you safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blended kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blended kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gon' need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gon' need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is there. unconditional. So please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear unto the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love.
Greetings, everyone. I'm so sorry. I let that song play 5 or 6 times. I still wasn't ready to start the stream, but I know I'm late. Tonight's topic is: are you listening to broken hearts or wisdom? The scripture reference is Matthew 15:18. Um, Let me drop the link. Oh yeah. I feel it like it's more of a vibe when I have my little music in the background. Y'all know I don't like being up here like by myself like that. Hold on. Let me find it. It's kind of loud. Okay. Hi, Barnisphere. Good to see you. Why did I say hi, Barnisphere? And I'm making like the heart symbol like I'm on camera. That's hilarious. Hey Irby, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for always showing love to me. I appreciate you so much. Hey Randy, is the music too loud? Let me know if y'all can hear me, if everything is clear. Good to see you, Randy. I appreciate your support so much. So yeah, the topic, are you listening to broken hearts or wisdom? Matthew 15:18. So this topic was inspired by a lot of the things a lot of the conversations that I've engaged in this week. Shout out to everybody. But I will say this. We do have to be real about a lot of this because some of us may think we're confused in some of the conversations, but we're not. Some of us are not confused because life is complicated. I believe we're confused because we've been listening to too many voices, not just too many voices, but some of the wrong voices, because any and everybody has an opinion, right? Any and everybody can give advice, and everybody has a story. Absolutely. But is anybody stopping to ask, is this coming from wisdom or from a wounded place? And if you're not careful, you will start making decisions based on somebody else's pain and not actual reality. Hey, Coffee, good to see you. Hey, 84, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate your support. Chatter King, good to see you. He said the things that come out of a man's mouth define him. Good scripture choice. Thank you so much. Hey, Snoopy. For a minute, they thought she wasn't coming on. I was like, you know what? I have to come on. I almost didn't. I was 2.5 seconds away from saying, y'all, I'll, do the live stream Wednesday. But I know that if I say I'll do the live stream Wednesday, then that'll turn into another week, and voila, I'll be 6 months without streaming. So I was like, God, help me to push through. Spro, good to see you. Hey, Sigma, good to see you. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If y'all could please hit the like, feel free to share the stream. Did I drop the link? I think I did. You guys can come up at any time. Um, I was gonna play clips of one of the streams that I was on the other night, but I was like, is that a good choice? To have this title and then to play clips from that stream, because I don't want it to look like I'm throwing slugs at anybody. It was a pretty decent, pretty respectful conversation. We just didn't agree, um, you know, with one another. But yeah, I do believe that we have to ask, are a lot of the comments and the opinions coming from a place of truth and wisdom, or is it a wounded place? So yeah, I do always pray. So Lord, I thank you for tonight. God, I ask that you bless this stream, and I ask that you just help us to more so pay attention to your voice, because there are so many voices around us, so many people, opinions, emotions. And if we are honest, sometimes we don't even know what's truth anymore. So, Lord, I am just asking that you help us to walk in your discernment. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Yeah, so my scripture reference is Matthew 15:18, and it reads, "But those things which proceed out of the mouth come forth from the heart, and they defile the man." Okay, so if what people are saying is coming from their heart, then the real question is, what kind of heart is it coming from? Because everybody talking is not healed. Do we understand this? Everybody talking is not healed. So again, everybody giving advice is not whole, they're not healed, and everybody that sounds real is not speaking true. So my first point is, you can start thinking something is wrong when nothing actually is. So for example, have you ever been like in a very peaceful space, like nothing is off, you're really having a good moment, and then you can talk to somebody and now your whole perspective begins to shift. So you'll start replaying conversations based on what they said, like, hold on, why did they say it like that? Or maybe they meant something else. Or am I being too naive? And before you know it, your entire piece can be gone if you allow that conversation to shift what you know to be truth, because nothing actually may have changed in that situation. What actually changed was what you allowed in your ears. So we have to be very mindful to protect our ear gate. And a person, this is so true too, a person who has been hurt will naturally look for hidden motives, even though we're supposed to, right? We got to be careful. But I'm saying from a space of insecurity, like they'll automatically see hidden motives, red flags, and they'll assume worst case scenarios. So when they speak, they don't just give advice, they hand you their lens, okay? And they sometimes want it to be your truth. So then you can start analyzing someone who never gave you a reason to doubt them. And now you're emotionally reacting to something that hasn't even happened, you know? So it can just get really weird. Kwafi said, I have to pray when I go in people's chat, because I'm thinking it's gonna be a good topic, and it turns out to be a dark parade. Absolutely. My peace and my brand is so important. I get it. Yeah. That's so true. We do have to be wise, be mindful of the places that we go. Hey Joshua, I don't know if I spoke to you, but good to see you. Yeah, you guys can come up at any time. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live either tonight, y'all. It just depends on the vibe, I guess. My second point is, hurt people give advice that protects pain and it does not promote growth. Now, y'all know that's true. Hurt people give advice that protects pain and it doesn't promote growth. So, for example, a lot of people don't give advice based on what's right, okay? so many times. They give advice based on what hurt them. And I think that we have all been guilty of that at some point. You're speaking from a place of hurt. We've all done it. But if they're giving advice based on what hurt them, then their mindset becomes never let that happen again, or don't be too open. I get it. Stay one step ahead. But if you stay in that space too long, then you become bitter and angry at people and situations that never really wronged you. And I know that sometimes those things can sound strong and they can sound smart, but really it's just fear that's dressed up as wisdom, because real wisdom will say, okay, I need to be honest about where this is really coming from, you know? But when it comes to wounded advice, that will say withdraw, or I need to move in silence to avoid being hurt. And that's cool if you're doing that based on wisdom, but if it's coming from a place of pain that you haven't dealt with, then that's a different story. Coffee said, thank you, Irby. I appreciate you. Please feel free to support the show. You can share the stream. Please hit the like. You can support the show through the Cash App, MoLove8686, and you can hit the super chat. Coffee said, they don't even give advice that yields towards a solution. That'd be my thing. That's always my thing. Like, where's the solution? I think to a lot of people are not creative. Oh, and they don't have topics. So the first thing to go to is sex and gender wars. That's a good point. That's a good point. I agree with that. Let me see. Oh, you just said what part of this next point was, Coffee. So you were going to have, the goal was for you to have a mature conversation, but now you're like, I'm just not going to say anything. And everything becomes miscommunication when you're speaking to people who are talking from a broken space. Oh, my bad. I got my notifications on for my son. He just got here. This is late, sir. It's 11:25 p.m. Out of line. Yes. So again, you can build up a wall to say, I'm going to protect myself because I can't trust people. And that is partially wise. Again, it depends on the motive, because protection can be a good thing, but it can also block growth and connection. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, and happy birthday to Trey too. It's his birthday. Shout out to him. But it also turned into gender wars. The crazy part was when he started to talk about STDs. It was crickets. I agree. Always talk to the Lord first. Don't do it in public, but talk to him and he will lead you. Just keep your eyes and ears open for a word or signs. Absolutely. Coffee said, a lot of people are worried about getting some, but they have not asked anyone what is their medical status. Oh, that is so true. That's crazy. I'm telling you, that's real. You don't know who has what. It's such a dangerous game out here. A dangerous game of what I call lust. Most of this is not love. Yes, Irby, definitely. Every day. Oh, my third point. So we've made broken perspectives sound normal because they're common. So we live in a time where pain is the loudest voice in the room. So statements like, this is just an example of what I hear. People always switch up. Love never really lasts. Everybody cheats. Comments like that, they get normalized. And because so many people agree, it feels like truth. And sometimes it is. But what's also happening is shared pain is being mistaken for wisdom. So when you have majority of people speaking from a place of pain, again, that can override sometimes what is actually true. And now people are building their expectations around the toxicity of it all, disappointment, distrust, and emotional shutdown. For example, it could be in your real life. You could meet someone that's very genuine, but because of what you've heard repeatedly, then you're already waiting for it to go wrong, you know? So it's not always wise to just go along with it because the majority is saying it. So instead of being present with whoever that person is, you begin to be guarded without even giving them a real opportunity to show themselves, you know? So instead of being open, you'll start analyzing them and not giving them a fair chance. And if we are honest, sometimes we can sabotage something that was actually meant to be good. And what is the root issue? Because of our mindset. You know, our mindset was shaped by what's common and not what's actually wise. So just because something may happen often, it doesn't mean it's how things are supposed to be. Let me see. Kwafi said, and when you talk about it, when it comes to Black men, they want to keep quiet and then they turn around and blame it on the LGBT community when really they be group sexing it up 2 to 3 men on one. Yeah, it's crazy out here. 2 to 3 men on one woman. Yeah. It's a very layered thing when it comes to the STDs. I agree. But let them tell it. They ain't gay. I'm sick of all of them, Coffee. I get it. Randy said there are free clinics if you're going down that road. Just saying. Well, that's the truth. Oh, and another thing, I talked about how people group up. If it's enough people that have experienced the same pain, then they'll all speak whatever they believe the truth is. And it sounds like truth, but it's really rooted in pain. So this leads to my fourth point. Just because someone understands you doesn't mean they're guiding you right. So this is where a lot of us can become stuck because validation, of course, it feels like safety. You know, you have somebody that listens to you, they agree with you, and they'll tell you, yeah, you're not wrong. I would have did the same thing. Like, I agree with you. And it feels good, but you don't, because you don't feel crazy crazy anymore or alone. But the deeper issue is they validated your feelings, but they didn't check your direction. Again, where is this coming from? Because wisdom will do both. It will both comfort you and it will also correct you. So pay attention. Yeah, so the point was just because someone understands you doesn't mean they're guiding you right. So be careful because you'll think because you're justified that everything is okay. But what that does is it still leaves you stuck in the same cycle. So remember, the truth is agreement can feel like support, but it can also keep you in very unhealthy patterns. You got to be willing to go against the grain sometimes. Even if you have to stand alone, if you know it to be true, it's the truth. This is my fifth point. And then you can walk away carrying emotions that were never yours. So this one is so true. So have you ever had a conversation where nothing that, like, that particular situation didn't hit you, it didn't happen to you, but now you feel heavy, you can start to feel irritated and anxious, and you can't even explain why. And it's because some conversations are not just exchanges, they are literal transfers, you know, especially when someone speaks from pain, frustration, or they're bitter. Or a lot of these statements also come from fear. So you can start to absorb that if you're not guarded. Again, discernment is key. So then, if you're not guarded, you'll sit there in your feelings for nothing. And it didn't have anything to do with you, you know? So again, protect your heart, protect your spirit. Coffee said, and not trying to be funny, but these guys will take statistics from anywhere and don't even research it just to have a talking point. Well, that's true. Randy said, everything that comes out of someone's mouth is wisdom. Did you mean to word that way? Everything that comes out of someone's mouth is wisdom? I don't agree. Did you mean it's not wisdom? I don't know. Dang, I wish I could play the clip. I gotta figure that out. Yeah, but I would just say that we have to be more mindful, and it's okay to admit that you know, you may not always take the best advice. So it's just best to ask God help us to be more mindful of what we're allowing into our ears and what we're allowing into our hearts, and give us discernment so that we're not led by every voice and every opinion, you know? Because it's so easy to be. Oh, so you didn't mean to say that, is what you're saying? Yeah, because definitely every voice that's speaking is not wise. And the whole statistic thing, it's not always right. You get what I'm saying? And that's what's being reported. And again, is it a credible source? Not always. Hey, tough guy, where you been? I pray all has been well with you. Good to see you. Bear with me. I'm trying to find the other notes that I wrote. Hey, Rilla. Rilla was on the panel the other night. Shout out to Rilla. Good to see you. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. Give me a second. Oh, um, hold on, guys. Oh, that's a good point too. I would say everyone doesn't need a voice. It can be very dangerous in advice giving. Yes. We should seek wisdom. Rilla said, yeah, I agree. We should wisdom is the principal thing, absolutely. And I was actually talking about how, yeah, sometimes it talks about, hold on, y'all, let me find my notes, child. This is why it's not always good to go live when you're tired. Dang. Yeah, so the scripture was Matthew 15:18. But those things which proceed out of the mouth come forth from the heart, and they defile the man. So I use the scripture reference because we have to keep in mind that if words do come from the heart, then speech is not neutral. It is actually just revealing what's there. And if the heart is very wounded, then what is spoken can carry that pain, you know? And you're speaking from a place of contamination. And this is why discernment is necessary. And again, not every voice is safe to receive. So be mindful of who you are listening to and what you are listening to. Hey, E, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Greetings to everyone. If y'all could please hit the like when you come in. Feel free to come up and share your thoughts. But do y'all ever just get frustrated? It's like, do you really think this way? That's why I did the title. Like, are we listening to broken hearts, or are we really listening to wisdom? Yeah. So again, another point, the heart is expressive and not always, it shouldn't always have authority. And I say that because the heart produces whatever it contains, but it does not validate what it produces, if that makes sense. So basically, expression is not the same as truth. We all express how we feel, but our feelings are not always valid. And again, a wounded heart can speak sincerely and still be inaccurate. I don't care how much passion is behind what is being said. Again, it's not always truth. Yes. How much to drop either man? He's not even up here. Nobody has hit the link yet. That is so funny. Yes, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Randy said, keep it simple and real with folks. If what they're speaking on is draining you, just keep the conversation short and bounce. Yeah, but I get caught up sometimes. But you're right. We absolutely should gatekeep and set boundaries. Not every voice deserves an audience. Real love, that's what I'm saying. Of course. Absolutely. That's what I'm like, are these conversations genuine? I don't know. I don't think that they are. And that's okay, but just stop playing like they are. Okay? Just keep it real. You just up here to entertain the folks. Okay, so my next point, pain alters perception before it alters speech. So again, pertaining to the heart, the condition of the heart will shape interpretation first, then communication. So what is spoken is often a processed version of internal pain, not objective reality. So this means speech can be emotionally honest and still be factually misaligned. Again, speech can be emotionally honest and still be factually misaligned. Yes, we're very tired. We are tired. I agree. Yes, Randy said be mindful of who you're asking advice from. Yes. Yes, Sigma. These conversations can be exhausting. And also very interesting too, you know? But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't in shock when it comes to some of the comments that I hear. So another point, words carry the condition of their source. For example, so speech is not detached from the state of the heart. If the heart is unresolved, the words will carry unresolved elements. So receiving words without discerning their source leads to internalizing what was never purified. My God, today. Not really. I mean, I just felt that scripture was, pretty aligned with the topic. Hey, good to see you. 84, what's up?
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just up here chilling in the cut. I wasn't gonna go live because I'm tired. That's funny.
Chilling in the cut.
Was that old of me? Was that 1986 of me to say?
No, I wasn't expecting you to say you chilling in the cut. I say that sometimes. Sure, I be chilling in the cut.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, am I getting old?
No, I'm 84, so I'm 2 years before. So.
Oh, you are okay.
Mm-hmm.
Randy said marriage or relationship because if you're asking someone who hasn't experienced none of those above, run. This is so real. I live by this. And people, oh, it's not that serious. I just know it's that serious. Don't speak that in the atmosphere. And if it's weird, I'm going to say I rebuke that. I do not come into agreement with that. I'm very mindful of my words. Absolutely. Life and death are in the power of the tongue. Man, don't nobody care about Brooklyn's son. He said,
"Don't start that, Mo. Don't start that.
My man, Best. Brooklyn in the house.
Really? What up, baby?
I think y'all really be doing something. No, I'm playing.
Mo thinks she's from Brooklyn. She really do.
Shout out to New York, son.
You gotta stop that. You gotta stop that,
New York,
please.
Son.
Oh my gosh.
74. Okay, so you are, I wouldn't say, just seasoned.
Yeah, definitely seasoned.
Seasoned.
Mm-hmm. See, Mo, when Mo come to New York, she's gonna be like coming to America. She's gonna have one of them like them big tourist like New York jackets on with all the pendants on them.
That is funny. Shout out to New York though, son. Did you want to comment on anything so far, son?
Yo, come on, man.
Hey, yo.
You lucky I don't know no slang from where you at. I guess y'all talking about like
the title is "Are you listening to broken hearts or wisdom?"
I mean, you probably gonna get a little bit of both. You know what I mean? Depending on who you're talking to. Because we're all gonna come from an experience. It's just that what experience is dominating, your perception and what you're sharing. You know what I mean? And if what's dominating your perspective is more negative, then you helping people is not helping people. You know what I mean? But even somebody who's coming from a negative perspective at times, what they saying could be helpful. Like I'm watching the Nature Boy documentary, right? Crazy documentary.
So crazy.
I know you're watching it too, Mo, right? Crazy documentary.
I'm not actually. I used to actually watch him when he was on. When did C19 first hit? He used to be on Bigo, so I had every app in the world downloaded, and those people, I was watching him live and in action. Wow. When he was at his house, and those people would just bow down to him. The men would be on their knees saying, "Yes, sir." Their wives would be by them, or just bowing down to him as if he's God. It was very sick.
But my point of bringing up Mr. Nature Boy, I'm sorry, go ahead, Mo.
No, go ahead.
The point of me bringing him up is sometimes somebody can give you something that's true, but it's the wrong message. Salute to my music curator, Vaughn Eric, in the building. What up, big bro?
Hi, Vaughn. Good to see you.
Vaughn, come up when you can, bro. Come up when you can.
Oh, thank you. I do. I'm bad about you were talking. Go ahead.
No, show love to the membership. I'm just here chilling.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rilla, for gifting 5 Mo Love memberships. That means that I have to make more membership videos. I appreciate the love so much. Thank you so much.
Ooh. That's what's up. Keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love. That you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support. Keep it going.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Salute to the homie Rilla with the 5 memberships.
Oh, Coffee has the clips. Okay, can you come on up, please?
Now the
I
reason
would
why I'm
appreciate
saying
it.
about Nature
Mhm.
Boy, right?
Yeah.
Is you know what I mean? And it correlates to the word because remember when Jesus was being tempted by Satan, right? Satan was using
Mhm.
scripture, right? And he
Yeah.
was quoting scripture accurately. He wasn't off. It wasn't none of the scriptures that he was saying was like, oh, this not in the Bible. These were actually scriptures in the Bible,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
But as you see, the truth in the hands of somebody else that's not living by the truth is a weapon. Bolo says that a lot.
Absolutely.
Bolo.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And you know, it's a true thing. So everything Nature Boy was saying, some things he was saying were actually true, right? But it's in the hands of somebody who's
Well, yeah,
following
I get what
God.
you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's in
Mhm.
the hands of like us coming together as a people and us, you know, eating better and taking care of ourselves. All those things are great messages, but it's from the wrong person.
And he wanted them to worship him.
There you go.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that was way
just like with
off.
Satan was tempting Jesus. He wanted Jesus to worship him, right?
Mhm.
So you see the correlation. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. So we got to be careful. Somebody can be speaking the truth or telling us, "Oh yeah, you need to do this in a relationship. Oh yeah, you need to Mo. You like this man? Well, do this, right? Or Mo, don't do that.
Mhm.
Don't do that for him, right? Because sometimes with women, sometimes y'all have that jealousy factor, right? We gonna put that out there,
Well,
right?
I'll say this. I don't carry a jealous spirit in my
Not
body.
you, Mo.
That's why I'm so offended by a jealous spirited female, male, all of that. But I hear you. I'm
Yeah,
listening.
but sometimes you know that can happen amongst females. It happens amongst men too. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I was just messing with you when I talk about the female thing, so don't pick me up. But with that being said, you know what I mean? Like, you know, when we'll be with somebody and they'll just be jealous. Really, what up? They'll be jealous,
Hey, Rilla.
or they may
Mhm.
not want us to
Peace,
progress,
peace, peace.
or sometimes, right? Let's say you getting advice from another man. Sometimes that man may want you for himself, so he's not even gonna give you the right advice, right?
Mm.
You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Because he's only about himself. You know what I mean? He's not giving you a brotherly or a fatherly or you know a cousin advice. You know, from a male. He's giving you based on what he wants. Salute to San Jose May. What's going on?
Hey, San
Um,
Jose.
Blue
Hey,
Jay.
Blue Jay.
You know, and I'll say this. You know, so we have to be careful about who's giving us the advice because if their intentions are not well, or even if they're not well, right? They may have things going on inside of them that they may be aware of or not even aware of, right?
Yeah.
That's why we have to use discernment, you know what I mean, and make sure that we are going to the sources that are of course not perfect because they're not God, but they're at least positive, healthy, and loving. I'll end there.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Thank you so much for sharing. Hey, Rilla.
Yes, ma'am, you're welcome.
Peace, Mo. I only pulled up to antagonize Best because I ain't been on stage with him.
It's so funny.
I ain't been on stage with him in a while. I'm actually on the hunt for some Kirk Franklin vinyl.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Listen, if y'all
before
ever want to talk about anything with music or just
no,
anything in our culture, period, talk to this man. It could be political,
Nah, they so
social,
tired of me.
anything. No,
And I
brother, you really You really are a very knowledgeable, loving man, and you really speak from a place of guidance and love. And I've always
He do. I appreciate Rilla so much.
No,
I do.
listen,
Because some
this
of
is the
those
thing.
people, I'd be like, what?
So this is the thing with the vinyl Bess. We have very few mediums to validate either our existence or our history or our story. One of the reasons why I connect to music the way that I do, because I think for that time, it is the soundtrack of our lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you play BBD Poison, like I remember that. However, if you also play Kirk Franklin, what is that? Why I Sing, The Reason Why I Sing.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Right. You understand what I'm saying? There's
Mhm.
soundtracks there. If you play Marvin Gaye, What's Going On? If you play James Brown, I'm Black and I'm Proud, right? And we're losing recipes. That's the reason why I harp on the music so tough. Even with my kids, Bess, I harp on the music really, really tough because, and I asked my son, I was like, man, I'm nervous for this generation and the soundtrack of their lives. Nina Simone said the duty of an artist is to tell, the story of that time. And what are we hearing, right? So that's the music part. But Mo, I really pulled up, I did pull up to antagonize Bess. Number two, I do think we should support mediums and platforms that are able to have intellectual discussions, right? So a lot of times, from the spaces that we're in, it tends to traffic in goofiness, right? So that's why I try and pay like I weigh, right? But when I tell you, hey Mo, I'm listen, I have 4 seniors at my high school alma mater graduate with their associate's degree before they walk the stage for their high school diploma.
That's awesome.
Do you understand what I'm saying? And as much as people, and I'm gonna make a post, but as much as people like to talk bad about Chicago, this is the work that I'm doing.
That
you understand what I'm saying?
Awesome.
My class personally paid for 3 seniors for their senior fees, their prom fees, all the fees, which
that's awesome.
Right. And so again, and as much as cats like to brag about popping models, now this is the work we need to start bragging on.
Please.
So this ain't about my ego, like I'm doing, but you understand what I'm saying, Mo? Like when I said we tired, I'm tired of hearing these cats,
so tired.
Talking about everything reckless and nonsensical, and you show up as the worst for our community. I ain't with the drilling. I ain't with the fam. They just Bess. They just gutted the Voting Rights Act of 1965.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, but we talking about Megan Clay.
Oh
you
my
understand
gosh.
what I'm saying, bro?
I forgot who channel I was on. I said we need to wrap this Megan Clay thing up.
That's a fact. And in this climate, Mo, I would concede that it needs its conversation. But let's wrap this up, man. These are 2 people that didn't work out. Okay, cool. It didn't work out. It's not that big a deal. They just, hey, y'all know, dang, the sister Ruby Day. I literally got a portrait of her walking to school. I want to say Ruby Davis. She's still alive. I hope we know that. So if we don't know, and I may be mispronouncing her last name. I may be misguided on her last name. I'm talking about the sister that was 6 years old, 5 years old, and she was being integrated into the school and had to have the National Guard walk her into the school. She's like,
my brother. I know.
Yeah, she's like 71.
Wow.
Yeah, she's up there. Yeah,
but she's still with us.
Yeah.
And so when we say goofy stuff, and most shout out to you, man, because I know you be traversing these spaces. I know some of the conversations you stay away from. I can only imagine when women of your stature, and I say that as for you being a mother, somebody involved in community, a believer, all these things. You got to sit and listen to these conversations that men are having about community.
Right.
And so I bring up the whole Ruby. Dang, I want to say Ruby Davis, but I know who I'm thinking about. I just can't think of her name. But anyway, she's still among us.
Well, wasn't she the one? Is that the one you're referencing?
The 6-year-old girl that integrated the schools. Y'all know the girls that got bombed in Birmingham. That wasn't that long ago.
So Irby said Ruby Bridges.
Ruby Bridges, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I literally have a portrait of her at my house. You know, I'm big on black art and all that stuff. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking Ozzy and Ruby. But anyway, yes. And so my point being is sometimes I have to think about when y'all sisters are looking at the brothers on these platforms kind of hash some of these conversations out, and it's like, this is our leadership.
That's why I could pull up with the clip where y'all all attacked me. No, I'm playing.
What? Oh, that was the other reason why I came over too. Because I was like, dang, I hope I wasn't.
You didn't know.
I thought we was. I know we had a spirited discussion, but I was like, dang, I hope I didn't. Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
I'm playing. And even me and Fantastic, we ended in peace, you know?
Yeah, no, shout out to Hey, you know the crazy thing about Fantastic?
It got heated.
The crazy thing about Fantastic is one of the ones I gotta study, man. Cause he gets on here and he says the stuff that I don't fully agree with, but I can't argue too tough with him because he's had recently he had the gentlemen that are invested in Uncle Nearest. Uncle Nearest, I took my wife down there to Tennessee to see that distillery in that land.
Hey, Rue, good to see you. Shout out to you for tuning in. I'm listening.
No, I know. I'm pay respect for that, but he also raised money for King Randall. King Randall is actually who y'all think Dr. Umar is, or Umar. I don't Ifatunde, whatever he calls himself these days. King Randall is actually running a school for boys while raising boys. Do y'all know how? Wait, Mo, do you know
that's
how
work? Yeah,
he's running a school for boys and giving them the basics. He's giving them etiquette.
Why we don't talk about that?
But that's my point, and that's why I got to start redirecting my attention and resources in spaces that are willing to have these conversations. So that's why I appreciate you, and I hope that whatever conversation we had the other day, I know it was spirited, but it wasn't. I hope it was never nowhere near disrespectful.
Only when a certain person started cussing and screaming at me. But I think he was a little turned up on the drink. But
wait, who was that? Who was that, Mom? Call his name out.
No, I'll put
it in the back chat so I can know. Because I'm on drop season. Because there's one dude that's been accused of doing nefarious things to you while he was on camera, and it's drop season. Anytime I'm in the vicinity of that dude, it's drop season.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. I think that was it was my sister, not me. Like a month or two ago, here for the tea. Yeah, it was.
I hope he was.
Yeah.
And you know, both of y'all look alike.
That is funny. No, we don't. My sister looks like my mom. I look like my dad.
And I know. And you the oldest, right?
She's older.
She is older than you?
People always thought I was older. I think I may look older, and then the way that I act, like my sister is more so just free spirit fun.
She is,
so people also always assume that.
Yeah. And shout out to him for the tea, man. But I just don't think. I think at this point in time, man. Hey, I think the good-hearted, good brothers gotta speak up, and all this talk about simping and all this. Y'all some goofies, fam. I don't know what world y'all was raised in, but the world I was raised in, even as a Beta Sim host, man, amongst these gangsters in the mean streets of Chicago, women, children, and elders were off limits, and y'all not
Yes.
upholding that.
And I have a question. Again, I would have to find the clip. I would have to find it.
Please
Why
don't play
was
that
I
clip.
attacked?
Please,
Why was
please
I
don't play that.
attacked for saying? Because I agree with the comment. We as females, women have to be more careful because we allow access, right? Pertaining to children. And all I said was, well, I have 2 boys, so my take is a little different. I agree with that 100%, but I said I'm also teaching my boys to be responsible because females won't always be honest. They'll tell you they're on birth control. They'll say they can't have children. You can get caught up in the moment. You need to protect yourself, period, if you don't want kids. You get what I'm saying? And I got attacked for that. I'm like, what's wrong with
I
me
hope that
teaching
wasn't
my
on the same
boys
panel.
to be responsible?
So, I'm on record. My namesake, my government, my son. I call him man, and he turned 24 this year. When that joker told me he lost his virginity and how he lost his virginity, I cussed him out.
Why?
Great question, Mo. I cussed him out because that's somebody's daughter. You didn't lose your virginity with the intent to marry. You want to bust off in her because you was led by emotion. You was connected to her. This, that, and the third. What they will. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I know you ad lib. I just want to make sure we was ad lib and then you can still hear me. But you understand what I'm saying? I didn't do my son, and this is the thing I get eviscerated and excoriated for. Mo, it'll be keep it a beam, man. When I have these real conversations in this space, right? I didn't do the attaboy. My uncle gave me the attaboy when I lost my virginity. My uncle literally walked in. You understand what I'm saying? And gave me the attaboy. That's not what I needed. And me and my uncle, we didn't have that conversation since, but that's not what I needed from my uncle. I looked up to my uncle, and I still look up to him. I still look up to my uncle. There's nothing y'all can say about, him in my eyes, but, come on, fam. That was, I didn't need an attaboy. I needed to, hey, man, what you doing to that girl? Man, get off her. Woo, 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 blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And so with my son, I had the conversation with him that I wish my uncle would have had with me. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think more men, instead of sitting up here, and especially on these panels, instead of us saying, because we know we wouldn't teach our boys this, or just put on the condom and all. Man, come on, man. Or don't bring no babies home. Like, come on, fam. No. I told my son, you was responsible for that. God honest truth. You was responsible for that young lady, and if her daddy came to see about you, I couldn't even aid and assist. Yeah, because you violated his daughter, fam. What are you doing?
So was it a true violation if it was something that was
they
consensual?
Was young adults doing stupid stuff, but I'm putting the onus on him because I'm raising him to be an adult. I'm raising him to be an adult now. If you ask me about him now, I'm proud of him. Hey, man, that joker. Hey, listen. And here's the other thing. I just told you my namesake. That boy looked just like me. Somebody from my high school that saw him in Atlanta said my government name, and is that your daddy? And is he from Chicago? And my son said, yeah. So talking to him is like talking to my younger me. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and I need the old heads, and I ain't gonna hold y'all too long because I'm 10 years older than y'all.
Oh, you good?
I'm actually only 2 minutes older than Best. Best be he be lying up here, man. Nah, man, my son. No, I want my seeds to be better than me. Number one. And I want to raise better men. I want to raise better men. So even if she throwing the coochie at you, I don't care what nationality she is. Hey man, listen. We building something over here.
Thinking caps on, buddy.
The idea that
But I
these
know
cats
that's hard. But do you feel like you should allow your son more grace? Because remember, you said
absolutely
you had
not,
your,
absolutely not, absolutely
but
not.
you had, but
I do have a
Willow,
comment on this,
you
but I'm gonna
said
let y'all
that you
rock for a
had
second.
your moments where you were not as mentally sound at one point.
Yes,
You get what I'm saying?
yeah. Oh, I was a slut monkey.
So yeah. So
Yeah, so I allowed my son to be a slut monkey because I
no, I'm
was.
not saying that. I'm just saying show him some type of grace. Like
Absolutely
you,
not.
you cussed him out. I
Yeah.
mean, you kind of
And when I say, I mean, dang. And you from the South, you know what I'm saying when I say cuss him out. You know, I ain't
yeah, I
saying
got you.
I ain't cuss him out like that, but I did. I had some. I didn't give him a attaboy like you did that. Like
Yeah, I got you.
I didn't do that. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And in the South, when y'all say, you know, and my people from Arkansas, so
Oh,
you know,
okay.
yeah. With you know, I'm saying I cussed him out, but I ain't, you know, I ain't cuss him. I gave him the I don't approve of that
Of
in a
course.
very
Mhm.
stern way, in the most sternest way. Whereas most fathers would have said, especially, and I say most fathers based on what we see on these platforms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you did your biological imperative. Now, what if he had brought a baby into this world off his
Man,
emotion?
yes.
Now, again, man is married. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I love
Oh,
my
he's
daughter.
married.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
married. I
That's
love my
good.
daughter. Hey, Mo, I don't even refer to her as daughter-in-law or daughter-in-love. That's my daughter. She is.
That is so beautiful.
Zai is amazing and
Mm-hmm.
held him down, and she saw all the goofy stuff that he did.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And saw all the stuff with his family, and still said, "I'm okay. We here." Right. So I'm proud of
Yeah.
them both, but I just think that
Especially being young too. Shout out to
yeah,
them.
they both 24, but I think I just think it's important that as much as this rhetoric goes on in this space, like man, the good brothers got to start speaking up too, man. I'm on mute
Right.
because I know Best want to get in.
Yeah, I want to ask you something. After 84, I know you were trying to say something.
Mm, excuse me, my bad. What I was gonna say is that I
I object, Your Honor. He's eating.
I'm not eating anymore. I'm done actually. I'm not eating anymore. Actually, I'm done. But no, I do agree with Rilla to a point. I do believe that we should definitely, you know, teach our kids, you know, aspects of morals, conducts, and boundaries the best way that we can. So I would never
Mhm.
tell somebody how to raise a child, whether it's you or Rilla. But I will say, when it comes to relationships as a whole within our people, because the diaspora is so widespread and big,
Mhm.
and people of color are coming from all parts of the globe, right? You got a brother that look like, you know, Rilla, and he could be straight up from Colombia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Never touched American soul at all. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? But they look exactly the same. You know what I mean? So we're coming from different parts. So because of that, we are people when we do arrive here in Americas, you know, or in America, we're in a society that has divided us and strives to keep us divided. So, you know, because really just brought up the Voting Rights Act, right?
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
We go through those things on a regular basis. So us being unified or trying to find a collective way how to do relationships is a process, right? It's hard. If I'm coming from Nigeria, really coming from Chicago, let's say Mo is coming from Panama, right? We gonna see things differently. Oh, we will. You know
Mo,
what
I
I mean?
don't want you to lose your point. I'm finna put him in the meat grinder.
I get
this,
what you're saying.
but this is what
Yeah.
let me land my plane.
Mhm.
My whole thing is this: at the end of the day, you know, teaching someone to protect themselves, as
Mhm.
basic as it sounds, or telling somebody to not get get a disease or not to get somebody pregnant, as basic as it sounds, is important because even
Yeah.
those things are not being taught a lot of times, right?
Right.
We're not even teaching people that. We're not even teaching people the basics. You know what I mean? The basics of phone etiquette. Salute to Smitty. So basic phone etiquette.
Shout out to Smitty.
The basics of phone etiquette when you meet someone, right? Whether it's a male or female. You know what I mean? The basics of hygiene, the basics of how to plan a day. You know what I mean? So when we get to the bedroom, a lot of time we're not even teaching the basics of that, or the importance of saving yourself, or the importance of if you do hook with somebody, you know, what does that mean, and things of that nature. We're not even teaching people the basics, right?
That's real.
So because we're not teaching the basics, people out here, even grown people that are older than us, are out here on some crazy stuff, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean, because we'll be surprised that some people don't understand the importance of that. I've had discussions with family members my age and older who do not understand the importance of just the basic importance of protection. The basic importance of that, just the basics. I'm not talking about anything outside of that. You know what I mean? Outside of, people don't even understand the importance of getting a checkup.
That's so sad. Hey, 18, good to see you, sis.
Salute to 18. Blood work, a checkup, things of that nature. People are not even doing that.
Man.
That's so sad. So really, you are right. Yes. You know, what you taught your son is phenomenal.
It is.
I would never, ever disagree with what you taught him. You know what I mean? But a lot of us ain't even getting
I cussed him out.
No. I feel you. That's just so you can do what you want. You know what I mean? You was raising them that you can do what you want. But you gotta understand, a lot of our people are not even getting to the level that you got with him at. We're not even getting the basics. So I'm gonna land there.
That's very true. So I have another question, Rilla. Why, when the question was, are women the problem, are men the problem, or is the system the problem? When I stated that that's a surface level conversation, right? You can't point blame at one specific gender when there are issues on both sides. So why was I criticized and told I need to pick a side when I led with, so the root issue is lust, period. Why? Because we live in a godless society. Why is it so much pushback on that? I'm confused.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I would say for me in that moment, and I've been very vocal. I think, and this is based on the way that I was raised. I don't think our elders had it completely wrong. I think the way that my granddad, and this is just me with my anecdote, my granddad checked my grandma. He didn't check every woman in my family. And when he did, it was some furniture moving. So I believe women check women.
Yeah.
Now it may be under the guidance or the advisement of men or whatever, whoever the head of the household is. Because I know when I say that, for some reason, brothers get like supercharged. Like, like you ain't never been in a house with a man that, but I get it, because I grew up, again, the block that I live on, my family has owned that house for 53 years. That is the house.
Wow.
My granddad moved our family and my grandma out the projects. We was in the Robert Taylors. Google Robert Taylors and what that meant to Chicago. Robert Taylors was the biggest project in the country. Right? And there was a wave, and we were part of the second wave. But again, this is also why I identify as blue collar, right? My family wasn't no gangsters, thugs, drug dealers, cat pillars, and all that other stuff. Man, we blue collar. And so I think that
mine neither.
But I think that
because people assume that. I'm listening now.
No. I'm with you. I just think that I think for the most part, when you look at the, you know what, Mo, you're a religious woman. When we look at the apostolic, and you see the men on one side, the women on the other side, You see them. You listen. The Pentecostals. Them women didn't come to church with pants on. Them
They did.
women. Hey man, I got a peer for where I work right now. I love her so much, man. She's so dope. Hey, but she is Pentecostal, and that joker does not wear pants.
Right. They don't play that in those
You
churches.
gonna see her. She's super religious, and she don't hide none of that. And I'm glad I work for a company where she don't have to hide that. Okay.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, for some reason, when brothers say, "Hey man, yeah, I think women should be checking women." Hey man, in this space, it's up. What? Because we got to hold these heifers accountable. And like, man, what? These are not even women you have built community with. What are you talking about?
Right. Hi, Vaughn. Good to see you.
Man, peace to Vaughn. Vaughn already know what it is, man. Shout out to Vaughn. So I think it's regrettable that you were attacked or challenged, right? Because if I was having the conversation, it would be more or less, what is the conversation that you're having with the younger women?
Yeah.
Right. Especially in light of all this Cardi B having a baby. This is crazy.
And I thought that was so toxic when people
why she
were
said,
like,
and they champion.
shout out to Cardi. She finally moved on from Offset. She's doing her thing. Are you serious? That woman is building more pain on top of more pain. And
well, no, she was still married when she had the baby with Diggs.
See what I'm saying? And people were like promoting that as if it was something positive.
If it was a win, yeah, I agree with you.
It's just sad. And these comments, the women that's supposed to be good women don't check the other women. Okay, I think that's, I don't know, right? Because I try to use discernment. If people want to be receptive to what I say, they know what I offer on my channel. But me trying to force somebody
casting pearls of my swine,
me trying to force somebody to think the way that I think, sometimes that is a setup for attack. But when I am on a panel, I am going to be anchored in whatever the truth is, period, which is the Bible being the blueprint for my life. And I always give a disclaimer. I understand everybody won't agree. I understand everybody won't believe, but this is what the truth is, period, point blank. But to say that there are not women who don't stand for something positive, that's a lie. I hate that comment. It's just not true.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And again, the good brothers have to elevate the good women, right?
Yeah.
In the same way that the good brothers, listen, man, in these spaces, and Bess knows this, in these spaces for the time that we've been in this space, it's dudes that's on some old like, hey man, everybody deserves to have a voice, this, that, third. Hey, y'all really don't understand what the First Amendment is. The First Amendment protects you from freedom of persecution from the government. It does not protect you from freedom of persecution of me.
Right. That's
Do
true.
you understand that? So when you give speech, you on these stages and you are out of pocket with these women and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-woo. Yeah, for the community that I'm building, yeah, I'm gonna say something, fam. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna use every leverage and every opportunity that I have to shut that down. And what's sad is we don't see more men shutting the people that we wouldn't even associate. Hey, listen, some of these cats, man, if we was in a city or we was face to face with them, I wouldn't drink a beer with you, fam.
Yeah.
I wouldn't eat with you. I wouldn't do business with you. Like, why are we playing and pretending like everybody gets a voice? No, everybody does not get a voice.
And I noticed that the most known or popular person appears to be right in this space, even when 85% of people know that they can be wrong because of their status, their virtual status, then it's right. And I'm like, that's
Well, that's because
old to me.
that's because of what YouTube is. YouTube is social media, and when you're dealing with social media, you're not dealing with your family, your friends, or people that should actually really care about you within your inner circle. You're meeting a complete stranger who has an agenda and a motive, and that agenda and motive does not have to be pure in order for them to be successful.
Right. And I know why. I know the why behind it. I'm just calling out the toxicity of it all.
And you know, but see that's a yes, that's a personal thing in which we as a community have to fix, right? But it's also based upon the people who run this thing, right? The people who run YouTube, the people who run the IGs and the TikToks and all that, right? Because other communities, like other communities or even saying anything about another community is not even tolerated on these platforms, right? We all know we can't.
That part, yeah. Go ahead, Bess.
Come on, really, come with me. You can't mention certain people of a certain elk or religion or
you
decree.
Can't, right?
Or even play any videos or anything about them. Your channel will be completely taken off a block. But if I want to say the N word or threaten somebody, it's okay.
Yeah.
And shout out to YouTube for cracking down on it more and more, right? But they need to do a better job.
I agree.
Because when it comes to the other coaches and races YouTube, and I know you hear me, and I don't care if you get mad at me or not, y'all are quick to make sure the nonsense doesn't hit their airwaves or hit their people. But when it comes to us, you're kind of really slow with it, YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and the rest of y'all real slow when it come to us destroying ourselves. But them other people kind of let it fly. You know what I mean? That's another
Best. But
Coffee, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Hey, my brother Coffee, man. Hey, shout out to Coffee. You know, I don't even know what he said, but I agree with it. I can't even look at the screen right now. But I will say this to Best though, because this is something I think about all the time, and I'm actually gearing up a bunch of cats up under me, right? To take, because I'm really trying to tell these cats, like, hey man, I'm not holding nothing from you. I'm really trying to pass the torch to you. But here's the truth of the matter.
Yeah.
When you think about these small hats, right? Because that's really what we're talking about, right? Those small hats are consistent, right? What they stand on is what they stand on. Okay? They are very consistent, but think about the number of times that you get on, and I'll even throw myself out there, but Best, think about the number of times, because you might not say NIGGA. And I could make all the excuses in the world for NIGGA. But then what does that look like in the world when I say, as a community activist, right? Community stakeholder, NIGGA. And I think that goes to a lot of what you were saying, bro. I think we at a point of delineation and separation, fam.
You really do?
Yeah. I think the worst amongst us, man, and people have been trying to tell me this for years. But here's the caveat, Mo. I do work. So I'm not saying this from the perspective of I'm in the comforts of my own home and I'm in the suburbs and I get to observe and all this. I'm not saying that. Well, these people impacting my taxes and all this other stuff. I'm not saying that. I'm literally in the hood observing this. And the Nation of Islam, if black men were smart, we probably we would put more pressure on the Nation of Islam, because they have a track record of reforming goofy degenerates.
You
understand what I'm saying?
They can go off on you.
Oh, I don't care about that. You know Malcolm X, and before he was El Hajj Malik Shabazz, he was Detroit Red.
Ooh, yo, for anybody who loves to read, or even if you don't like reading, you must read his autobiography by Alex Haley. Life changing.
As told to Alex Haley, yes. And dang, as soon as you said, I knew you was going, you slick mofo. I'm trying to look for this book now, because there's another by They made it into a Netflix documentary, but hey, Best, you know how we get down, fam. At the end of the day, black men should be reading. Period.
Absolutely.
But our people, okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, really, hold on, because you grew up in a time a little bit before us, right? I'm not trying to date you, but I'm just trying to say, like,
yeah, I'm 10 years older than you. Yeah,
you've seen this more than me and Mo seeing it, right? There was a time where, for us to be on a television or to be on a big screen, we had to be intellectually sound or completely talented, right? We couldn't be on there and just be on some buffoonery type stuff. They would allow some of it with black exploitation, things of that nature, right? So we had that, right? And even then, there was a lot of jewels and wisdom in that too, right? But it was a time where we would look forward to seeing MJ, right, performing, or Huey P. Newton speaking on TV, or whoever else, right? Speaking, like, it would be an event. Like we would gather around that, right? We would galvanize around that as a community. We even shout out the community, "Hey man, so and so on TV," right? And we would all turn on the TV and go and watch it, right? That's not happening no more. You know what I mean? Not in that not in that scale a lot of times, because the things that the media, and I keep holding them to task as well, and I'm gonna keep holding them to the fire, right? I'm not saying that we're not responsible for a lot of things that are going on, because we are responsible for a lot of the things that are happening within our community as far as media based, and even within our own families, right? So we do have responsibility, but those media outlets, right? They also either turn down or either don't want to have don't promote enough of the right images or of somebody being sound in our community and bringing that love and positivity of the image. Look at the commercials, y'all. Y'all see the commercials?
We don't own that. We don't. But
I know we don't own it, but hold on.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
You seen a commercial, right? And it was kind of like the Cosby Show. Just a commercial. You seen a strong black man, a strong black woman, and a strong family unit. When the last time you seen a commercial like that? Just a commercial, right? Just think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Smitty.
Hey, Smitty, Antoine. I started to type back, but I really don't want it to be dramatic. Please don't name certain names, because they could pop up and make it messy. Hey, Smitty. Good to see you.
I'll say this for my brother Beth. Go ahead, Smitty. Smitty, your mic.
My bad.
Go ahead.
Is it low? Yeah, my bad. No, I was on mute. No, I was just saying what's up. I was saying hello to everybody. Shout out to the panel.
Hey,
really. Mr. Best, Momo. Always good to see you, beloved.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, no, I finished my task and everything. I finished my last prayers. So I figured I had a little time before I go ahead and read that.
I said I had to pray before I come up here.
Yeah.
This ain't one of the ones where you gotta be so
Hey Mo,
no, I'm saying
that
like
Joker said, no, Smitty. That Joker said, "Let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight." Hey, Mo,
my strength and my redeemer.
Hey Mo, when I go into work, that is my prayer every day. You understand me? That is my confession.
You know
every
what's
day.
so crazy? Okay, even though I work from home, I've been pretty blessed. I was crying. My job had become so stressful. I said, God, something has got to give. You said that you wouldn't put more on me than I can bear. I'm very grateful for the opportunity. But when I tell you stress at an all-time high, that same day I got a call from the job that I have been wanting and praying about for months. So long story short, I start tomorrow. God is just so faithful. That is just so
shout out to that. I'm 52.
You.
I ain't got time to look for another one.
I went from crying to just praising the Lord. Indeed. I was like, God,
Indeed.
Antoine, no, he is faithful. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's dealing with
my bad, Smitty.
I don't know, Antoine. Please. Like, we're having a different conversation over here.
I really just want to terrorize Best for about 15 more minutes. 'Cause Smitty, I'll catch Smitty on some of these panels, but Best, that's my brother and I love him and I ain't seen him in a good minute.
Really, I'm gonna put my I got some new contact info. I'm gonna put
you see what I'm saying? Now wait. Now listen. Best got my real math, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Mo, did you hear what he said? I got new content. This is what these Brooklyn cats do, man.
Hey, I'm on the run, dog. No, I'm joking. hit this info here. I'm putting in the back chat. Hit this email. And I'll give you my
No, I got you. I just terrorized you for a couple more minutes.
You messing with me right now?
Yeah.
So how long have y'all known each other?
Oh man,
about 4 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if that, and listen, and that's why I hate when this is why I hate when people say, "Oh, it's just internet, it's just entertainment, it's just this." No, people create real situations off this. Because it's again, it's the same as the telephone. The telephone is a medium for you to communicate.
Right.
So you're gonna tell me the internet is different? But
right.
You create these relationships. Hey man, we used to go through it, you calling your girl, you sit on the phone, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. You gonna tell me that was fake?
Right.
Because it was the telephone?
Not even just that, Rilla.
Yes,
if
sir.
you want to be technical about it, actually the very first form of panels was called three-way calling.
That's true.
Hey, I wouldn't disagree with that. Only pushback I was with that. A lot of times the females is getting you caught up in some foolishness.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but us as guys too.
But you're right. In terms of panel conversations.
Hold on, Rilla. But
yes,
also to us as dudes, we used to also get on the phone and tag team with our homie and call up chicks and mess around with them.
I wasn't in that.
Like one of
yeah, I ain't gonna say that didn't happen.
My boy, he would act like he, me, and shit like that. And
I ain't.
Yeah. Like, we used to do that.
And I ain't gonna say that didn't happen. I'm just saying in my world, I did. Like most of the
conversations. I miss? I miss letters. Like if someone really likes you, they will write you a letter.
Mo.
And it show the effort.
Hey,
Mo.
I miss that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I agree with you, Coffee. He said, I have met some true brothers on here that are about real life.
Man, hey, shout out to Coffee, man. That's my nigga. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Period. Hey, listen. Hey, but Mo, for what you were just saying, hey man, I told my wife, let me just say it. When you talk about the letter writing, right?
Yes.
BJ, the Chicago Kid, has a song called Resume. Right? I wrote a resume for my wife.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No, don't do that, Mo. That's why I didn't want to say it, because I knew you were going to do that.
I love it.
Now you put yourself out there. She got you. Go ahead.
I know.
That is so beautiful.
See, this is why I beef with Best. This is why I beef with Best. But this is what I'm saying, though. If you listen to the song, if you listen to BJ the Chicago Kid, right? And his is a little bit more sensual in terms of what he's saying. But the point when you was talking about cats that could use their vernacular and their vocabulary, I'm not sure where that echo is coming from. But do you understand what I'm saying, Mo? When you said that, I was like, damn, yeah. Like BJ, the Chicago Kid, inspired me to write that resume for wifey. And
that's so sweet. I know men don't like to hear that, but just it's the breath of fresh
we don't like
air.
to hear that.
You hear men happy about their wives and say
no. This wasn't you, Asmo. This was why I'm qualified to be him.
Yeah.
Now I know. Shout out to the alpha males. I get it. I know. All y'all gonna tell me I'm him. She should be choosing me because I'm him, and I'm the man. You don't control nothing on the block where you from, fam. You don't know your congressman. You don't know your mayor. You don't
Oh,
have access to your alderman. You don't have access to your city councilman. You don't even know who you need to go to get your road repaired when your wife is pulling out of her driveway and she runs into a pothole. So miss me with that.
man. Mm.
I'm on mute.
Bars. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh yeah, so back to the letter thing. It was so I just miss it because when they wrote you a letter, right? Then you write back and then you wait like, oh, I wonder what they're gonna say tomorrow. It was the whole anticipation,
Oh, you had to check yes or
the
no. Like, do you like
authenticity of
me?
it
Check yes or
all.
no. Yeah.
Yes, I missed that. I think the last letter I got was maybe my junior year in high
Man,
school.
I gotta
Writing you a 4-page letter.
shout out to Aaliyah, right? I have
Yeah.
man, who up here with me so I can know who I'm talking to? Oh, I danced in high school, right? Like I did
Mhm.
the battle dancing, not the ballerina stuff. I'm saying like
Hey, wife
battle dancing.
school, good to see you.
And, and shout out to wife school too.
I love her.
Man, she doing the work, G.
She is awesome.
And one of my classmates wrote a poem, right? That I still got to this day. I just found it the other day, and showed it to her, right? And I'm not saying that for nothing, but I'm saying people, because I think this goes back to what you're saying, because we're talking about words.
Coffee wants your email. I'm listening. If you could put in the back, I'll
Coffee
give
back there in the back?
No, if you could put your email back there, I could give it to Coffee.
Okay, that's a bet. But the idea of using words to formulate a thought, right? And that's why I'm bringing up my homegirl that wrote like a letter like for when I was dancing or whatever in high school or whatever. Man, that stuff these kids are missing. If I ask these kids, yo, Mo, if we ask these kids to craft a haiku or a poem or a stanza, right? They be stuck like Chuck.
Yeah, they can just get on Google and it's just different.
But are the schools teaching the kids this or not?
Here
we go. Come on now.
Here come my Brooklyn cat.
In the school.
Okay, so the school I went to, Bess,
I think they are.
No, they not. The short answer is they're not. But here's the thing: the school that I went to, and that I still do work in, there's two things, Bess. Those teachers that had the most impact on us went to HBCUs, right? We had a direct line to Jackson State before Deion Sanders. We had a direct line. Shout out to Mr. Burton, and he's with the ancestors now. But Mr. Burton, do you know how many? Do you know how many Four Corner Hustlers and GDs and BDs and VLs and MCs Mr. Burton sent to Jackson, Mississippi on a full ride scholarship to play horns and bounce drums?
Wow.
You understand what I'm saying?
But to the band too, man. The band
Black Lexicon
saved a lot of us.
Man. Yeah.
Things are so different now. Okay,
but we have to step up. But this is my call out to the black men who know, Mo. We have to step up and carry on tradition, because now who has stepped in for Mr. Burton? There is no pipeline to Jackson State.
Yeah.
But go ahead, sis. I know you was cooking with your stuff. My bad.
No, I'm listening to what you all are saying. San Jose
can I
said
say
with the
something?
pull tab on the side corner. I remember those letters. Yes, Smitty, you got it.
You know, it's funny that you say that, Rilla. Man, I've been thinking myself. So I got one kid, right? And I got a lot of elders, and I'll be pretty brief with it. And how you talking about who's going to replace Mister Such and Such? My brother, I've been thinking about that in my own daggone family and household,
My
especially
God.
with my father like
That's a
passing on.
fact. Oh, he
Hey,
finna go
bruh,
deep,
hey,
Mo.
Make me
dog,
cry.
He finna go deep.
like I really like I'm
Jesus.
recognizing like my aunts and my uncles, everybody's my mom, everybody's in their like late 70s, early 80s, bruh. And it ain't too many of my cousins and stuff like that that really all the way got it together. Or and I'm talking about not financially or living wise. I'm talking about headspace to want to keep. When I typed in the chat,
Mm.
my grandma's house, man, my grandma's house in DC, Northwest, right there, Delafield, Kansas, in Petworth area, uptown. That thing is worth like 1.4 million. This is the only reason why I mentioned the price is because Uncle Ray has it. That's the oldest boy, my oldest uncle. He's the oldest boy out of everybody. It's 9 on my father's side. Dad was number 8 out of 9. But long story short, Uncle Ray's got it in his name. And I be wondering, man, what's gonna happen when Uncle Ray go? I have my I have I have
Lord
my
help
I
me.
have
We
I
got
have
to
my
Ooh,
people's
he
house.
finna go
I'm
deep.
landing it. I'm landing
Smitty.
it. I'm landing it. I got my people's house. I got one kid, bro. Like I'm terrified at her getting rid of it or whatever. Like, but because I mean I can't do nothing once I'm gone. But I swear when he said that, the first thing came to my brain was my family and what we have. We have some land. We have like things like we have
Mhm.
land, couple homes and stuff like that. It ain't a whole lot, but it's
Mhm.
ours.
But it's
It's
ours.
Yes.
ours, yo.
Yep.
We
Yes.
own it. Like no
In
liens and no
Chocolate
nothing.
City.
It's paid for. It's paid for. And I
But
just
yeah, go
that's what
ahead. He
scares me.
going deep,
Yeah, yeah,
Mo.
yeah. To land it. Yeah. So to
This
land
is
it,
real.
I'm actually terrified, man. Like once me and my cousins, my age, all of us in our 30s and 40s, bro. Like when we
This
go,
is a fact.
I have no clue of what's gonna
Lord.
be when I'm gone, bro. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you,
Mm.
No,
dog.
but Smitty, hey, oh God, go ahead, Bess. Go ahead,
I
Bess.
mean, okay. So to what Smitty is saying, right? And Smitty, I definitely agree with completely your rhetoric and everything you said. I think the even, what's even as scary as that as well is that the youth don't have the timetable that we had, or even the past generations had, right?
Jeez.
Because
Can you
the
explain that? I'm
the
sorry to
power,
interrupt.
When you
I'll,
say
I'll say
timetable,
it
Bess,
fully.
when you say timetable.
The powers that be ain't playing with them. That technology, that
Mm-hmm.
AI, the cameras everywhere, they're not playing.
Mm-hmm.
They're not playing
Right.
around. So I know a lot of you young folks, if you're listening, you may think you could do what Rilla did, or I did, or Smitty did, or Mo did. You can't. You can't. The rules are changing. You
Mm.
change the rules consistently on a regular basis, on a daily basis, nightly basis, hourly basis, minute, second basis. It ain't like what it was before. All the stuff
It's
that was fought
not.
for by the Barbara Jordans and the Dr. Kings and all that, they trying to get rid of that, or they
We
trying to
rolled all
make
that back, yeah.
it up. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So we have to wake up to that. And when you try to tell the youth that they think it's a game, or they think that they can kind of flex it or whatever, and I told the younger that before, I said, you don't got the time you think you got. You don't. You don't have the time
And
that I have. You don't. You don't have
and
that
you know
time.
something else.
This
You
is
know
And
something
so
else, Bess.
true.
this is my. I'm hold on. I'm matter of fact. I'm.
My
I'm.
bad.
Mo,
My
it's
bad.
critical,
No.
fam.
Go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead, Smitty.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to add in too because it's crazy, right? When I think about my health,
Hmm.
I shall not. I've been so more concerned about vitamins, more water, like my health to a high level. I'm talking about going to the dentist, the
Absolutely.
doctor, way more now
1,000.
Me
because
Yeah.
I'm
too.
like I'm getting I'm
Mm-hmm.
getting I'm getting older, and it's not just so like for me to feel good, not just that. Of course, for me to be comfortable and feel good in this vessel, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying to myself, bro, I really do got this scary feeling of who's going to do it when I'm gone, bro. And I hate
Me.
that I feel that way. I should not. I should feel comfortable knowing, nah, man. I could, man. I know by the time that time comes, I can rest easy. And I don't know if I can rest easy, man. And I actually am trying
No,
my
because
best to
our
keep
grandfathers
myself
didn't.
alive.
No, Smitty.
Go ahead,
Our
go ahead, go
grandfather.
ahead, go ahead.
No, real talk. Our grandfathers didn't rest easy, right? So, like, I'm on record on a couple of platforms saying the same thing that you saying. Hey,
Yeah.
Smitty. Hey, man, them recipes gone, man.
Man.
Hey, who know how to make goulash in your family? Right?
Thank God. I mean, well, you can't do recipes. I'm a chef, and my dad was, so I
No,
got a lot of that.
I'm talking about the
But
women
I know the
on
point
your
you're making.
family.
I know the.
Right.
Oh nah, nah, no. I'm the cook. I'm the
So
cook.
where's hey so where Medea, Big Mama, B Mama, for me it was B Mama. Where's her quilt
I
at?
know what you're saying.
Where's the quilt at that she made out of
Yeah.
scraps from granddad patches and all the other things? Where and most of us, let's keep it a bean, fam. I know all this conversation around FBA lineage and all this other stuff. Hey man, let's keep it a bean. At scale, most of us, again, I'm 74. Okay, 1974, born in 1974, not age 74.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
But my point is, most people can only trace their lineage back to they, like maybe great grandparents from my generation, great grandparents. We can't do 1800s and this that most, right? And so all those recipes are gone. And so when got doggone Smitty talking about, man, when I'm gone, what's gonna happen? Hey man, I told I told my sister, I said, me and you been groomed for this, fam. And guess what? I'm so ticked off. This is personal and selfish, but nobody can make my nobody can make her cheesecake, man. I'm pissed at that. Nobody can make my grandma goulash. Hey man, these heifers in my family can't even make hot water cornbread, Mo.
Bruh, my mother
hot water cornbread, Mo.
Let me tell you this, Rilla. My mom, right, and only her granddaughter, my daughter. I have a lot of family members. My mother and my daughter are the only two who know how to sew.
Yeah.
When my mom is
don't
gone,
get me started.
When my mom is gone,
it's a wrap.
She's 78. My daughter is the only one. She's the only one. She's the only one. Let me just say that my daughter is the only one in the family who has my mother's fingers and blueprint. She's the only one who knows what grandma did.
Hey, Smitty, the house that we have, so we have a it's 3 levels. We got a basement, you got main floor, we got upstairs, right? Upstairs, my grandma has her sewing room and what my uncle used to live or whatever, where he used to stay, right?
Everybody got that uncle that never left. We all got that
he moved. I'm just saying for my memory. I'm just saying for my memory. He been moved. But my point being is there's no female in my family that could sew. My grandma sold she sold my best friend because remember I got eviscerated and excoriated for saying men and women could be friends in this space. So my high school best friend, who I'm still cool with to this day, my grandma did her prom dress. Okay, shout out to my nigga Taco. Right, that's what I call her, Taco. But my grandma did her prom dress. And this is 92. Okay, and she did my prom day. She was that
not
when
even
you was
just
born?
That, not even just that.
But even still, my grandma was the seamstress in our neighborhood for years.
Yes.
There's nobody in my family. To your point, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm talking about that button to your shirt, that button to your suit.
Oh man,
that zipper that pop. It ain't just sewing, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Like they actually knew how to repair clothes, bruh.
My grandma is pissed that Joann's is out of business. My grandma used to get the sewing patterns.
Hey, bruh, Joann's Fabrics, yes, sir. Now, listen, over here. I don't know about y'all. We still got Michaels. It's called Michaels. They still got.
Michaels is more.
Michaels. Yeah, we got that too.
I want to watch this. If y'all could pull that up when y'all get a chance, what Coffee posted.
What does this say? when Smitty was talking about family, I thought about this dude on YouTube who takes care of his grandma. Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's
Y'all,
up.
why did this kind of make me sad though? Because well, it made me very sad. I actually have tears right now. You just couldn't hear them because I'm thinking about my parents getting older. My
Well,
dad will
that's
be
because the tears
75
don't
this
cry. You
year.
do. You know.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
dad will be 75. My
Mm,
mom is 67.
shout out to
And
that.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
it's
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened, Mo. What happened
You
was
and
when I
T have
was
been
speaking.
groomed for this though, Mo. Y'all have
yeah,
been groomed.
it's just
What
I
what
couldn't imagine my life without them. That's the
Nah,
part
it was just that
I
moment
struggle
of
with.
like, it was that moment of, oh snap, we ain't like 17, 19 no more. You know,
No,
mom and
no,
dad ain't, they
no.
are
It's
older.
a little
Like
bit
when you
different for
start
them though, Smitty.
realizing like the time
No.
that's gone by,
It's
what?
it's a little bit different for them though because as okay, so like for my father-in-law, I don't even I tell my wife all the time like he has a
Man,
son,
that's your dad if that's your dad. Go ahead.
right? Exactly,
Come on, you know how we
but
do, right?
yeah, yes, sir. But for him, biologically, he has two daughters,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
and their concern from him is a lot different than how I look at it. So I understand what Mo's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying? When they because Smitty, you and I are groomed to you and I are groomed to take command or step into that slot when our elders go join the ancestors. And at this age, well, at least for me at 52, fam, I'm cognizant of that every day when my elders are
Right.
going to join the ancestors. What I find is a lot of women in my family are reticent to that, right? They're a little
Mm-hmm.
bit more apprehensive to that possibility, right? But it's Mo, even scripture tells us that it's appointed to every man,
It is.
to join the ancestors once,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so yeah, I certainly understand it, man.
So
You got
so
me.
let
You
me
Never
got
ask you
go
this.
family.
ahead,
Let
You
me
go
got
ahead.
ask you this
Let me go on
real
mute.
quick, real quick. I want to ask y'all this real quick because this is why I want actually all of y'all because Mo, you're in the word. So I want your from the word response. Rilla, I want your from your what you just said response. And of course, you, Mr. Best, is how you do. I've been wondering, right? So especially in my walk of faith, I am to pray to God and God alone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy how that 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 indigenous Native American in me,
Mm-hmm.
ever since my pops went, it be little stuff. I'll catch myself and I'll be like, Dad, help me with this. And I just be wondering, like, am I wrong? Like, am I pulling, like, is that me not giving God the praise? Because I do be trapped between that because I come from a family that like I said, my family's Pamunkey and Monacan. And you can look those tribes up. Those are the dark skinned tribes with wide nose and thick lips and kinky hair. And
Mm-hmm.
my family comes from that from West Virginia. So my dad has always been more of the spiritualist and like he embraces that side heavily. My mom is the Christian. My mom took us to church. My mom's the one got us in United Good Shepherd United Methodist, not dad. Dad was more so like you are light spirit essence. My mom was like, no, there's heaven, hell, Jesus, God, everything else. So I found myself now that dad's gone, I call on him. I'll be like, Dad, what you think it is? Like I ain't gonna lie, I do. I talk
So
to him. So I don't
okay.
know what you think of that. Go ahead.
Okay, so I will say this because I've heard people ask questions. This is just me. Of course, you know what I speak is going to be rooted in scripture. So I agree. Like, I understand honoring where we come from. Even the scripture actually supports, like, remembering those who came before us in Hebrews, where it talks about being surrounded by a great cloud of witnesses. basically, you know, like you said, the people who lived before us. So acknowledging their lives and their sacrifices, their legacy is not wrong at all. But the line is drawn when acknowledgement actually turns into dependence or worship in a sense. And I know people have their own perspectives, but scripture is very clear when it comes to speaking to the deceased. So in Deuteronomy 18:10, it talks about practices like consulting the dead or familiar spirits. Um, they're called detestable to God. So um, I guess I would say once you try to access the spiritual realm outside of God, you open yourself up to deception. So you have to be very careful with that. Now, I know some people do seek you know, they consult with the dead, but I just think we have to draw a line. Again, it's okay to acknowledge them, absolutely. But if you're actually dependent on them, does that make sense or it doesn't?
I just miss, you know, like I said not too long ago, I'm gonna say it again. I just dialed his number because I was so used to him picking
Wow.
up. And
Mm-hmm.
I called. I know we already done had the funeral and everything, but I called just to like really know for myself, like, yeah, he gone for real. Like the phone just rang and went to voicemail. And so my point
Wow.
is that
Hey,
that
Scam.
for me more
Mm-hmm.
than anything, like I say that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Not to go too deep on it, but nah, I would say for me it was more of like just like, oh, that man has always been there. And it takes a while, like even right now. He passed away
Mm-hmm.
last month. I'm still having a hard time recognizing he's really not actually here.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It still ain't all the way. No, I mean, no. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's actually more of like how great of a job he did. That's my point. He did such an
Mm-hmm.
awesome, terrific job. It's like Tupac being gone. It's like you think he still
Yeah,
is.
that's her dad.
You know
Of
what I'm saying? So
course.
like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It's
Well,
like the
I
ultimate
think
Machiavelli.
I would say this to add on to, and I know Best to chime in, but I think to add on to what Mo's saying is to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the scripture does give us reference for either commiserating or giving honor and reverence to those who have gone before us, right? That's why you will hear me say, you know, people who have joined the ancestors. I show supreme respect, adoration, and
Yes.
admiration for those who have laid the blueprint, right? But if I'm calling unto them, right? I think, and I don't have a judgment call in that way. I just think that scripture gives us a way to understand that part of it, right? But here's the bigger thing for me, Smitty. How do we, as men who have such great a burden in the testimony of witnesses, and when I say in the testimony of witnesses, I'm referring to the ancestors who are looking to us to carry on tradition.
Mm.
Bruh.
Yo, the weight of my
I'm
granddaddy. Well, let me say this. Let me say this.
go ahead,
I'll give
go
y'all
ahead, go
this. I'll give y'all this, Jim Mo. The
ahead.
weight of Jesse B. Hudson on my shoulders, that sugar honey iced tea is monumental. That's my
Mm-hmm.
granddaddy. That's the man that moved. That's the man that served in this military. He served in World War One.
Wow.
He moved my grandma from Robert Taylor home to Roseland. This is the home that he built that we have had for 53 years. You think, yo, man,
53 years.
do you understand what I'm saying, fam? Do
Wow.
y'all know how many of our mothers, aunts, grandmas have let those homes go because they
Yeah.
were selling for a good price? Do you know what my
And
home?
that's yeah. Yep.
So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is the onus that the thing that I'm more concerned with, Smitty, is how do I carry on tradition and honor his legacy?
Yeah.
Man, listen, even down to like one, um, I got two cars now. Like I went on ahead, I got my father's car, and
Mm-hmm.
I went on ahead, I cleaned that bad boy. I'm talking about fully detailed it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a new alternator put in it and everything. My
Okay.
point is, yeah. My point is that the things that were his, like my father being a chef, I got his whole knife set,
Oh.
buffed him up real
Oh,
good. Yeah,
that makes sense.
I
Mm-hmm.
got, yeah, I got my father. I got his, you know, we call it
Yeah,
the
that makes
belt.
sense for you.
When
Yeah,
you
yeah,
open
that
it up, yeah, when you
1000%
when you
makes
open
sense.
it up, I have all
Mm-hmm.
his knives, and I got his cookbook, and you know, because my dad was the
That's
one
awesome.
for like, because I'm going to what
So he
Rilla
was
was
a
talking
cook
about.
too.
Yeah. Yeah, my father was
Okay.
no, my father was international gourmet. I'm
Yeah,
just a
he
regular
said this before.
chef.
That's why when he said that, it
Oh yeah,
made
he's
sense. Yeah,
international gourmet.
it made
My
sense to
father
me.
used
That's
to
Yeah.
cook for celebrities.
awesome.
My dad is literally my dad has cooked for Wesley Snipes, Phil Donahue, Sally Jesse Raphael, quite a few. Samuel L.
Wow.
Jackson. Yeah. He used to work at the Cordon Bleu in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
So my point is that my dad being the only one that cooked the holiday dinners, and I remember when I was at his funeral, two of my cousins and one of my aunts came up to me and said, "So you gonna make the turkey this year?" I said, "Shit." I
Mm-hmm.
said, and of course, you know, like how you know Rilla
The
was
weight of
saying,
that. Yep.
I'm carrying that mantle. Like my dad was the holiday and summertime cookout. Like that was the man who manned the
Mm-hmm.
grill. That was the
That
man who
part.
brought.
Yep.
Everybody will bring like sides and plates and drinks, but like the main stuff, the burgers, the chicken, the beef ribs, everything else, that's what dad did. And so yeah, it's my turn now. It's my turn.
Oh.
Mo, what's
Yep.
your thoughts around that? We could hear from
Just
Best in a
what
minute.
do
I
you
ain't worried
mean?
about him.
Like as far as the
Because I'm hearing
transition?
the mother in you, and you're like, oh, and but I'm telling
So
you, the weight of that on
yeah.
us as men, like I can imagine what it means for. Because the other thing that Smitty said was he has to assume. No, he has assumed the mantle.
I don't
But
want
no
to
no
cry.
but to
That's
what
why
you
I'm just
said, Rilla,
listening.
but to what you said real quick, Rilla, bruh, I shit you not. Listen, I've gone and performed on stages in front of complete strangers, and I went up there and I did that shit like I'm in my room in front of my mirror, just killed it.
Oh, 1,000, yeah.
That
Mm.
I come up here,
But
I
the
talk to
weight,
you
yeah.
guys and other people. Hear me. I come up here, talk to you guys and other people as complete strangers, no problem. Bro, I
Mm-hmm.
ain't never been so damn nervous in my life in such a long
And that's
time.
why I'm
Really?
asking Mo for her opinion. Yeah,
I
because
am such
yeah,
I am so and like because you have no
yeah,
idea like the
yeah.
shoes that I have to fill.
That's a heavy weight, man.
It
He was
is.
not the regular typical. If only you guys can just hear from. He's one of those. If you just hear from a few people who knew him, you be
But
like,
let's say
Smitty, he
even
was
if he was your daddy, and that void, that man, you said the exact word, that mantle that you
yeah.
have
Yeah.
taken upon yourself, man. That's a different. So I was just curious to know Mo thoughts upon hearing that, like the weight
My
of.
mic is muted.
Yeah, me too, my bad.
I think that there has to be. I don't know, honestly. I can only imagine the pressure that men feel to, have to, I guess, take on that role. I believe that there has to be balance in that because, yes, you are to step up when your father passes, but we also have to understand that stepping up doesn't mean it's okay to admit that you don't have all the answers right then. I don't
Indeed.
believe that you should rush to wear, and not saying you're doing this, I'm just speaking in general to the conversation. Like, to rush, I don't think you should rush to wear your father's mantle. Um, be patient with yourself, if that makes sense. Because you're what, 40 something? You get what I'm saying? And just as you're going through a process, your dad had to go through a process too, you know. But I think that you're doing great, and I know that God has blessed you with the strength and the wisdom to carry it.
I agree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I agree 1000%, Smith.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
And
man.
Yeah.
shout out to Dusty Rhodes. Shout out to Dusty Rhodes.
Hey, Scam.
Shout out to my man, Scam in the drop top Bentley, man.
Scam likely. Would you like
Drop
to
top
add anything?
Yeah, he always gonna say that, but he know how to say him in the drop top Bentley, man. In his James Bond tuxedo at that.
Man, it was a Mustang.
Coffee
What's
said,
up, Scam? It's been a minute, man. Peace to you, fam.
Hey, I do want to read this comment. Hold on. Dang, did I pass it? I think I did. Oh, he said, I keep passing it.
I want to ask briefly, Dusty, what is a barbecue Pop-Tart? What is that, sir?
I don't know. Every time I get on panels, not Smitty, not you, just regular dust panels. We talking about clean, and they gotta cook. I'm like, man, women y'all dating will burn Kool-Aid if you let her.
I see what you're saying. Okay, you good, brother.
Coffee said, Panda Bear 3. Why every time I look on Facebook or IG, I see you in my suggestions?
I'm not on Facebook. It's an imposter.
Oh, Lord.
I'm innocent.
No, but I don't appreciate that. When I go to my Facebook now, I see people from YouTube pop up. I'm like, how the heck did they get access to my real name?
Nah,
it's one or two ways that happen. Go ahead, Smitty. Yeah,
if you got them in your phone,
if you got real people numbers in your phone, then it's going.
Yeah. The
but
fact
these
is,
are people that don't have my number, but they are connected.
No,
don't matter.
It has nothing to do with that. AI is an MF. I'm trying to tell you, this whole everything.
I'm like these people. Yeah.
Like, listen. First of all, I'm going to do an actual show about it soon. On how there are different features on your phone that you can go to on your settings you'd have no clue about, where you can turn off, so like you can't be watched through your little camera lens and all of that. Like, the fact is, you'd be surprised what's out there. You, me, and all of us.
Yeah, because I'm like, this.
If you have a smartphone, it ain't no getting around it. It ain't no trying to. But there are features that they have where you can block certain things from popping up on you. And like, for example, I'm gonna say this and leave it alone. I know everybody's gone through this and noticed it. For example, right now, what I'm gonna do is out loud. I'm just gonna say lawnmowers. Okay, I'm just gonna say lawnmowers and everything that has to do with the yard, weed whackers, and all of that. Do not be surprised if all of a sudden you start seeing ads for lawnmowers and weed whackers. Nothing was typed in. It was just said out loud. Who's recording that?
Right.
Who's recording it? You ever talk on the phone and all of a sudden you seeing from YouTube to Facebook, you seeing all these T-Luke ads or whatever it is for that specific
and that was for good reason too. That's exactly, yeah. Smitty, I don't know if you heard that. There was a long, yeah.
What was it? What happened?
Did the chat hear it?
I heard it.
What happened?
You were talking and it just began to sound robotic.
It just was like,
is it a lawnmower sound?
Yeah, you was like, and you'll be surprised.
Then
it went back to normal.
But you know, in some of our homes, right? If you have surveillance devices, like if you have, like for me, I have cameras around my house, right? And so
I have 3 Ring cameras.
And so for me, I can say, "Hey Google." Well, you know, Google doesn't have to wait for me to say, "Hey Google." Google has been monitoring me the whole time.
Of course, the whole time. If I sit up and have a conversation with my mama about, I'm so tired of it could be anything. Like my kids getting on my nerves. My oldest son is just really tripping. Then of course, I'm gonna see a Facebook or YouTube post talking about 18-year-old sons are in their feelings. This is
Yep,
how you
yep,
get. You get what I'm saying?
yep. It's gonna
So
Or
pop
why
if I'm
right
do
up.
having
we?
a conversation about art or sneakers or something like that, then all
Anything,
of a sudden
anything. You're gonna
Yeah.
start
I
seeing
started to
shoes.
see, yeah,
You're gonna
Yeah.
see people who create shoes and they
yeah,
draw on shoes
yeah,
and shit.
yeah,
It's like, wow.
yeah.
Right.
I got a question for I really do have a question for Scam though, because I ain't talked to him in a minute, but I know the high regard in which he holds family. And so as Smitty was reflecting, and even for me, as I was reflecting on the mantle, the weight and the pressure to carry on tradition, I did want to hear your honest opinion, not the dust stuff, but your honest opinion on
Yes, do it without bringing up black women, Dusty.
I don't talk about black women all day. I be roasting dudes that do it. Nah, to be
I'm messing
honest,
with you.
that's a fact. Yeah, you're right
I'm
about
messing
that.
with
I roast the dusties that do it. But no, honestly, with tradition and name and legacy, I'm actually not that big of a supporter. Reason being,
I know. Yeah.
let's say LeBron James, he got them
Mhm.
sons.
Mhm.
Man, you gotta be like your daddy. How many points you done scored? He scored as many as he could, or he chose to score. He can be a guitar player if he wants to. He don't gotta be LeBron. That's not his job. His job is to be who he is and be the best that he is. Me and my dad are not the same person. I can't do a lot of stuff he does. I'm not him. Like, we'll have a whole bunch of namings and weebays if we overly force this tradition and stuff. Like, our job is to take what we get from whoever. Let's be real. Some people got dust dads and dust moms,
Yes.
or some got people, their parents, and you're just not like them. There's some things I get from my dad or from my mom or whatever that's cool, and some stuff is, I got to be my own person. But our job is more to take what we get from God first, but enhance whatever and make better what we got from our parents.
I have to say this.
Oh, go ahead.
I have to say this to what you're saying, though, Skang. Although I get the actual sentiment in which it is, like where you're coming from with it. I get where you're coming from, but
And yeah, I'm not saying all either.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like, and I am going to bring up other cultures, like no other culture. Like we got to understand something. This is another thing that kind of messes us up in particular as a specific group of people, and a very unique group of probably the most unique group of people on planet Earth, right? Us born here. I was looking at something, to make a long story short, how there are this is a Japanese family, and the son makes these swords, these katanas, that date back almost like 20 centuries or something, as long as katana's been made. It's like 40 generations or some shit. That this katana, in specific way, the specific metals and everything, the specific way how they do it, no fancy tools new being used, they do it exactly how they did 40 generations back into this very day. It's one of the best swords that can cut everything, right? So my point is, and I'm gonna drop down and come right back up, Mo. So my point is that that right there is something that's lasted, and because they've kept the tradition. I believe we're the only ones, because I think we always go through so much trauma and we go through so much stuff that we're like, nah, just throw it away. Nah, start over, make something new, make something new. Nah, we ain't got to keep that. We ain't got to keep that. And it's like, I do be wondering, like, what do we hold on to? And that's why me and Bruno was even talking about the holding on to the homes and the land and all that other stuff earlier. Like, what do we actually keep then, Scam? It's my point. I digress. My mic is muted. I'm listening. I'm gonna pop right back up right now.
Yeah, please come back up, because this is why I enjoy these conversations, man. I don't know if you want to come up in here real quick. Oh man, This
I
is
like
why I asked Scam that question, because Scam is someone, what he just told y'all, he
Mhm.
literally is that. He has, okay, let me say it this way. This is what I believe I know of Scam. He has assessed everything outside of
Yeah.
YouTube. I'm talking about in his real life, and he shared his real life on these stages before. That's why I asked him the question the way I asked him, right? And what he said is, I have made an assessment and I have to chart my own course. And I take all the information that I've got from family, from legacy, from heritage, and from all of these outside sources. Scam is the one that made me reconsider my approach on corporal punishment.
Okay.
Right. And we
Yeah,
had this conversation.
I agree with you.
Like
It was a
it,
big conversation over here 2 weeks ago.
yeah, but he
Was it 2 weeks ago or a week
literally,
ago?
like the way he
I think too.
he listen, man, dude, I ain't like, we didn't have it out, but he just, the way he laid the argument down, it's something that stuck with me. And again, this is why I don't agree with people who say this YouTube stuff is just for entertainment and stuff like that. He
Mhm.
literally made me reconsider my position on corporal punishment, right?
Yeah.
And so when he talks about, because he's been very forthcoming, if y'all seen him on other platforms, about
Yeah.
his family life and his journey, and you know, all these different things, and his people, he comes from a prominent family and people are accomplished, all these other things. And for my man to say like, hey man, look, I have had to chart my own course in the time that I've known him, just in these YouTube spaces and a couple of times that I met him in person. He has done that. And so that's why I asked him the question that way. And I don't listen. I'm not on this thing like what I say is right, or the way that I say to go is the way to go. I'm building community in the way that I build community, and Scam is building community, and Smitty and Best. I don't know about Best. But Mo building community. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm chilling.
And I think when A-likes get together, we can all build and extract from each other, right? And add to our foundations.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But yeah, man, I let me go on mute, man. I appreciate
So,
all y'all's
Smitty,
insight.
so Smitty, are you basically saying
Appreciate
that
you,
not
brother.
following tradition is an issue?
Hey, Scam, was I
Say that,
off?
say
Did I
that.
say something wrong? Scam,
No,
was I
you're
off?
Say that.
no, you're
Say
on
that
point.
one more time.
Okay, my man.
Say that one
Salute.
more time.
Salute to you too.
Are you saying that not following tradition is an issue?
I would say that the healthier parts, like for example, let's take the spanking part, and how we used to get, like, not spankings, beatings. That's why it's called beatings. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that's not something we should keep. There are certain things we should keep. Like I would say definitely, let's just take something small like eating as a family. Like having
Oh
at
yeah.
least if it's one
Mm-hmm.
meal, even if it's just dinner, let's at least at some point, man, let's all sit down and like, let's talk. What's up? Real quick. Let's come on over this food, right? That's something that's always been. Food wasn't something we ran off to ourselves and did. Food was something it was a bonding moment.
That's
It
true.
was something that we got together to do, it was something we did together, like little stuff like that. So I don't think that we should throw everything away. So basically it's like do the bath water, keep the baby. Is basically
Mm-hmm.
in a nutshell where I'm at with it. Don't throw everything
Yeah.
away.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I can agree.
So I want to
Go
read
ahead.
this real quick. Vaughn said, "I have a feeling that as Smitty begins to follow in his dad's footprints, because he has watched and seen his dad do this on many occasions, there will be a surprisingly ease to his efforts." That's a great point. A-Team said, "Everyone's channel is different with it brings positive diversity. However, there is only a few channels that are positive, and you guys have to stick together." I agree.
That can be difficult, but we're trying.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
there's a
San
lot of
Jose.
dust out there, and
Oh, it's a lot of
it'd be
dust.
trickling, and Yeah.
But even for you, Scam, you done got little like a Skittle, man,
Really?
away from a lot of them channels.
Hey, Rilla, you faded out for a minute.
Oh, my bad. And I don't know if Mo was about to read something else, but Mo, if I could say this just really quick, I was only gonna say to what Scam was saying about how, because my mantra right now is the good people gotta move together and crash out. As much as these ignorant people crashing out, we gotta crash out too. And so I agree that there are very few channels who promote the good, but even with Scam, I'm happy to see my brother up here because I ain't seen him in a minute.
Too.
Yeah, but I ain't seen him in a minute. That means he's selective about where he go. Man, that Joker, that Joker got little like a Skittle. That Joker used to be in the middle of all the debauchery with the dust, and he said, "Man, I'm tired of you Negroes."
Everywhere, Scam was everywhere.
I used to blow up panels so bad. Oh man.
He said, "I'm over it.
Oh my God.
I'm over you Negroes. Y'all been talking about the same stuff for 4 years and still ain't figured it out."
We're getting worse.
You're right.
I swear to you not.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say briefly. I kid you not, man. That's why, like, I had a lot of stuff. Soap know and everything. A lot of folks know. I had a lot of like relationship talk. I still here and there may throw something in. But man, I have so gotten away from that because it's like it's driving me crazy. One, the hypocrisies behind a lot of stuff. I'm not seeing anything go anywhere with none of it, and I'm the type of person. I start to feel real like I'm dumbing myself down when I keep just doing and talking about the same thing. There's no change, like, and it's the same arguments, the same gender war BS, and it's like, bro, I don't want to do it. So that's why even on my channel, I've been trying my best to like just do a little bit of like whatever that's not that. Like just try to, because there are so many other intriguing things to talk about, but it's all about if people want to talk about those things. So I think it's all about, you know what I'm saying, when we choose to like get away from the same old BS conversations day in and day out. But some people really go for it. So to land it, I don't knock the people that do it, because look, there has to be a market for everything. There are people who like that. So there has to be somebody to do it, right? So I don't knock the people that do. I just know that I want to look at something that's going to elevate my mind more. Like I like to like I find it fun to learn. Like learning new stuff is actually exciting to me. Like I get giddy when I learn something new and it like really sticks, and I'm like, dang. Or if it's something I've always wondered about and I finally figure it out, like, yo, that's dope to me. But anyway, I digress. My mic is muted.
Hey, Rilla.
Kwafi, you are right about that.
Yeah, Rilla, this is on topic but off topic. Just a different example. There was a dirt panel I was on, and they were asking all these gender war conversations. So who does this? If the woman does this to the man, do that. If the woman do this to the man, what if a man? If a woman, if it's a man. And it was like, who's gonna do this? You, the man, or the woman? And I was like, look, I and we are gonna do what's best for the family. And it's not negotiable. So you would have your woman out there. If it's best for the family, then yes. So you get out there and yes, best for the family. J Speed came back and asked a question. It's like, okay, you're the man, you manly masculine, and you're a mechanic, and your wife is a doctor. Because it was all about who makes all these decisions. You make the decision because you're a man. Your son is on the floor, unconscious. And your wife says, hey, I got this. Who's gonna make the decision? You, because you're a man, or your wife who's a doctor? And it was dude still saying, like, dude, they speak like, you got a doctor in your house and you're gonna jump in front of him as a mechanic hooking jumper cables up to his leg. Like, come on. But in
What would
life,
you say to this, Scam?
huh?
Quappy said, "Why are you always on dirt panels? You have become so immune to them, where when you are in a good space, you can't recognize it."
Good question. If I'm always on, okay, good. When I had the conversation with Chicago Rilla about corporal punishment, that was on dirt panels.
Okay.
It was. It was.
So a lot of, if they're muddy and dusty anyway, I mean, kind of doesn't matter. But if you can reach and convince 2, 3, 4 people, or sometimes we're speaking through the dust, but it's 58 people might be watching the audience. That's who the conversation is really for anyway. Half the time. There's people on the dust panels ain't even listening. They just want to talk over and whatever.
Yeah.
I've had people come up to me that I don't even know. Matter of fact, Lapeef, the meetup in 2022.
There was a meetup?
People came up to me
Wow.
and was like, "Hey man, I remember 9 months ago when you said," I'm like, first of all, who are you? But if it goes people in the chat that don't comment or nothing, they remember what you said.
Yep.
Hold on.
Huh?
So y'all had a meetup. When I tell you, I could not imagine going to a meetup. I think I would be so socially awkward.
You wouldn't have been at the
If I went to a meetup.
actually at
Hey,
either
bro,
one of the
love you.
Mo.
I say that 2021, 22 was people weren't Lapeef before Fight Club came. A few people might argue and do a little threats and they work it out. But all the stuff that you see now, the doxing and all of the threats and all that, it wasn't like that when I first came around.
No, but Scam, the meetups, this is what I told JR. The crazy thing is how many couples came out to Houston and Atlanta.
It was a good batch of people.
It was couples that we would see in the comments. And shoot, I remember Polar Bear. I met Polar Bear at the guy on Atlanta. Like, yo,
the white dude.
Yeah, it was so many people that was chill. Yeah, and somebody just sent me something the other day from the Atlanta. Like, oh, remember we took this picture, and he was asking me something. He's like, remember we took? It's like, oh snap, I forgot about. Ooh, woo. So to what Scam is saying. Those early meetups, it was completely different vibe, fam. It wasn't none of this what you see now, what Cass be saying in the comments, we finna meet up and box and all this other stuff.
That's what I was gonna say. So people are pretty friendly at the meetups.
Well, they got a different persona when they see you face to face. I'll say it that way.
Most of the clowns don't come anyway. But a lot of the people,
Scam, they can't afford it because everybody ain't pulling up in the drop top Bentley like you.
It was a 2010 Mustang, man. I sold it with 219.
He said it was a 1985 5.0 GT.
It wasn't even a GT.
Boy, really, you need to.
That was my favorite car. Had it 9 years and it didn't make it, but yeah. But no,
oh, shout out to Vaughn. I ain't see Vaughn. I'm on mute.
Back to my original. People won't just listening to what's being said to just say, what is the best decision that I can make in whatever situation? That's like real life. Even if it's dust and arguing or whatever. I've been in major dust with people. And then like, you know what, man, you're right. Or, hey, what you said, I thought you were saying something else. My bad. Or, hey, why did you say what you said? But it got to be where 80, 90% of it is not even about trying to make some kind of decent decision. That's what it's got to. But to Smitty with tradition, if you fit those, if your dad's shoes, if you fit those shoes, rock them shoes. But there are, and I'll give this as an example. Patrick Surtain was an all-star cornerback. Patrick Surtain Jr. is an all-pro cornerback. Cool. Steve Jordan was an all-pro tight end. His son is Cam Jordan, who was an all-pro defensive end. Cool. there's the Matthews, where Clay Matthews, the first Clay Matthews or whoever Matthews, Bruce, whoever, was all the way back in the 1920s. And they got kids, grandkids, grand uncle, nieces, whatever. Probably even women in the NFL. I don't know. They deep. But somebody in there can't play. So they got to find their lane. Hey, man, you ain't like Clay Matthews was a beast. His brother Casey Matthews was a mediocre player, went in the fourth
Clay
round.
Matthews for Green Bay?
Yeah, he was a monster.
Man, let me get out of here. I ain't got time for you.
He played inside and outside.
He's from Chicago. So the wrong thing.
Yeah, he probably ain't gonna like Clay Matthews. He was a problem. I don't like him, but he can play.
Hey,
but
Genesis, good to see you.
Casey wasn't that good. So okay, what he got to do? Just be the best Casey he can be.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Artifacts. I did want to hear what Vaughn wanted to say when you're done, Scam.
Yeah, and I'll just close with this. If the shoes fit, wear them, rock them. And there are things that need to be kept. I agree. Mm-hmm. If that property or that whatever it is has a certain type of value or certain type of name or meant a certain thing, keep it. But if 20 years later, this ain't the same, like I'm from Virginia. My parents passed away, that house getting sold.
Really?
Hey, Scam, imagine think about all the people that sold their property on Auburn Ave next to the birthplace or the birth home of Martin Luther King. You know, there was families and siblings and daughters and sons that were gifted those properties, and a lot of those got sold. And take a trip to Atlanta now and see what it looks now.
Yeah, it
looks like now. Yeah, to go walking down Auburn Ave, visiting the birthplace of Martin Luther King. So that's why I was saying, like, for my family, I can walk to Pullman. And if you know anything about Pullman, the Labor Day move, what we understand as Labor Day now, that started in Chicago. And there's a whole history there, but I could walk to Pullman, and it's the only Vaughn knows this, the federal designated landmark in Chicago. We've been there 53 years, fam. We not selling that home. And I'm not saying, and I agree with you, I'm not saying that's for everybody. But we need to pass something down to our seats. I'm on mute.
He tried to mix Atlanta up in there, then he threw Chicago.
Yeah.
You don't know who you really are. Yeah. We know you, brother.
hey Mo, how much to drop best real quick? Can I put it on my EBT card real quick?
That is so funny. Mr. Hey Vaughn, did you want to add?
Yeah, wow. Greetings, everybody. You know, man, it does my heart well to be a part of a panel with such positivity. You see what I'm saying? Because when we look at the gamut of what we're presented in this YouTube space, you know, it's a bunch of repetition. You know, it's like the dog chasing his tail, never catching it. And we're going in circles, never accomplishing anything, never coming to a greater understanding, you know. And a lot of it is negativity. You see, a lot of it is browbeating. And you see what I'm saying? So how beautiful and pleasant it is for brethren to get together in unity. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm glad to be, I would be remiss if I didn't get up here and kind of bask in all of this unity right now.
Thank you.
Shout out to the OG, man.
Yes.
I ain't been on stage with Vaughn in a minute either, man. Shout out to the OGs, man.
Yeah. I don't see Vaughn hit a lot of panels, though. I really don't.
You know, because it's a lot of foolishness.
He been out. Hey, Vaughn been in the space for a minute. Like, Mo, that's why I said earlier, Mo, we tired, fam.
Yeah,
we tired. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. For the people that activate these mechanisms on their platforms where they say, hey, if you don't like a certain person that's talking, you could drop them for $1 amount. I have a bounty on a certain dude head. Anytime I'm in his vicinity, anytime I see him speaking, anytime he talking crazy and reckless about a female, I'm on his head. It's drop season for that dude.
Yeah.
but that's what this space has become. You understand? So when the OG get up here and say, "Hey man, okay, this is solid." That's But shout out to you for giving us the access to this space to have the positive build and dialogue. But yeah, man, the good people got to stand together, man, and we gotta chase this foolishness out of the earth, man.
Hey, Rilla,
getting worse.
Getting dropped? How about getting dropped for not agreeing with the get along?
Oh my gosh, right?
Yeah. My drop season is a little bit different.
Because I'm actually heterosexual and I actually like black women. I gotta get.
Well, no, this particular individual, and if I said his name, you would know, but I will say this: same rhetoric for the past 6 years. Really should be taking care. No, they really should be taking. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this, Scam. They really should be taking care of their kids and shouldn't even be online. They should be paying attention to their kids and should not be online, but got everything to say about black women.
Oh, you're talking about the obvious.
Yeah. And so fam was talking about, and I was surprised none of the brothers said anything on that panel. And I get it. I'm not casting aspersions, but none of the brothers said anything. Man, I'm just gonna drop you from here on out. Every time I see it, I'm dropping you.
Well, really, it gets to be a point where you can't say nothing no more. Because that's part of the game.
Yeah, and it was this Scam. That's what I got. Listen, I know who my mayor is. I know who my alderman is. I know who my congresswoman is. I know who my governor is. I got to focus hyper locally, right? And affect change there. And then, the things that I do on YouTube, I can only hope to inspire. It's similar to what you said. You didn't know when you was having that conversation with me. I don't even remember what dust panel it was, but I know we had a moment to have an honest conversation. And when you were spitting to me about corporal punishment, we going back and forth because I was telling you like, hey man, this is what I did with my kids. When you presented the argument, you can only hope to impact, right? But in community, where I got to see you day to day, where we both paying taxes, yeah, man, it's gonna be a different level of accountability, man.
But
I'm on mute.
To your point, Rilla, right? To your point. So you have taken it upon you to drop certain people or to hold people accountable within the social media space, right? And me and you have had our debates about this even behind.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Now, and yes, I do say to a certain degree, this is not just a form of entertainment or media, or whatever, right? It can become personal, or you can find people that you become personable with. But we do understand that it is entertainment for some, right? For some, it is basically entertainment. They're trying to make their money. They're trying to get their views, whatever, right? They're trying to get their thing popping, right? And salute to those who are in the space of that where it's just solely entertainment, right? Even at the expense of others, right?
Hey, D. Yeah.
Salute to D, man. What's going on, D? I don't like that, but is there is a space for it, and there's going to be people who are going to gravitate towards it. It is what it is, right? But for that person or the persons that you're trying to hold accountable, it should be on the content creator themselves who have that platform, right? You know what I mean? To hold.
That's one way to look at it.
You feel what I'm saying? I understand your point. I understand you feel responsible to do that. But it should be, it's like if I have a panel, right? And I know if I have, let's say Mo was a contentious person, right? And I knew Mo was going to say things that were just crazy, right? It's up to me to have her on a panel, right? It's up to me to allow her to be on there and affect people by what she's saying and what she's doing, right? So it's on me. It's my StreamYard, it's my YouTube, it's my stream. Now, yes, you can step in and say, yo, I'm gonna do what I'm doing, and if you want to take that, to what you want to take it to, that's on you, bro. Do your thing. But I also think it's on the creator. You know what I mean? To say we're not gonna have these type of shows, or we're gonna stop having these type of shows where we know somebody gonna get threatened. You know what I mean? Somebody gonna be called out. They're gonna be talked about. People gonna be dragged. All these different things. It's on the content creator themselves. Like, that's what I'm saying. We got to start holding YouTube to the fire. We got to start holding the content creators to the fire. Like the people who are really in control, to the fire and to the task. You know what I mean? Because Mo could have went live tonight and did a show about some nonsense and had mad views, people donations. crazy, everything. But she decided not to do that. You know what I mean?
The only thing I would say best is that in reference to this particular content creator, I actually respect the person that was hosting the panel, and they have been clear about, for some reason we think that freedom of speech means everybody gets a say, right? And again, I will say for the umpteenth time, freedom of speech protects you from persecution from the government. It does not protect you from persecution of me.
That's true.
So if you say something I don't like, I have every right to say you said something I don't like. I have every right to go and do anything that does not violate the law. In other words, I can't put hands on you, so on and so forth, right? However, I can express, and my freedom of speech is protected. Do you understand what I'm saying? But people think that because they think, people get in these spaces and they say, hey, I'm freedom of speech. I'm a freedom of speech advocate. No, that means the government can't come and persecute you. But you say something about my wife, nigga, I'm on your head top.
But listen, freedom of speech is not freedom from consequences now.
That part.
And you can open your mouth and say this, that, and the other, but sometimes there's a consequence behind what you say.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? And when it comes to these content creators, it's really about the intent of the content.
It is.
And you see a lot of them, they have these individuals on that they know are train wrecks. And people love a train wreck, right?
On purpose.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like they promote chaos. And that's the crazy thing to me. It's like, why would you promote chaos? Well, for likes, clicks, and views. You see? Of
course.
But how much are you going to be controlled by that?
Well, I think as long as people continue to get paid and rewarded, but I just wanted to say, to Beth's point, listen, brother, I agree with you. For those that say, hey, we got to hold these content creators accountable, I agree with that too. I just choose to use the mechanisms that they afford. So in other words, they say, hey, if you don't like what somebody's saying, drop them. I'm going to drop this individual moving forward because this person has been spewing nonsensical and very hurtful rhetoric in our space for a minute. And you know who tends to get shamed? The good dudes that come up and say, hey man, you shouldn't be talking to that woman like that.
Yeah,
you're
now a simp.
Now you a simp, you a panderer, you a beta simp hoster. That joint is crazy. And I don't operate like that in my real life. I don't allow women, children, and elders to be abused or harmed in any way in my presence, in my real life. So I'm just not tolerating it. I'm just adjusting my best. I'm just adjusting my approach. Now, thankfully, at 52 years old, I'm making money like Scam now, so I can afford to do it.
Is Scam really rich though? Is this a real name for him?
Hey, Scam got a bag, man. Y'all don't let this joker fool y'all, man. I'm joking with. He gonna be mad at me. I'm just joking.
Hey, Rilla, the problem with some of the heavy hitters is you coming to drop them or you pushing back is a part of the show.
I've factored that in too.
It is.
I have factored that in.
That's what I said. What I said.
You gotta box.
Dust panels.
But you gotta box them out. You gotta box them out. You gotta make it uncomfortable for them to be there. You gotta make it, because listen, who's gonna bring them back?
Some things got to just run their course.
But Scam, we've been in this space for a minute. Vaughn, we've been in this space for a minute. Best, we've been in this space for a minute.
This space might have to run its course.
Is letting them come up and letting them do this on a constant basis. It's on a content creator at the end of the day.
I don't disagree with. You're not gonna find no disagreement from me on that point.
Content creators getting the cut of the money. Like, let's be real.
Hey, wait. But look, Scam. When you say some of this stuff got to run its course, I literally just watched somebody review in the Black manosphere where they were having a discussion with the Godfather about somebody having, man, I don't want to do this on Mo Channel. It was some debauchery stuff. It was somebody who they was really advocating for this dude who had a doll, right, where he could interact with, and it was fashioned after a minor.
Wow, man, that's crazy, man.
Now,
that's
listen,
crazy work.
I would not listen.
It is.
I would not have believed it if this particular content creator was like, "Let me remind y'all of what's been going on." So when scams say some of this stuff has to run its course, I'm like, "Yo, what?" This is what these guys have been talking about, and it's getting worse. Now, now we're no longer protecting women and children. Everybody can get it.
No, Rilla, it's always been. How to explain it?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I know you're about to say it. Go ahead.
If you talk to maybe somebody like Jay Speed, well, me and him argue. People think we get along. You ain't seen arguments yet. But yeah, we cool. Learned a lot from him. He learned from me, you know. But it's to the point where somebody can click a link, move their head a certain way, and we know everything they're about to say. It's to the point where I see the person typing in the chat, like, all right, in about 7 minutes, they're going to click the link and this is what they're going to say. And they're going to argue with this person. This was going to jump in. We've seen this so many times. We know what the content creator is trying to do. We know what they're willing to allow. We know, like I said on, I think it was Freezy's show. It was tomorrow, but we got to make this money. But the money. What happens when economy gets bad? YouTube ain't paying. How many dudes do you think? Because you see they'll mortgage their wife, sell off the kid for a talking point. How many of you think they're going to be in a back alley bent over somebody's forearm going,
oh my, let me go on mute.
I'm dead serious.
Wow. Why did you take us into that vision?
No, because we already see it happening.
Well, you're telling the truth.
Yeah, he's got a point with that.
This is what they're doing while they're making money. What do you think is going to happen when they're not?
Hey, Scam, if I got to adjust my approach, I'm okay with adjusting my approach. But right now, I'm just saying for this particular individual, when I see him, and when I see him talking crazy to females, hey man, it's drop season. I'm sorry. You're not finna get that off on my watch, man.
There's 3 other people willing to put them 20s to bring them right back because they want to see the show. I'm saying.
Listen, and if they do it, then if I catch wind of it, I'm just saying for me. You understand what I'm saying? Only because my EBT on charge like yours, Scam. I'm dropping them. I'm sorry. I'm dropping them. It's not safe for you. And at some point, hey man, listen.
Yeah, I wouldn't tolerate that either.
Growing up in Chicago, and Vaughn knows this, growing up in Chicago, some places for you, if you was an out of bounds, out of pocket individual, it just wasn't finna be safe for you to be around that camp.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So yeah, we gotta, I'm just saying for the good brothers, man. We got to start making it unsafe for these cats, especially those of us that are married. You got some goofball talking under a married woman clothes. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scam. I ain't finna. And shout out. And listen, you right. The content creator, there's a conversation to be had there, but I already know how that content creator get down, and I'm cool. I respect the platform. If you tell me outright what your platform is, then it is what it is. Because I know I could go up there and have my say just as well, right? But I'm sorry, you ain't finna. It's not finna be comfortable for goofies, for me moving forward for the rest of 2026. Hey, you goofies is on notice. And you can call me a simp beta host stud. You can call me whatever you want to call Captain Save 'em, White Cape, and all that stuff. Yeah.
I think that term has run its course. You know what I'm saying? They need to come up with something new now.
Well, they don't even know what a simp is, Vaughn. They don't even know what a simp is.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't know what being emotional is anymore, to be honest.
But I find it very strange.
That's a very good point, Scam.
What is emotional now? I don't even know.
What were you saying, Vaughn? Because I do want to address that too,
Yeah,
Scan.
I just find that it's very strange that, you know, the brethren get together in groups and peers and just, you know, downplay the women. And I'm not
Absolutely.
understanding that because, see, women have a place in our lives, you know.
Mhm.
And what is it about you that makes it so hard for you to love her? You see what I'm
Right.
saying? She's not perfect, you know. She
Mhm.
has flaws the same way that we do, you see.
Mhm.
But we're so busy looking out the window that we're not looking in the mirror, you know. It's
Exactly.
that projection that people do when they project things onto other people where they don't have to look at what they need to correct about themselves.
That
And
is
so I
so
find it to
true.
be very, my spirit is unfruitful, you see, when I leave
Mhm.
many of those spaces. And lately I've been
Mine
finding it
too.
very hard to listen. You know, I may peer in for several minutes, but when I see that it's foolishness, you know,
Mhm.
then I have to move on to the next thing, you know,
Right.
because my aim is to be edified. I want
Mhm.
something that educates me, something that lifts me. You see, something that I
Right.
can take away and share with somebody else. That
Informs
could be
me. Yeah.
helpful,
Yes, sir.
you know, but we're not finding that. You know, we're talking about the same corroded issues over and over again, and nobody's changing.
That is so true. Thank you so much, Smitty. I appreciate you for coming up and sharing your thoughts.
Shout out
Yeah.
to Smitty.
Why is it that I think I don't understand it? I don't. And
But no, but
you
Mo,
can
there
agree
are
with a lot of what's being said and you'll still get attacked, and you can disagree and you'll still get attacked. So you may as well just be honest, you know,
but Mo,
about
there are spaces dedicated to us having conversations that move things forward. Shout out to the conscious space. Shout out to the spiritual based
I
space.
know.
Right
Mhm.
now, those spaces are not perfect. Right,
Right.
they got their stuff too. You know what I mean? They got their scandals and all that too. Right, as we've seen, I'm not going to name no names, but y'all know who. There's been several names that have got caught up in different things in those communities: conscious, spiritual,
Mhm.
political, and social. Right, so we know the communities are not perfect,
Mhm.
but there are spaces dedicated to us having conversations that actually matter.
Right.
But if we're talking about
Mm.
the dust panels, or as
That's a
Scam
good
like to
point.
say, or a certain sphere or certain other spaces that are not dedicated to that, they letting you know from the gate they're not dedicated to that. So if you watch it, or you even subscribe to it, or you even allow your spiritual gate to be open to any of that,
Mhm.
it's on you at that point. 'Cause
I agree with
I don't
that.
disagree with
And I
that.
say,
we know when certain people go live, what they own. We know off top.
right.
We see the thumbnail and all that. We know.
Right. But this is my thing. I went on a stream where it said, who's the issue, the women, the men, or the system? And when I hit the link, I like, trust me, if I hit a link and I do it in moderation, it's to bring light. I don't just hit a link
Mhm.
just to be up there with the trolls and kick it. Anytime I love hit a link, it's for a purpose. I have something to say, and I pray to God that is sound advice to the people who are listening. So no matter where I go, I don't adapt to the environment. I have seen sometimes the environment adapt to me. I know that won't always be the case, but if I go somewhere, again, it's for a positive purpose. And I'm actually, like, I always say this, and I know people think, but spirits travel. I pray before I ever hit a link, before I ever turn on my live stream, because I'm serious about what I do. So even when I go in particular spaces that may not be positive, again, I'm mindful to do it in moderation, but I'm trying to I'm genuine in what I'm saying, and I know I'm up there with trolls. That's why there has to be balance. I do those things in moderation. So the last conversation was pertaining to a serious topic that went left because um no offense to the males, but sometimes some of those egos can be so fragile, and
Fair.
anybody can get attacked, you know. And even sometimes the women on these panels can be highly emotional, and yeah, it's just a slippery slope. But I agree, you have
No,
to
so
know what you're
again, let
walking
the
into.
words of my mouth and the
Mhm.
meditation of my heart
Be
be
acceptable.
acceptable in thy sight. Oh Lord,
Right.
my strength and my redeemer, right?
Yes.
That's the tone that's set. And again, yeah, you're right. We have to navigate. A lot of us have to navigate these spaces. And again, for me, I will say for me, and I'll go on mute. My approach in this season is my approach, because I think some things, when two immovable forces meet, then we gonna see. You understand what I'm saying? That's just the type of timing I'm on right now. But the priority is always to make sure the community of Roseland and the Wild Hunnets, that's where my focus is. When I jump online, I'm hoping, that similar to the conversation that, and I'll refer to this again and for a million times, me and Scam was able to have, where he was able to pivot, or even when I had positive bills with Bess, and we'd have very positive bills behind the scenes. You understand what I'm saying? Those are the conversations that you want out of these spaces. And I just categorically reject the idea that this medium that we call internet and social media is not as valid or relevant, right? It's just a medium, right? It's the same as if I call you on the phone. Hey, if I'm mad when we have that conversation on the phone, the phone was the medium. You understand what I'm saying? So anyway, I'll go on mute, man. I appreciate positive bills and dialogues, and I just think I'm just calling on all the people that know better to do better and moving to 2026, man. We can't suffer these fools no more. It's too much of.
I agree.
I think we didn't allow them grace for too long, Vaughn. To be honest,
Yeah.
They didn't got grace for way too long. It's time to pull out the sword.
People desire all the way there. I still. Hey, the dust kicks in. I ain't gonna lie to you. But sometimes, like, was it a week ago? Maybe, I don't know when it was. Might have been a few days ago. But they wanted to start up that FDA reparations black man, and I had to blow it all the way up. I just had to do it.
I gotta hear Dust talk about FDA. I have not heard of. Oh, I've been out the loop. I have not heard him talk about
was even laughing because they knew what I was saying was right. Let me get this right. All the things going on in the world. We got Iraq. We got fake money. We got
Iran. Yeah.
Iran. I mean, all the stuff. Obesity.
Hey, and you ratchets can't travel on Spirit no more.
Yeah, we're gonna instead let's get on the internet and argue about FBA, which are black people, then Africans, Nigerians, Haitians, who are other black people, and there is no money. Really, if we're gonna fight about some money,
there is no money. Say that again.
There is no money. If I'm gonna fight you about some money, you gotta at least be there. The money doesn't even exist. So the Klan is sitting there looking like, hold up, they beating each other up, and the bank is closed. Y'all beating each other up Saturday at 9:00 at night, and the bank ain't open till Monday morning. They're like, well, shoot, we can go to the golf course now. Let them beat each other up. But like,
I got a question. I got a question for Chicago-Rilla. Yeah, I got a question for Chicago-Rilla. And you've been in this space for a long time, as far as I can remember. And how do you navigate through or deal with those individuals that you were once in strong partnership with, but it seems like they have turned coat on you and become, and now their aim is to, you see what I'm saying? Pull you down.
Yeah.
How do you navigate through that? Because I've seen you in some situations now.
Yeah, I cuss them out.
And I get it.
I cuss them out.
How does that affect you, though? How does it affect you?
Oh, in real life, nothing, because I get calls from people in that particular individual city all the time asking me like, hey, do you know him? Or because they don't know him in his city, right? But I can tell you, like, I can still call Kay and kick it. I can still call Logic and kick it. I can still call. I talk to JR all the time. I can still call Courtney. Courtney is my nigga. And Kayla. You understand what I'm saying? And even with Q, I don't have no issues, no real issue with Q. And Quest, like all the people, it's only one person I don't, but it's all around community and the path that individual chose to take. But you know what, God, man, I'm gonna share this, Vaughn, because you just reminded me of what God pricked my heart about.
Yeah.
The scripture talks about those who are of the spirit, we will know them by their fruit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And we seeing old boy fruit right now.
Yeah.
And so I have to relinquish that, right? Like whatever ought I have, right? Whatever, not anger, but whatever, because it's definitely not anger, but whatever,
bitterness.
I wouldn't even say that. I would say
Frustration?
ought. No, ought is the word, but it was another word I was trying to think of. But ought is the word, right?
Okay.
And so because of that, right, God still sits on the throne.
Amen.
And my attention is required elsewhere. That's why you haven't really heard me say nothing about the hammerhead from Detroit lately, right? And so those people that I was deep in the trench, here's the other thing that people don't understand. When people would tune in to Thursday nights and they would see a group of us having a conversation, even Tawana, I can still have a conversation with Tawana. I can still have a conversation with B. Nix. B. Nix gave me some great advice when we was in Houston.
Yeah, that's a cool brother, right?
Great advice when we was in Houston.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why he had to step away from the show. Nonetheless, God is still on the throne. And those who oppose his omniscience and those who claim to represent him and are not showing up as his representative will be dealt with. And I have to trust that process. Meanwhile, I cannot get off of what I believe he's called me to do and put me in a posture and position to misrepresent his likeness.
Yeah, that's good, man.
That's
excellent right there.
Fine. Sneaky joker, you
so
did that on purpose. He did that on purpose, Mo.
Yeah, but listen, and then there also has to be a certain level of forgiveness that's involved.
Lord help.
In order for you to move on effectively.
Well, the forgiveness is for me and not for them.
There you go.
Yeah, so
that's for your
you
benefit.
picking up what I'm putting down. That's where I was at anyway.
Definitely,
yeah.
Because it is for your benefit.
Yes, it's for me and not for them. Yeah.
And you'll be more effective as you move in forgiveness, as you move forward in it. That doesn't mean we have to be cut buddies now. You see, I'm not going to forget.
No, 1,000%. Yeah.
I'm not going to forget it because I learned from the lessons that people take me through.
Yeah.
You see, but man, that was excellent how you broke that down like that, man.
It is,
and I'm glad that because you had such a long history there, and definitely your heart was there at one point, right?
Yeah.
And so some things are just heart wrenching when they flip and turn like that. You see, especially when your approach was a sincere one.
That's the part that got a lot of us though. Bess knows this. Bess still up here?
Who?
Oh, Scam. Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Scam.
No, I was gonna say, I came in space in November 2021, maybe. Rilla's been consistent, and he's been serious. Rilla's been consistent on what he believes and what he wants to see. That hasn't changed. The inconsistencies have been on the other sides, things around them. We're trying to build this. Then next thing you know, they want to fight. Or we're about marriage. And somebody's talking about beating their wife and then in the back giggling. It's been the other inconsistencies. And Rilla's never claimed to be perfect or whatever.
Right. Exactly.
But Rilla's saying, this is who I am. This is my background. This is what I'm doing. and this is where I'm going. And it's been pretty consistent. And it's obvious why he'll have a problem with certain things. Like it's out there, it's direct, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Me is a little different because, you know, I'm my whole character. But people like Rilla, or some of y'all understand. Like I can't, like I don't know that y'all understand. I know y'all actually do understand me. But no, Rilla, just don't let this stuff get you off track. If you fist fight one of these dudes in the parking lot, it means you're off track what you were supposed to do. And what you're fighting over is some junk that really didn't mean anything about anything anyway.
Well, it would have been ego anyway. And there's only one person that I would have fought. You know that, Scam.
And honestly, I can understand that.
Yeah.
People who push buttons, and then there's always the button, and somebody who goes too far or really burns you up.
That part, right? So,
and I wasn't fully around for whatever happened.
No, you might have been there that night. It was on a Thursday panel, but you might have been in the comments that night. You know, it was a big blow up, but nonetheless, to your point, you spot on and you right. So I
know what this is because I know who people are. And
I ain't gonna shout you down when you preaching good. Go ahead, brother.
And I'm gonna say this. I hate to have to say it. When I was talking about certain people, what they'll do for money.
Yes.
Some people will do some of this stuff. Have certain people coming out of prison, looking at them, eyeballing them all goofy.
Man, stop.
Some of them will do it, and they do got money.
Stop.
So I'm just saying.
Stop.
We're supposed to be on code. We're supposed to all be a man. You're being emotional. It's supposed to be this standard of what we're all supposed to
Mo, do you understand? I hope the audience understands.
All of that stuff over there, that don't matter.
He's saying you talk manhood and alpha male and manosphere rhetoric talking points, but a man that got released from prison who was a booty warrior, you let him sex play in your face for a check.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What happened when the cameras? Here's my question: what happened when the cameras went off? Well, a box of smokes and let me stop. But
I'm on mute, man.
Like we don't know. There's certain stuff.
But that's just
I appreciate
that
that.
shows how
I appreciate that.
People will switch up very quickly for the dollar.
And I'm talking about dollars that people allegedly don't need. So
see, that's the other thing. Yeah.
When the stock market crashes, next real estate, what do you think's gonna happen?
But
Vaughn, did you pick up what he said, Vaughn? These are the people that paraded around as I'm a millionaire and da. And then you see them get played on YouTube for $1. But meanwhile, they telling you, I already got the bag. So why did you let this man sex play you and embarrass your family, your name, and your wife on camera?
I don't watch this stuff.
I know you don't.
I be ducking. I'll just be honest. I've been trying to avoid whoever this Mika person is, and this every time. But I go and they reviewing this, reviewing that, and I've been trying to run. I don't want the story. I think
it's ran its course, and at this point, you're milking it. You know, that's what they used to say back in the day. You're milking it now,
dragging it
just
on.
like a cow. You know, you have what do? You wrung it out like a rag already. It's dry.
So do y'all think
Scam
it's
is really way
with
behind
now?
Yeah.
Is it like
Scam
now?
way? Yeah. Ain't nobody on that. Scam way behind, but that's how far he goes to get away from the story. But because of his algorithm, it may still show up on his end.
Yeah, it's a couple times I took breaks. I disappeared 6 months, no panels, no nothing. Then I came back. Then, I was gone for about 3 weeks. April, I was pretty much gone. But there's times I go, like there was a person who beat their wife and knocked kids over in the store for stealing a book. There's all kind of stuff. Like I wasn't around. I don't even knowing this stuff. Then these people look, I disappeared 6 months. I don't know what these people doing now, or I don't go over there.
And
there's
then when you
always
do the
wild stuff.
same thing.
Or I thought these two people were cool. Now they hate each other. And like, oh.
Right.
You know, it's the
But
sad
what?
part
We
every
should be
time.
surprised about it because the Bible even admonishes us and it lets us know that all that's in the world is the lust of the eye, the lust of the flesh, and the pride of life. You see, so this need and this greed to have money and fame along with it, because we all want to be famous. We want our name out there. We want to be seen. We want to be heard. You see, so it's the quest for that's man's biggest downfall at times. Because of that huge ego, you're edging God out of the scenario. And when we edge God out, you see, now you're in a space that's just, man, not profitable. It's not profitable.
But nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah, I don't trust any people
It's
who never made a mistake. It's never been their fault, and they're somehow perfect, super bulletproof heroes. I don't trust those people in real life.
Right. You got to go through something.
They ain't never been rejected by a woman before, or something wrong. Like, come on, man. Because in real life, those very people, multiple times, to be honest, the dudes who ain't never lost nothing with a female, two I can think of right now. I got
Let me go on mute.
Under the table, hated on so bad because the woman they wanted me, and I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. So it's like when you find out who these people really are, the ones who brag about everything. Man, I got more toenails than you.
It's like they're teaching you to hate versus
I don't
love.
trust in people. I'll tell you, I have failed plenty of times.
Why the hatred for the woman? There's never a conversation about how to love her. You see what I'm saying? How do we love women? How do we love on them? What's the effective method?
Yeah, Vaughn. You know what I told Big Court one time? Shout out to my nigga Big Court, right? I told Courtney, because she used to, y'all have no idea how much hatred in her inbox she used to get. And she's a human being fully human. That bothered her, fam. I don't even know these dudes, and because I have an opinion, because I get on YouTube and people are parasocial. I guess that's the new hot word of the day too, right? Mo. Parasocial is the new hot word of the day, right? But I told Court, I said, man, I used the cheerleader in high school that these dudes didn't have a chance with, didn't have access to.
Yep.
And so now Steve Urkel is Stefan, right? Stefan Urkel. And they finna take all their vitriol out on you. It's revenge of the nerds.
It is.
And that's what happens to a lot of the women in this space. But what I'm saying is, hey man, the good brothers gotta stand together. And Scam, I absolutely 1000% hear what you're saying. I'm just saying, your game plan, hey man, you flank from the left, I'm a flank from the right. Hey Vaughn, run it up the middle. And that's how we arrive at the solution or a result, right? Because I think it's a multi-pronged attack. That's the way I view it.
I agree.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Me and Jay Speed and flipped up some tag team and flipped over panels before.
Don't make him mad.
Oh, OG. Oh man, shout out to OG.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll come if it's
I don't even mess with him.
And it's right, he will come and back you up and he'll flip the whole panel upside down.
He will.
He'll get in there.
Hey Mo, if you really want to get both these two off their rocker, just start talking health and diet.
Yeah.
No, the thing about that is this. 467-pound dudes talking about discipline. Why the women ain't disciplined. Make bad women ain't like, dude, you talk about decision making. You made a bad decision for breakfast, lunch, dinner the last 4 years.
I will say this for anybody questioning Scam's commitment or credentials. I will say at these meetups that Joker was running. When I would see that Joker in the hallway, he was coming from the gym.
Really?
He was putting in that work.
I know he's always talking.
No, he was putting in that work. I ain't mad at him at all, man. He was putting in that work, and so that's why I always gotta celebrate and salute, man.
Yeah. Irby said, what's better? Which was the better sitcom, Cosby Show or Family Matters? I know. For me, I was a Family
I like
Matters
them both.
girl.
I understood what they did. There's only one thing. Me and JSP were talking about it. He got a different view on certain. They did not have to make the husbands dumb all the time and just to prove women are smart. They didn't have to dumb the men down.
Mm-hmm.
I know that they did that for Go ahead, Dr. Huxtable. But go ahead.
I appreciate it so
go ahead.
much. Oh, I was just saying, thank you, Vaughn. He said he's gonna have to step down.
Peace to the OG. Yeah. I'm gonna have to
Peace
step down.
out, Vaughn Bryant. Now,
what you were saying?
Overall, what I liked about Steve Urkel is a black nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Instead of doing drugs, instead of that.
Yeah.
And then if you know the whole story of Jaleel White,
Mm-hmm.
he was supposed to be one time.
Yes.
He was a regular
and they had to
dude.
build the whole. Yes. Yep.
Show up there to play this one position, and he knocked that thing. He performed.
They had to build the show around him. Yep. You're right.
Took over a show, and he'd been typecasted, but honestly, the stamp that he put on, even in the acting industry, how well he played that. He don't need to act nowhere else.
Hey, Riaz, right? I agree.
That's 5 champions.
Shout out to Young Rizzle, man.
Yeah, but the Cosby Show had white people, Hispanic people, Yugoslavians hurrying up to get home at 8:00 on a Thursday or Monday. I forget which prime day it was, to go watch.
It was Thursday night. It was at 7:00 Central Standard Time, and this is why I say Cosby Show.
This stuff mattered.
That was the safest time to be in Chicago.
Ooh.
Scam, you think I'm lying? Everybody was off the street because you had Cosby Show, and then you had what after? Different World. For 1 hour. And listen, representation matters. We saw ourselves in a different light. When they talk about Bill Cosby being America's dad, man, he was a surrogate father to a lot of people who didn't have fathers. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of them GDs, BDs, VLs, Vice Lords, man, them cats was off the street trying to see what Denise Huxtable was getting into or what Vanessa was doing. Was Vanessa going to Baltimore again to have big fun? We want to know. Right? And Heathcliff Huxtable wasn't no slouch. You know what I'm saying? And when you go back and you do the deep dives, Scam, I'm big on my black art, man. It blew my mind to know that the whole time, I know we talk about Cosby and his Coogee sweaters, the whole time he had Romare Bearden on those walls, Jacob Lawrence on those walls. That man was showcasing black excellence the whole time.
Yeah, he was wearing HBCU sweaters, advertising all the colleges, and then A Different World.
And you talking about a different world coming off the school days, like, man, that
increased HBCU enrollment.
Come on. Come on.
I didn't know that. I didn't know because it was 87 to 93. But I'm from Virginia. Norfolk State, closest school to home. That's where I ended up going after coming out. My brother went to Hampton. I guess I didn't notice so much because also I grew up in a black.
Yeah, your family was a little bit different. Yeah.
The thing that people keep acting like doesn't exist, I grew up in. It's 2 car garages. There's 2 cars parked in it. Mr. Jenkins got the red truck. Everybody move your bikes out the way because Mr. Jenkins is pulling in his driveway.
It's heavy.
And it was 90% black neighborhood. That's what so for me, it was different. I was never I need to see this. For me, it's right next door. This is who people are.
Right.
What I knew. So I never woke up saying, man, I wonder if a black man can do this. I wonder if a black. What do you mean? They're right over there.
Yeah. So what do y'all think about this comment? Coach Berg said, listening to YouTube over the past month has me believing Black people are scared of everything and everybody except themselves. Defeated mindsets never win.
I'd like him to get I like to hear what specific examples, but relationship wise, it's the most depressing thing that I ever hear, because I'm listening to, and I'm gonna shoot at the men. I'll put it this way: in these spaces, I'm not saying anything about women anymore, because I don't blame them for being and acting the way that they do when this is the representation of the men. But the fear-based relationship thing, and everybody's, what do you expect a woman to do when they sitting across the table from that?
Yeah, hold on, let me look at this.
What would you act like if this is what you were dating? This.
Yeah.
Why I got to marry her. I'm scared. The state gonna get me.
Right.
What?
Yeah. I get how the conversations, they do point out real issues within our community, like the systemic issues, the broken homes, all of that, right? But my issue is that it stops there majority of the time. There are no solutions. I don't hear any growth, just blame. You know, and that was the point I was trying to make on one of the other panels I was on. And I don't know, maybe people's intentions are to bring solutions, but majority of the time, that's not what I hear.
No, solutions. Ask for a solution and see what you get. If it's really about ask for one.
I agree with Scam. I would love for Coach to, kind of clarify, but I've seen and been on panels with Coach. And so, when you talk about Black people being scared of everybody but themselves, I don't know. I mean, like, are we saying when we look at the community and the alleged prevalence of these young drillers, or whatever the violence and these teenage takeovers that are not just happening in Chicago, they're happening everywhere. Them takeovers happening in Detroit, they happening in Atlanta. I know they happen in Atlanta and Detroit specifically, right? And so I don't know, because here's the thing. My solution is, and I don't know that's, well, I don't want to speak for Scam. I'll say for me, my solution is restore the family.
Yes.
Families, because when Hamp said this on his channel the other day, I was like, damn, that's exactly right. I'm always talking community, and I'm always seeking, to build community, but communities are a group of families.
Absolutely.
Communities are a group of families, and for some reason, we keep teaching our young men that family doesn't matter. So if you could just go plant your seed and plant your penis wherever you feel, with no responsibility other than you don't bring a baby in the world, or wear a condom so you don't get an STD. What are we teaching these young boys? Like I said, when my son told me he lost, my namesake told me he lost his virginity, I cussed him out.
Yeah.
I cussed that joker clean out. I know Scam ain't gonna like that, but I did, Scam. Cussed him out. Because you violated that young lady. You got to answer to her father if he needs to have a conversation with you.
She violated too. They are both.
She could, but I can't hold her to account. I raised my boy. I didn't raise her. I didn't raise her. I raised my boy. You understand what I'm saying? And he had a greater responsibility. And I'm not saying that like I'm the saint. I taught him.
I'm not pushing back.
But I taught him based on, I didn't put my hands on him though, Scam, but I taught him based on the fact that I made errors. So again, when you know better, you do better. I'm not sitting up here coming at him from the perspective of, I'm a saint, I did everything right. I'm saying, no, I violated young ladies the young lady that was my high school sweetheart that I was in love with, man, her daddy, man, he entrusted me in the basement with his daughter. That man is the one that put me on the jazz. My favorite jazz artist to this day, you walk around my house right now, you'll see vinyl of Miles Davis and portraits, not portraits, artwork of Miles Davis. That come from Benjamin. And I violated. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the conversation that I was having with my son. We gotta be honest, fam. We can't keep telling our boys this goofy stuff like, well, because you gotta bust a nut.
Yeah.
That's goofiness. And so what do we expect? And this goes into the other conversation, Scam, when we talk about carrying tradition and those things and heritage and legacy and stuff like that. If I'm just gonna teach you to do the same thing I was doing, and that's why I always lead with when I went to Atlanta. Yeah, I got down there in '95. Hey man, I ain't never seen that type of stuff before, man. I was a slut monkey. I ran through all of it as much as I could get. That's not what I'm teaching my son, though.
Right.
I'm on mute.
Yeah, when you know better, you do better.
That's good. I do want to say, so Genesis said, thank you for saying that, Scam. I've given up on ever getting married, especially since I'm at the wall, per Mr. Samuels, drilling that in our men's minds. It's heartbreaking.
Well, Genesis.
Stop that, Genesis. Genesis is a Detroit player. No, I ain't taking that from her. She a Detroit player. Stop that, Genesis.
Beautiful. Do not listen to. I'm sorry. I try not to let that, but I get how it can be disheartening when people basically tell you they label your worth based on age in YouTube talking points. It's you know, I know some of those things it may be some truth to it, but no, I've never heard some of these things until I
Mo, that junk, you know that junk ain't true. There's plenty of
they say some comments.
There's a part of it that's true, and then there's the real reality.
Well,
okay, go ahead. I need to hit a part that's true.
I'm divorced, so okay, I get how when I was 25, when I was 21 without kids, I may have had more. Those things are just undeniably true, but it doesn't mean that I'm not valuable. If you listen to a lot of this rhetoric in this space, they'll have you thinking that you are not worth anything. So you have to know your worth. And I know Genesis is a confident woman. I'm just saying in general, how if you let all of this stuff like,
hey Mo,
resonate in your heart.
Do you know there's a prominent YouTuber who was on camera and dang, do I want to say it this way? I'll say it this way because we talking. I think I should be able to talk with y'all. Scam will know who it is, but there's a prominent YouTuber who talked about the fact that his mom's got remarried within a year or two. His mom's was, now granted, I will say this, she was widowed. She was widowed. So she wasn't somebody that divorced. She was widowed. But his mom's is his mom's, and she's, I think at that time was in her 60s, late 50s, maybe 60s or whatever. And for adult children, and was able to get married. So my point is, because his rhetoric would echo the same thing in terms of, you're past your prime, you're in cougar territory. How do you echo that rhetoric when your mom's is the opposite of what you spew? Yeah. For clicks, likes, and views. And I promise I'm not saying that to be funny or funky. I'm saying the way that these people contradict themselves when you examine everything in real life under the light. It's the complete opposite.
Really, you're right. Every 3 months, I say this all the time because I use these people as references as if they're Bible verses or some kind of scholars. Most of the big name people, every 3 months is a new big name, big shot Bobby saying, don't take your moms. and he married or they're simped out for a single mom, or they're making single moms. Every time unfortunately, there was one who said, "Don't date overweight women, don't date nurses, don't date overweight women." All these
Find out he did the same thing. Yep.
And they were found somewhere with the overweight nurse.
Yeah.
That's where they found them. The ones that talk about money and they're broke, like everything is what it is. And people go and make these people their gods. And all of them are contradicting. And the content creator, it's like they want to try to crucify somebody like me or Chicago Rilla for not following these fake leaders. And the very leaders are following other fake leaders who are following nothing and going nowhere.
Yeah.
I did. I'm in school, and I actually had a paper to write on a conflict, and I actually did it on the debate between Hafiz, well, the roommates. It was maybe 4 years ago. Hafiz against Coach Greg Adams.
That was a minute ago, yeah.
And Greg Adams is gloom, doomed out. Oh, don't ever get me. The state gonna get you. And Hafiz is just like, look, if I lose money, I've done it before. I've lost money before. I get it back. But I'm not gonna sit here and tell everybody to worry from this big boogeyman that's gonna get you. Like we build men, we build people, and we go out and we get our one, we go win. Like that is missing. And Hafiz, I guess, got ran out of this space.
Oh, Hafiz. I remember him.
The roommates. Yeah, Morehouse. Both of them brothers were Morehouse graduates.
Yeah, he wasn't a debater. And look, because it got to the point in the spaces of how you flip all these words and analogy, not just troll and flip stuff to make it silly, whatever. But they didn't flip the words so much. Like, dude, do you like this woman or you're not? Like, are you winning or you lose? Like, what is it? It got to be so much.
Yeah.
And then I made a comment. I know you were on the panel, Rilla. I was like, another issue is so many people are speaking from places of pain that may not always resonate as truth. And then nobody's speaking from pain. Really? There are so many people that hit the link that are speaking from spaces of pain and bitterness and anger. Like, why are we pretending like that's not a real thing?
Yeah, that's why they get up here and cut you out, Mo.
Exactly.
The language we understand is pain.
Nobody's doing that. How
Peace,
come?
Ferg.
Oh, hey, Coach Ferg.
Ferg.
Oh, he dropped.
Oh snap! I was just acknowledging the good brother, man. But again, Mo, I'm gonna tell you what I told Court. Yeah, you that, and listen, these jokers barely see you. You know, and I'm talking about in real life, like when you come on cam or and your sister T. Man, these jokers will cuss both y'all out in a heartbeat. Man, these jokers.
I never come on cam. I only on my shorts. And
Lord.
the truth teller, he know me in real life. Like we've actually met. He's been in some of the engagements that I've had to sing at, me and my sister. So
who's singing?
Me. I sing.
Let me find out y'all the Clark sisters.
That's funny.
Well, Mary. I don't know if Mary
karaoke the other day.
Oh, they.
Yeah.
But these dudes, see, and this the thing, Scam. I kind of knew this, but what was reinforced the other day, what I learned recently, the other day, is that in this space, you dealing with people that really have real issues. And so, but Scam,
beyond real.
But Scam, I get up here. Hey, look, I get up here, and I don't focus on the women because my granddad really. My granddad dealt with the men. My grandma dealt with the women, and so that's how I kind of tend to lean. And so when I say all black men need therapy, hey, them jokers on my bumper, G. You know, and I get it. If it's not for you, then it's not for you. Cool. If it don't apply, let it fly. These jokes, oh man, you were this, you were that, woo, blah, blah. And then, have you ever been to therapy? Yeah, I've been to therapy. I've been to therapy a couple times. And I can state why. It was really because of my job and because I'm a people leader, scam. I wanted to try it out to see what the benefit would look like so I could explain it to my employee. Well, so I could explain it to other people that I lead why you would want to take advantage of this benefit, right? Nonetheless, I find therapy to be a great benefit. I support therapy, especially for Black men and what we have, quote unquote, endured, right? And I would get excoriated and eviscerated. For saying something as simple
therapy,
as,
you know that, right?
You said what?
You know that dust panels is their therapy.
That's my point. So they'll get on here and they'll cuss Mo out and they'll cuss.
That's why I said
here for the tea out.
Nobody can. The difference is here for the tea will cuss them back out though. I won't necessarily, but that woman right there will.
Mo Love.
So strange.
Oh, go ahead.
What's also strange is they'll say women don't care about the men. Nobody cares about the Black men. Then you will host a live stream like I did last year with Bolo, and shout out to Bolo because I would never do like a men's mental health stream without a man being there. And I got attacked for that. Mental health therapy is stupid. It's dumb. I'm like, well, what do y'all want? I thought y'all wanted somebody to care. I don't get it.
Hey, Mo Love, I was ghost watching.
Who that? Rizzle? Rizzle up here?
Yeah, I'm here in Chicago.
What's up, Rizzle?
Hey.
Hey.
What's good?
What up, Ferg?
Yeah, I'm doing good though, man.
Hey, Ferg, if you think we can't hear you. If you've been trying to say anything, we haven't been able to hear you.
I had a bad connection earlier.
Now we can hear you.
I came back.
Hey, Ferg got that light skin connectivity.
That is hilarious.
Ferg finna go in.
Oh, damn. I don't know what's going on.
No, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
No,
Yeah,
he got that Christopher Williams, I'll be sure connectivity.
Yeah, sometimes I hear him, sometimes I don't. But he's all right though.
I wasn't talking. I was just saying I had a bad connection.
Right, you're clear now.
Yeah, I'm just listening to y'all Cub Scouts.
Man, we can't be the Eagle Scouts, man. We can't be the Weebelows.
Y'all Cub Scouts, man. Y'all can't even make a fire out of sticks yet, man. Y'all still
always going on us.
Y'all still trying to learn how to make a fire out of sticks, man. It's crazy.
Hey, first you say that, but then you always tell us if you're in your 40s, you old. Which one?
Yeah, y'all old, man.
Listen, I'm officially old. I just turned 40 a couple of months ago.
And I say it. Okay, see, 40. No, but 40-year-olds, right? 40. Y'all go live it in real time. Chicago really past it. But when you get to 40, your third eye opens up, meaning you recognize BS from a distance.
Yeah.
So you got to learn how to avoid it before you even go into it.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to recognize that not everybody is supposed to support you.
Absolutely true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But when you recognize that those that don't support you, you can't go running into their camp and say, "Let me in."
The thing is, though, like I was minding my business, and then come up here, my love. We need a balanced panel with the women, and I actually want. I'm not gonna hit a link if I don't want to. I wanted to hit that link when I heard, women are 100% the problem. Oh.
No love.
And I gotta get past like feeling like I gotta get my point across. That's something I'm still working on.
Don't go into the world with your feelings. I say it all the time. The world is not supposed to cater to your feelings.
And
Those are
what's so crazy is I didn't. The men were more fragile than me.
right.
You get what I'm saying? That's what's so crazy
Hey,
about
Ferg, it was a contentious conversation. That's why I was like, damn,
Because
I
they
hope I
ended
didn't
up
say
like
nothing
feeling
that
too.
was out of pocket to Mo.
I'm not talking about Rilla.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I had somebody yelling at me saying, shut the F up, banging on the table. I don't know if it was a drink or what, but yeah. But everybody else was pretty decent.
I'm thinking it was a question I was about to ask you. It was about a month ago on some panel.
That happened to me.
You had just popped up. As soon as you got there, see, that's the problem. You black women, you're black.
Yeah.
No, but Scam, you know that these dudes is so quick to run a female off the panel.
But
Rilla, she had just got there. Almost like she didn't even know. Nobody even announced her. All she did was pop up.
That's a fact.
But me and
And this dude, veins popping out his neck, foaming out of his mouth.
Yeah.
You black women.
Yeah. And he's almost at 1 million subscribers, so people are not going to go against him. But I will. If it doesn't make
what?
sense,
Oh, you must be talking about another character.
Maybe so.
No, go ahead, Mo, because now I just woke up.
Mo Love, you forget, and you have to always understand this. Most of your peer group, I'll say with me, started with me, right? Most of that peer group, and definitely with y'all 40-somethings, most of y'all didn't grow up with a 2-parent household. So you see how much flack you and T get. One, y'all was born of love. Y'all was made out of love, out of marriage babies. They the best looking babies. You see how handsome I am. They the best looking babies.
And another talking point, right, was I was listening to a lot of people saying, they grew up where the parents were on drugs, or a lot if that wasn't the case, like a lot of the kids had to raise themselves because the parents were working, right? And I was just I said, well, I don't understand. Like, I didn't experience that. My parents have been married for 45 years this year. I got, like, I don't know. I said my motive for saying that was not coming from a bragging space. My point was to just say that wasn't everybody's story. And I got attacked for that.
But you not bragging.
But you was right. You was Nunu or Denise.
That's not bragging. No,
right.
No love.
And then somebody was like, you said that as if you're the standard. I said, I've made too many mistakes in relationships to be the standard.
But don't let those. But this is what I see, and I could be wrong, but this has been going on for a long time. Most of us are going to comment negatively about stuff we haven't experienced. We are living vicariously through somebody else's experience, right? And we know who our friends are. We know who people are, but we only identify what's negative towards the people we rock with. Instead of how it used to be a time where if me and the boys, we were together and one of our boys was doing something stupid, we would have to all have a conversation to get them to be like, look, man, you're going to have to fix it. Now, I'm going to say this and I'll shut up. It's a big difference that y'all would always know. From a latchkey kid, parents had to go to work and gave you chores and things to do. Don't open that little ragged ass door unless it's me or your mama. It's a difference. But Mo Love, it's a difference between that and your parents being on drugs.
Yes, my parents.
It's a big difference. It's a big difference. And you come home.
Don't let them people call me down to that school.
You come home
take off work to come down
every
to that
day.
School.
One of your parents was at home. Somebody was there to be accountable. From that 80s, when I became like a young 21, Chicago really barely making it out of high school, that's when we saw mothers getting affected at an all-time high.
Oh, that's a fact.
So since then, we've seen the enormous rate of mothers and fathers being reckless, no marriage, no relationship, It's a whole bunch of emotional, written babies
Right.
who are now adults. Most of them adults now, 45 and under. That's that time I like. They struggle the most with building relationships. They struggle the most at taking opportunity when it presents itself.
Mo, you a
Most
millennial? You're a millennial, right?
I'm
You an
like,
older
yeah.
millennial.
Am I? I'm 86, so maybe.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I graduated high school when you was born.
I was born in I'm on a borderline.
I was the man.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, go ahead.
let me tell you
Frank, my
something. I shut
bad.
up. But this is the growing up process of that time. Of that time, like you said, 86, you was born, 94, 96, we had lost two of arguably the greatest rappers of all time to some, look, and over the last 30 some years, every time a black person kill a black person, niggas get caught. Two of arguably the most high profile rappers in the history of rap.
And
we still trying to figure out who the leaders are, right? But since that time, they gave us R. Kelly, they gave us P. Diddy R, they gave us all of this BS.
But it's all Jam Master Jay situation. Yeah.
But a lot of those adults who had to see deletions of best uncles, cousins, families, they adults now.
Yeah.
And they running scared. The girl, y'all been whooping these niggas' ass for 40 years, and they mad. And a lot of people, and I said, let me say this and I shut up. I see if most people would go back and have that real conversation with their parents, like what was really going on.
Yeah.
Was y'all in a relationship or am I a fuck baby?
What was going on?
Yeah, see, I don't.
Yeah.
That's the only part where I diverge.
You guys had those conversations.
No. Because the people, most of the cats that's asking those questions are not seeking the answer to heal.
But
they just want to know,
right?
And they just want to blame somebody why they like it.
Right. They want the tea.
That's not helping as a man, though. That's what I'm saying. In this modern time, you have to get that truth, but then you can't use it because it won't help you out in your 40s trying to weaponize stuff to hurt people. It doesn't work out.
In the time that Rizzle been in the space for a minute, and Scam been in the space for sure. Hey, Scam. The number of dudes that have sat up there and talk wild about their mama.
Oh my God. Oh, before
you won't go ahead, Mom, my bad.
I believe that's where a lot of the pain comes from. I've said this before. The way that a lot of these men
1000%
hate the women, it's easier to blame that woman that you were in a relationship with versus getting to the root.
But Mo, what did Pac say? What did Pac say? If we don't, we gonna have a race of babies that hate the ladies that make the baby. That's the era that we are exactly in.
That's where we are at right now.
And Ferg, listen, if I've had that conversation with my mom. Right, like talk to me about my dad, right? Because I grew up with my grandparents. I didn't grow up with my mom and my dad, right? And my dad passed as I was graduating. You see what I'm saying, Ferg?
Hold on. He passed as you was graduating when?
This is 92.
No. So he passed when you graduated high school. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. So really, okay. So even with that, right now, you speak about your sons, right? From 8 to 18. 8 to 18 is the most critical time for a young boy to have that relationship with his father. Over the last 35 years, we've seen how that divide has been voided.
No, but that's not the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is around the advice to tell these young bloods to go in here and have the difficult conversation with their parents. You're not prepared. You're not prepared for that conversation. about what your mama and daddy was really doing.
Right.
And I hate to use like movies and that type of reference, but I only use it as a point that we would all understand. When you look at Minister Society and you see Cain, you see his daddy shoot old boy, you see the tumultuous relationship between his daddy being gambler, hustler, and I'm not saying this is every black child, but those questions and his mama being a fiend early on, man, dudes ain't prepared to go in there and talk to their mom about how she was a fiend.
Right. Wait, sorry, can I say
I'll go
something?
mute.
No, I'm really asking, like, do you think that at a certain age they are prepared? I believe that
on age.
No.
Yeah, they have to grow up.
No, but Ferg, you saying from a coach perspective that, and you saying from a military mindset that, yeah, you gonna have to deal with
no, but
I'm saying you saying you gonna have to deal with the results. I agree with you. My granddaddy taught me the same way. I'm telling you, these millennials, Z's, alphas, and literally some of these Gen X's ain't prepared to go in there and hear the truth about what your mama and daddy was doing. They not Ferg, you know it. That's why they out here wilding.
But that's why you gotta throw them.
Sorry, I want to say something. Sorry, I waited. Oh, sorry. I was going to say, basically, right? It's also because you're also...
No, you good, Rizzo.
Okay, no, I was also saying, when you actually... Wait, guys, based on what you guys are saying, that's why I say they're projecting, though, because they don't want to look in the mirror to face the demons within, because they have internalized demons, internalized problems, traumas, all of them things, right? And they don't want to address it. Because they know when they look in it, it's too painful. So instead of taking personal accountability or any personal self-reflection, they want to blame other people because they feel that's the easy way out. Because it's easier to just to be mad and to be angry thing and that kind of energy than actually, do any kind of work though. Because that's how some people is though, And basic. I was gonna say though as well. I've literally had. With my parents, right, I had the conversations I had a lot of conversations with my parents, like, what were they doing back in the day? Literally, when we go from London and stuff like that, I asked my mom, do you love my dad? And she says, yeah, no, I do love, she does love my dad, but it's just that she's just like focused on her thing. It's like it's a coexisting thing though. So I've actually asked those questions. I've even asked questions relating to me though. Like, look, I told my friends, look, this is why I'm going through and this is why I fell, and I could have told you a long time ago, and this and that. I just didn't understand what I was going through things. So I'm kind of different.
We were
no,
like your parents were your parents are married, right, Riaz?
Yes, 26 years, 1999.
So I think they were talking about like kids who don't know their history regarding their parents. Like, did y'all really love each other? Was this like a one night stand? Was it,
Hey, but Mo, how many of these dudes are ready to go and hear that they mama?
They need to hear.
Was a jump up. No, they don't.
They need to know. I think
they don't. No, they
don't. Let
me
tell you why. Because sometimes the daddies could be telling one story and the mamas could be telling another. The truth
that could be true, but either way, I agree. Either way, I agree with Ferg. Ferg is coming from the perspective of you got to deal with it. What I'm saying is, you seeing these dudes in these. Y'all can't see my air quotes, but I got air quotes. These black manosphere spaces.
They too old. Them niggas is old.
I prefer most of them. Hey, your mama was a jump off, fam.
They don't count. They know this.
No, your mama. Hey, man, your mama was a bust down, and she told you your daddy wasn't sugar honey iced tea, and she was the one that trapped him, or she was the one that solicited the nut to begin with.
Okay.
Do you really? Are you really prepared to hear that?
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick.
Okay,
I'm on mute.
Good point, Rilla. Are they really? And I would say, especially the boys, right? The men. Do they really want to hear the truth?
Well, look at how these jokers be acting towards you, fam.
That's the problem.
Or any female in this space.
Some of them not ready for that.
No,
Man, they already know. Niggas on
No, they
YouTube already
don't,
know
man.
how they get. Man,
They
they
don't
take so
know.
man. Don't.
I think
Yes,
relationship
people know.
deeper isn't so much tied to the parents.
Mm-hmm.
When you're talking about the
Part of
nerd,
it is though.
well, the lame, should I say? Because shout out to the nerds.
Mm-hmm.
Background in a two-parent household neighborhood.
Lambda. Shout out to the nerd.
What happened in a lot of the two-parent household neighborhoods is all they told their dude. Fathers and mothers sat down with Junior.
Mm-hmm.
Junior got no style. Junior got no relationship skills. Parents barely had any relationship skills. They just hanging on
What are
by.
you talking about? Where the hell y'all grow up at? Don't even make sense. Y'all just be running out of fear. That's what I'm talking about.
Fur, can I
Come
finish
on,
that?
man. The greatest confidence that any boy
Fur,
can
you gonna say
have.
that there's perfect. I know what you're gonna say is that all
It
the
ain't
two-parent
about being
households are perfect.
perfect. No relationship is perfect. It's
Yeah.
about there's no relationship is perfect though.
What are you
No,
talking about?
but Scam is saying, but Scam has some level of credibility because he come from a two-parent household.
No,
I'm not saying nobody has no credibility, but
Okay.
not every home was in a tumultuous situation.
No,
I
but
grew up with
Ferg,
five
I'm
yeah,
talking about,
no,
I'm
but
talking about
Ferg,
something separate and putting it into the
no. The
pot.
only reason why I'm pressing Ferg like this,
We talking
Scam,
about
is
grown
because me and
people
Ferg
today.
deal with these boys,
We
and he
talking
gonna
about
tell me
grown
these
people
boys are
today.
ready to hear that they mama was a bust down.
Yes, they ready to
Most
hear
of
it.
them
They
aren't.
need to hear it.
Not exactly, but I
They
think
need to hear it.
Yeah,
the
they
bigger
need
problem is what's in front of them versus
They
that.
need to hear it because they can't even get it in front of the women that's their peers.
Are they
They
ready?
running from the women
Needing
that they.
to versus being ready are two different things.
No, Ferg. What I'm saying, a bigger issue, and an issue. Not saying that what y'all are saying isn't true. An issue is people who tell people that, and I can speak to one is the two-parent household. Son, I know you're not getting all the ladies now, but as soon as you graduate from college and get a job, the women are gonna fall out the sky and gonna do everything.
You telling their sons?
Yeah, they say it, and it is a lie.
Ain't nobody telling their sons that these kids is slow as hell, can't even read. How they talking to them about girls that they not talking to them about?
You talking about the two-parent household?
I'm
Come on,
talking
man.
about. Okay, Ferg.
Did y'all grow up with sisters? Did any of y'all grow up with sisters?
What are you Ferg? Where? I don't know.
When
What
did y'all grow up with sisters?
No, there were no women. They were all on the other side of the country.
Did you
I
grow up
think
with
Ferg is
sisters?
saying. Are you saying siblings, Ferg? Well,
Yeah,
my
siblings.
sister.
You grow up
Yeah,
in the
my
house.
sister was younger than me,
Mother
but
and sister.
Okay.
yeah, she was younger than me, but she definitely had more game than me early on. But go ahead.
I grew up with 5 sisters, 2 older, 3 younger. I saw how dudes used to come over my house because I also grew up with 2 parents. My daddy was like James Evans on 10. He cuss you out if you came over and didn't take your hat off. He call your mama. He cuss your mama out if he knew your mama. But what I'm saying is that when 2 people are in the and my mother always worked. She retired from GE. My father worked at Louisville Slugger. Growing up in the house with 5 girls, 5 emotions. I saw how dudes came over with their
That's good money
flowers.
for back in that time. That's good money.
But that father, man, come on, man. With that dudes come over with them flowers, trying to talk to my sister, because my whole family good looking. Let me just say that shit. I'm probably the ugliest one out of everybody, but
Here come this
I'll
light
take
skin
that.
activity.
However,
Not ugly.
then I had sisters that I had 3 younger sisters, and all of their peers was wild. So I didn't even pay attention to girls that act like them. Don't do that. I don't care how fine they are, because one, my parents would tell me, listen, my mother used to tell me, this is what you look for in a woman. You never run behind a woman. It don't matter. You make sure she show up for you. Cool. My daddy, this nigga had green eyes that changed colors. The young girls was on him. The older girls was on him. And I asked him, I said, man, why you never talk to me about girls like that? He said, boy, look at you. You're my son. What was I going to tell you when that girl throw her legs open and say, come get it? You ain't going to think about nothing I said in the process. However you treat people with respect. You don't have to shame nobody because they don't like your little ugly self. This is my daddy telling me. Daddy calling me ugly, but then he'll say I'm handsome 5 minutes later. My mama called me ugly, but then she'll say, boy, you're going to be all right. See, those things, those words of affirmation have to come from a parent when you early and often. Niggas can't wait till they 35 and be like, why she don't like me? Because you ugly.
What are you talking about?
What?
We talking about dudes who got problems with the women's, and you're talking about, well, you see, I had all these sisters, and my parents was perfect, so I was perfect. And then the very thing that was coming over the house was all over the place.
Nobody said nobody said my parents was perfect. My father was a functioning alcoholic. None of my sisters had babies before they got out of high school. All they got married.
We're talking about the problems even in the two-parent households. You're gonna talk about the environment.
We got fucked up parents.
Express the problems and then say y'all was.
But you can't say you got a fucked up parents all the way through your 40s and 50s. Hell, you see what they did, move different. Somebody gave you some good jewel, say, hey, you see it. Oh, don't be like that. I'm not gonna, and you can't do that and then say, I'm a man. I'm not saying nobody, I'm a man, I'm this, but then every time, oh, well, you know, I wasn't raised like that. Well, okay, are you learning like that?
It's even close to the point I was trying to bring up.
I'm sorry.
I was trying to say was this. There are parents who teach their kids that all you're gonna do when you turn 25, and when you do this, when this happens, the women is gonna come. That they're coming. They tell the women, man, as Jenkins, fathers more than the mothers.
Okay.
And a lot of the fathers, they women, because let's be real, most marriages, just because it's two parents, what a lot of these two-parent household people are doing on the internet is using it as a flex to go shame the single moms, whatever. Though they out simped out trying to go get single moms and can't get them. But those two households, the marriage rates went from the 70, 80% down to the 20s. That tells you most of them marriages suck too.
You made such a good point. But, and listen, I'm for marriage. I thank God for the covenant, the marriages that are healthy, the people that work through them. But you made a good point. A lot of people reference that to shame people whose marriages they work, or the single moms.
Right, they want to compete, but the bigger issue is telling men, telling women, versus preparing them, teaching them relationship skills, how to communicate and all this stuff, preparing them. Instead, it's just you in a situation, they believe it's going to be something. They wake up one day, they go approach a more love, then the second chick, then the third. After they get burnt by the third chick, they're done. More love says, you know what, she might give him a chance. A month later, nah, man, I ain't trying to hear it. Then some other Genesis in the chat leaves them and goes and gets with Slick Jimmy. They heartbroken. The third one, who finds out she got pregnant by Raw Dog Ronnie and she was a stripper and he didn't know it, he's done. He's toast. Now he's on these dust panels yelling at every woman he sees. But people not being taught, being prepared in single parent, no parent, ugly parent household, whatever it is, they're not built. A lot of these dudes or a lot of these people aren't built for a lot of the traumas that they're going through. That they weren't
going through no trauma, man. What are we talking about? So y'all hold on. Y'all hold on. Listen, man, let's be real. By age 25, 95% of all Americans have slept with somebody. Ain't nobody in no committed, I'm gonna get married relationship. Ain't nobody, we talking about young folks.
Don't you think that will cause some trauma? That you're saying? People just sticking and sliding meat, rubbing it around.
They starting
it's going to cause trauma.
They starting out that way because people don't agree. People starting out the block all screwed up. They don't know whether to go conquer the world or stay at home in their little hut with their parents forever.
No,
they don't know whether to go stand up for something greater than themselves.
So how are these people gonna go put some relationships together?
It ain't about relationship. That's where the relationships with both parents could help these young folk navigate these relationships. Some of it you're gonna get by trial and error. Some of it you go.
Most of these two-parent. Let's take the glorified, almighty. For this example, let's go to the beloved white couples.
You know, I ain't going to the white couples because they shit fucked up.
No, let's do it. No, they perfect.
They'll excommunicate your ass if you don't follow their authority. But
I've seen white teenagers lose their freaking mind when their parents divorce. Because we act like all marriages are perfect because it's two parents, and they're not.
Right.
So white people are losing their damn mind when their parents divorce. What's going on with the Hispanic, Black, Asian, and whatever? And how in the hell you expect a 14-year-old, that 14-year-old, or that 19-year-old to just jump up and start leading a household, going and finding the perfect women? And his parents couldn't do it, and they were married. And his uncles couldn't do it, and they were married.
You know what other races don't do when parents divorce? They don't separate the. You know what other races don't do when the parents divorce? They don't separate the kids from the father.
That's not true. Yeah, they do.
They don't.
Yes, they do.
And when they do, and listen, and when they do is because they done chose a side. We hold our kids, we hold our young people hostage.
That is not true.
Make them choose a side. Yes, we do. We make them choose that's all we've been doing over the last 45 years is making our kids choose a side.
So, Coach Fur, you're telling me
the boys come out with less confidence because ain't nobody telling them, listen, you're smart, you're talented.
So you're telling me all family law attorneys, mediators, all of them are Black because no white people are going to court over custody issues. So all the attorneys and all the things, and you go into court, everybody in there gonna be Black.
We're not even going to court over custody issues.
Hold up. If that was true,
what are we talking about? We're going to court over child support, not custody.
No, hold up. I'm telling you, they're going for child support, custody, and all of the above. Therapy and everything.
You ain't even getting married. Most of our children are not born of married families.
There would be no white therapists, no white attorneys. In certain cities, Topeka, Kansas, they wouldn't even have these courts. They wouldn't exist. Am I right? There'd be no business because they all working it out. There would be no bilingual. Just like in a field that
it's always business.
The biggest two cities. This is family related. The biggest two cities where all the money is Miami and Orlando in Florida. Those ain't Black cities.
What are you talking about? Biggest two cities.
Other races, no, they don't break up their family. No, they don't divorce. They don't.
I didn't say that. I said they don't isolate the kids from the family.
Anything and everything. They beat them, shoot them, leave them in the back of the car.
Black people ain't doing none of that. We ain't doing that like that.
I know a content creator who did it. What are you talking about?
They beat his kids.
Beating kids.
Come on, man. He should be in jail. Did I call the police on him?
With the beaters.
Did anybody call the police on him? Call the DCFS to state on him? Did any mandated reporters on YouTube watching that call the state on him or her? Whoever did.
Chicago Rilla. The beating kids conversation, is it true or false? Is it me or Jay Speed going 1 on 10 with a bunch of men?
What?
I think Rilla may have walked away.
Oh.
I'm just saying. And I'll say this to you, Mo.
Or he fell asleep.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening.
No, we've had this conversation, right? And we talk about one of the things that you did in your life. I can promise you to this day, I don't know the May 3rd, 2046, when the story is, I'll say 10 years. the 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 results will be 10 times greater than every peer around him.
Yeah.
The alcohol, and when that happens, it's like the willingness to want to go and do something great is going to trump everything.
Right.
And the courage and the confidence that will be shown is going to exude above your imagination. Now, the problem that you may have is you might have to be the one that's vetting those little ladies trying to, come through.
Right, of course.
But that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. Because he's going to listen to the wise counsel of both his mama and his daddy. He's going to have a lot better results than most. Hopefully, as long as he don't run into that wrong monkey, he gets a good bad monkey at the wrong time. He could be in the YouTube space like Scam just said. All the women ain't shit based off that one. But if you give him the right information, the results will be 10 times greater.
I agree.
And I'll put that on anything because over my last 25 years of seeing of working with actually those who may have had that experience or not, when they trust they parent, ain't nothing stopping them. Most people, adults today, don't even trust their own parents.
That's true.
They don't trust them because they realize mama lied and don't even have a relationship with daddy, regardless of what he did.
That part is true.
But again, that's where the ice can be broken for a better way going forward. That's where some people don't realize the reason why they keep running into roadblocks because you shut out a half of your body, half of your likeness and image. That's part of you. And when you try to run from that, the results ain't favorable. But I'm saying having these hard conversations early and often as possible, not saying you pointing the finger. No, you got to say, hey, even if it take, hey man, how was I born? Was I made in the back seat of a Jeep?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why we ain't, but those are the tough questions that.
But I don't believe that most people are ready for those conversations.
Well, going to therapy may or may not help them because they gonna make somebody go be the victim. Ain't no victim. You alive. You born.
No. In therapy, they supposed
Ain't
to
no
give you
victims in
home.
life.
No, we gotta stop doing that too, fam.
If somebody was born, hold up. Well, then, we gotta throw the good book away then, because somebody was born. That was because it was ordained on them to be born.
Hey, Ferg, it's not saying it's just wrong. It's almost like you're saying, go here and just push this button, and it might be a person be a grenade on the wrong day. That's kind of.
If you got to cry it out. One thing I used to let people do, man, let's cry it out today. You want to cry it out? Because once you get through crying,
but you got to go forward. It could be cool. Okay, on the right day, the person's coming and saying, I have a problem with this. I don't know who my father is. I don't know this, and I need to know it so I can this. But just a random dude, we've seen him and say, hey, man, I got something to tell you. Your mama was getting busted down by Slick Dick Jimmy in the perv. And they already hating women.
Talk about random dudes. Niggas on YouTube are too old. They need to fix. They too old.
See, Ferg
22.3.
He James Evans. No, all black men need therapy. Take your butt to therapy, man.
So I need therapy for? You don't believe in therapy?
No, not at all.
Take your butt to therapy.
The best therapy for young black men is to sit in that circle and throw out each little trauma situation we've experienced. We got to talk it out amongst each other. And
No.
because Molo, we'll realize that some of the things we've been to,
Ferg, we don't
make
even have community no more. What circle are we
But
talking
Rilla,
about?
that's where you are, Rilla. That's where you come in.
Ferg, the very thing you're talking
No,
about.
but you.
That's where Cam come in.
But but that's what I'm
where Molo
saying. That's
come
why
in.
I'm making. Hey, listen, I work with mentor teacher brother in Roseland. I'm often posting about the work that we doing over there, right? Cool. But I'm also an advocate, and I post about coffee, hip hop, and mental health, right? And I'm a huge advocate for men in particular in the city of Chicago to take your ass to therapy. Go get you some therapy. Because if you ever really run into a true therapist, the therapist is not sitting up there talking about some tell me more. The therapist actually gives you homework and makes you deep dive. They're actually giving you reading assignments. They're actually having you deep dive and unpack your stuff in terms of your own journey on self-discovery. And this could be in addition to what you get out of your Sunday service.
Rilla, I'm slow in the Bible. Is anywhere in the Bible does it say seek therapy?
Yes. Yeah. It talks. Yeah. No. Ferg. It says what?
Does it say seek counsel?
Wait. And so, what can we also say for counsel? COU
wise counsel. I mean,
wait. No. Don't run from it. You ran into that. No. Please let me have this with Ferg, because
because I can give
COUNSEL. Right? Now, Ferg, do I need to go break out my Hebrew? Do I need to get my concordance? Do I need to get my Bible dictionary so we can break down what counsel was in Aramaic or the original Hebrew?
Where does it say go to that white person who don't like
see? And that's not what I'm saying.
Been raised. We're talking specifically about counsel.
Tell me where it say go get some therapy.
You quoted the scripture yourself.
But counsel is different from therapy.
No.
So why do y'all use the Bible as a scapegoat?
It's not a scapegoat. I just like to get on the level of the conversation that we having. Because even Scam, if you being honest, you would have to say when the scripture records to seek wise counsel, they're essentially saying therapy.
No, I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you.
Now Ferg is saying because they don't explicitly say therapy, but there's a lot of things that we translate between the NIV, the New King James, the New Living Testament, the Amplified. All of these words get, because we talk in etymology. So to not be able to have an honest conversation and we invoke scripture and say the scripture tells us to seek wise counsel, what is the scripture telling you? Because in those times they used to sit amongst the elders. The younger used to get wise counsel from the elders. What were they getting if they weren't getting therapy?
They was getting solutions. They was getting.
And so what do we think therapy is? Well, maybe I was just speaking on my experience with therapy. Because I don't know what we think.
It means wise advice.
I ain't sitting with no white folk talking about some tell me more.
Therapist white.
Guidance. They don't have to be white.
Say it again, Molo. What they get?
I love you.
Spiritual and practical guidance, direction.
Spiritual and practical guidance.
Sound advice. That's what counsel is.
From counsel, right? Counsel, right? That's not therapy, right?
They go hand in hand.
Because they're wise counsel.
Wise advice. That you get what I'm saying?
But okay. Listen, I was.
It's a form of when you obtain wise advice. That's a form of therapy.
Oh, well, okay. I didn't know you go sit down on somebody's couch and.
What I'm saying is therapeutic. Someone implementing
Hey
wise
Mo. So what is hey
clear
Mo?
direction.
Mo. So in 2026, hey Ferg. No, Mo. I want to keep it on Mo. Mo. What does wise counsel look like in 2026? Practically.
I would just say clear direction for decisions you're trying to make.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
It could be you going to your parents, right, and saying, "Hey, I have a problem with this," right, and they help you work through that. Or it could be you going through a therapist and saying, "I have an issue, or I want to talk about some things."
Right.
That's speaking wise counsel. Especially in lieu of the fact that we don't have the village that we could go to with the elders, where you would sit at the tree and you have the 8 wise men or whatever, the gray haired cats that could tell the young bloods what they need to do. Fur. Yeah, these young bloods need. Hey, Fur, they tearing my city up, G. Yeah, all black men, go get yourself some therapy.
Right. What's wrong with that? Why are people so against it? I don't.
And I'm not opposed to women getting therapy, but I'm just on these young bloods' head, man. These young bloods wilding out, man.
Men, we talk about it more with the men because they have an issue. They view that as weakness. They view that as needing to talk to somebody as something is wrong.
We do view it as weakness. Yes.
Has shamed it, or they'll label you as
we absolutely view that as a weakness.
Get on a dust crying for 8 hours.
Stay quiet and go crazy internally.
Listen, man, and I'm speaking from a future point of view. Most people just really, as of today, you old 40-something-year-olds, all you niggas is old. You may not have your father around or whatever, right? Because again, you can go talk to the person that broke your spirit and let them know how y'all feel to get it out of your system. And you might have to let them know how you feel a couple of times, which could be therapy. Because we walk around with, and this is, maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen it 1,000 times. Mo Love, I got an issue with you. I'm going to therapy about you, but every time I come around you at the family picnic, I still got an issue with you. It's 2 years now. But the therapist is saying, well, be patient and work through it, and maybe they will recognize you as no. You need somebody to say, hey, Mo Love, you already the shit. Now go and face that battle.
But when you mention like going to the person that offended you, and that could be a form of therapy, that's true in some cases, but not always, because what if that person doesn't take accountability? What if they lack emotional maturity? So sometimes talking to a person can reopen a wound. So you have to use wisdom in that. It just depends on the space that you're in.
But ain't you carrying the wound though? People carry the wounds around for 40 years.
But you can reopen the wound if that person is not willing to take accountability.
But the thing, Ferg, is if that you've been carrying around that wound for 40 years, right? And you're dealing with a real therapist, that therapist is going to help you unpack, isolate, understand, give you homework to work through that. And that's the thing. The therapist is not there to sit up there and say, well, let's talk about it some more. That's somebody that's just billing you for hours.
That's what they do. Really, how many times have you tried in therapy?
No, listen. Hey, look. I'm only speaking from experience.
Have you cried in therapy?
No.
Okay.
I have.
No, I haven't cried in therapy, but I did have a real breakthrough moment in this last session I was in, which wasn't necessarily therapy. It was more like a coaching session. Nonetheless, though, I'm still an advocate because, okay, let me say it this way, Ferg. This is my concern. I got young bloods out here in the streets of Chicago who don't know how to regulate their emotions. And the first thing they would rather do is if they talk to a female and she rejects him, he's going to slap the shit out of her. I'd rather that young blood sit with a therapist and unpack
So
it.
look, you say you in the community, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, do you have an opportunity to get 10 to 12 young bloods, right? And put them in a space, just y'all in that space. And you go down your list of YouTube topics about the men's and the women.
I don't even talk nothing about YouTube, but
No,
these
what I'm
cats,
saying
man.
is,
But yeah, go ahead.
you mentioned relationships, right?
Yes, sir.
But also, before they get to the relationship, is having them look within themselves and see what they can address.
Yeah, but that's okay. So again, I'm over there on 115th and Wentworth. That's every Sunday. I'm only doing what I could do from there because I still got family, businesses, all the stuff that I'm doing, right? That's just me. And Ferg, you know how few of us there are out there.
Man,
right?
I told you it's money for that though.
No, I get that. No. I'm not even tripping on that part. I agree with you. You're right. That's how
you
mentor teacher brother.
thing.
Yeah, but no, Ferg, that's what I'm saying. Because I disagree with anybody that would shoot down therapy. I'm just gonna fundamentally disagree because there is value in that. Even for the work that I'm doing with the 12 to 15, and you're about right. That's about the number of kids that's impacted at mentor teacher brother. But for the other whatever kids that are out there on the, we just talking Rose, and I ain't even talking about Chatham, Avalon, Austin, Auburn, Gresham. I ain't even went into those neighborhoods. It's only so much that I could do from my vantage point, right? And so with these young bloods, again, they could be talking to a girl in they same grade, same class, and as soon as she reject them, he upside her head. Or if we go to New York, biting off half their face.
Wow.
No, you need to go be in therapy, fam.
How about he go talk to his father?
Say this really quick. So Vaughn made a good said while seeking help,
he said go talk to the father.
But believers are also encouraged to remain grounded in God's word, evaluating advice through a biblical lens. I could not agree with that more. That is 100% facts, because there are places in a person that no human fully understands but God, you know. And I've witnessed people say
1000%.
10 years of therapy might take to process, God can shift in a moment. So
there you go.
Absolutely. I agree, but don't do that, Coach Fry. That doesn't mean
But wait, I don't agree with people being in therapy for 10 years either.
I still believe in therapy. I'm just saying God works.
I don't think you should be in no therapy for no 10 years either. But I do believe with this epidemic of what we seeing, and Ferg, shout out to Ferg, man, because Ferg really coming from that hard nose.
No, I'm just coming from a place of experience, really.
But we both are though, Ferg. We both are. Yes, sir.
And this is why I say, just for that, going just when you, how can I say it? The greatest results
I don't know what comment. I'm sorry, but I'm trying to get to the comments as I.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. I'm just responding to Irby. He said, in my opinion, 90% of Black community needs therapy.
Oh my God, no. Only the niggas who's been in a relationship and broke up out of their lifelong. Only the people that listen
in a romantic relationship.
Yeah. If you need therapy if you played house before. If you played house, you was in a relationship and didn't get married and you just live with somebody for 10 years. Yeah, get therapy.
If you gotta ask your mama about what her relationship was like with your daddy, you need therapy, fam.
No, because a lot of people don't know. A lot of people.
I know they don't know, and a lot of them. Hey, and I'm saying if you in that position, you ain't ready for the answer.
But the secret to the solution is right there. It's right
there.
I'm
so mad at Ferg. Even for the young boys that he coached, he know them.
You're
You
trying to
know they
make this one
background.
size
My
fits all.
team go come through and whoop your team every time because they
That's a
coming with
fact.
confidence.
I know,
They ain't taking no. We ain't got.
hey,
We ain't
what
losing.
did Deion Sanders say? Who does Deion Sanders look? What does he look for in his quarterback versus what he looked for in his defensive lineman?
A single mama.
Clue.
If they raised by a single mama or not.
They're
Or
his
two
kids,
parents.
his own kids or not, I don't know.
But they raised by his father though. See, he's
No, I
looking
like
for
Shador. I actually might get a
the
Browns
father in
jersey.
the relationship with the
I
son.
might
That's
get a
the main
Browns
thing.
jersey,
Sir, you're
Scam.
trying to
I ain't
make
gonna hold
these,
you.
you're trying to make these square fit in the square. It's not that.
Yes.
These are people.
Okay.
It's not okay. If this, you had a single mom, you to the left, single dad to the right.
Well, I was speaking to Willis.
Y'all go on the second floor, and then tells 12 people sit. Let's say 6 things, and then y'all go out there and fix it and make it work.
No, you ain't gonna say 6 things. We sit in the war room until we iron it out. That's the thing. We just don't go and you just don't go.
How is that any different than these dust panels?
I don't know. These are old ass niggas. I keep telling you. You old niggas are cooked. More love now. You and More Love the same age. Those girls been whooping on y'all since y'all was kids. Y'all been slapping y'all since y'all was
Wait,
kids.
Mike, can I say something, please? Sorry, I've been waiting.
Go ahead, because Trey Ferg, he just
Okay,
does
so look,
the
this is what I found out actually, for me over here, people like me, actually, Bridgman Pakistani suffer high anxiety, depression, and psychological distress higher than white folks.
Yeah, this is respectfully. Never mind.
Okay, but anyways, no. Anyways, the whole point is, I kind of agree from the therapy thing, though.
Wait, Rizzle, do you think people need or should take advantage of therapy, or you think it's not necessary?
No, they should actually take advantage of it. Like, they really need it. If you got internalized problems, though, you should actually go seek help, though. Can you handle it yourself? Yes, but then sometimes, though, you can't handle everything yourself. Yes, go to God first, though, yes. But God helps those who helps themselves. So, yes, you can pray to God. You can say, look, God, please help me. But then also, God wants you to also figure out how to solve your problem. And yes, it's on God's time, but then at the same time, you need to do the work in order to manifest it, though, So so while you pray and tell God, you should also seek professional help too. Because I've done it from personal experience thing though. Because I actually 2019, I was this close to like literally giving up, literally this close to actually wanting to end life though. But I literally prayed to God help me. Then God literally said to me, go seek help. And I went for a counseling session and that actually helped. And I used them techniques though.
Yeah, chill, Rizzle. We need you here, man. Yeah, hey, you chill out, man. We need you.
Thank you. After that, the Chicago I stopped. What made me stop is because I realized, 1, God won't be happy, and 2, basically I had a purpose to fulfill. And God literally told me that. So that's why I live today. I'm not gonna do it. I won't do it, don't worry. I'm continuing to live.
But I don't know if you are aware that part of your purpose is just being here in these spaces to share your experience, because I know a lot of people profess their faith and you're steadfast in your faith and you don't get intimidated. You share your faith from a balanced perspective, and it actually adds edification to the conversation, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we appreciate you, Rizzle.
Thank you. You know what sorry. What made me realize though, the deepest problem though is something that I actually suffered from when I was growing up, not knowing who I was and its identity thing. And that kind of just led to a massive problem though when I hit teenage years and stuff. Basically, when I was younger, I was a happy thing though, but I don't know. Maybe in my own mind, I actually was suffering, but I wasn't able to tell it. But now I do, and I appreciate
Hey, Rizzle,
that.
is that a London thing, or are you Jamaican? Because I hear you keep saying ting.
London.
Nah, you keep saying ting. You keep saying ting.
It's a London thing. It's a
London that's not
thing,
Middle East, man. Your people's I don't know, Rizzle.
You want but you're not Chicago, the real reason.
I think you from Kingston, Rizzle.
No. No, no, Chicago Rilla, listen, no, Jamaican slang is in London now, basically. So it's like
Yeah,
mixed. I'm
I
from
know, I
out
know,
the
I know
background.
they up there
So
deep.
that's why I'm not really, I'm not Jamaican. I don't know if I explain, but actually, I
So
just
you,
kind of
so
picked up.
so you're no bad man. You're no bad man.
I'm not a bad man
Rude
like
boy.
that. Yeah.
Now I gotta go watch. What is that? Top Boy. Now I'm finna
Yeah,
watch Top Boy on
I've
oh yeah,
Netflix.
heard of that.
Oh, it's good.
Top
The
Boy
first
is really
season was
good.
good.
Is it?
Yeah, the first
Yeah.
season was really, really good. I don't know
Wait, but
about the
I
other
tell you this
seasons.
though,
So
Chicago Rilla.
84 said that some people don't need their fathers.
We ain't listening to Best no more.
Are you saying?
We
Yeah,
ain't
that's
listening to Best.
different.
Best dropped off the panel.
Some
If it's a
people don't
dust
need their
dad, then
father.
if
Well,
it's a dust
okay, well
dad,
that
I'm gonna
makes
have to agree.
sense. Yeah, I agree with that. If it's a dust dad.
No. Dang. See, now y'all finna make me align with. Golly.
No, if it's a dust dad, no, I'm not gonna say
So
that they don't need to know him. I still don't
okay,
agree with that. I
okay,
don't agree with that.
okay, okay. Oh, thank you, Mo.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. That's still his dad. That's still their
Right.
dad.
Right. So Mola, what makes a man, in your opinion, and anybody can answer, but I'm asking Mola, a dust dad?
Someone who doesn't take care of responsibility. I've
Stop.
watched men,
Stop. When you say responsibility, do you mean pay child support and spend time with his child, or just one of them?
All of those things, because if you pay money and you don't spend time, you're still a dust dad. And if you the opposite, like it takes all of that, not just one.
You just, well, unfortunately, in America, no black man can think he can get away without paying. So if he's on child support, like he's obligated to pay, he can't get away without paying child support. He may get away with it today, but he ain't gonna get rid of. He ain't gonna get away with it in 55 and 60.
Man, you tweaking.
There's dudes who ain't never paid.
That's a
Man,
fact.
because Obama ain't never put them on the support. However, how
Their
are they
dudes are
children?
so bad that the woman don't even bother.
However, how are they children? Are they confident? Are they going out here conquering the world? Are they out here making a change? Are they making excuses of why they keep doing dumb shit?
That's a good point.
That's all I want
The
to
one
know.
person, hey, Ferg, the one person that I know.
I had a question for you.
Go ahead. My bad.
Since it's all excuses, you didn't have your daddy, that's an excuse. You didn't do this, you got stabbed 6 times, it's an excuse. When you had your children, why didn't you just go play golf every day? Why did you take the time to spend with your wife and your kids and your boy? If it didn't really matter, because all it is excuses if you showed up or not.
I think that's for Coach Ferg, right?
Well, I don't even know why people keep. I don't know why people keep making excuses. People making excuses, and that's all I'm saying is, when most of us realize that one of our parents ain't shit, we use it as an excuse not to go out and excel, not to go out and compete in the world. But we've been using that excuse for 30 years of our lives, and then we sitting back blaming people who ain't even have nothing to do with our life. The women ain't shit. The men ain't shit. When's the last time? Well, I'm going off of 1989 stats. I'm going off of 1922 stats. Come on, man.
No, Coach Ferg, I agree at a baseline. But holistically.
It's good to see you. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Scorch said the problem is a lot of people seeking therapy needs counseling their dang self. Oh, wise counsel the Bible was talking about is completely different from counsel you see today. I agree with that.
Yeah,
we can't.
Why
I agree with that.
But we don't.
People who are struggling, they may not.
We have no idea
with Christ. I'm not never gonna tear down therapy. Do I believe the strongest, wisest counsel is the Bible? God, absolutely, because he touches the supernatural.
So can somebody tell me
I'll
practically
never
what
say
counsel, seeking wise counsel, what does seeking wise counsel look like for their day?
yeah, that's what I mean. So wise counsel
So
that
not
the
just
Bible is talking about, it answers itself. We're not talking about just going out here listening to anybody.
correct.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah.
I just because I just fundamentally oppose, and I just think as believers, right? We call ourselves believers, right? We can't do that, because even if I take the Aramaic, the Hebrew, the text, the scriptures, and apply that today, we don't even operate in today's time by what they did in yesteryear. We adapt and we evolve, and we apply the scriptures for how it applies to life today.
True.
Yeah.
Well, okay, really.
Yeah.
So I don't like that. I don't like that we keep saying seeking wise counsel didn't mean therapy. That was the therapy for their era.
No,
And then when
not just Rilla and More Love.
Yeah, I know I'm getting excited.
Sorry. No, I get it, because I understand.
And that wasn't towards you, Mo. That energy wasn't for you.
No, I get it, and I get what Scorch is saying too. But again, we're talking specifically what the Bible considers wise counsel. So we're not just talking to anybody. And then we also have people who believe in Christ, and they'll say, "God is my healer. I'll take it to God. That's all I need." That's
and never
true.
go see a doctor.
That's true, but it can also
That's where I
be
was going.
Oh, my bad. My bad, Scam.
It's true, but it can also be incomplete, because the Bible also says in the multitude of counselors, there is safety. That's Proverbs 11:14.
Yes.
God being enough doesn't mean people are unnecessary. So we have to
say that Proverbs again. Proverbs 14.
in
the multitude of counsel, there is safety.
So again, God being enough doesn't mean people are unnecessary. That's in the Bible for a reason. So it means he is the source, but he often works through people as well. So we cannot dismiss that.
Right. I agree though, but that's what I'm also saying as well. Yes, basically pray to God, and yes, go to God before every problem you got. But at the same time, though, it's good to actually go seek help as well. And if someone's willing to actually offer to help you and seek it, though, professionally, of course, wise consulting, though, right? I agree with that, I agree with what you guys are saying though too, and also there's some people. Also, good to talk to other people who may have a similar experience to you, and they can offer you, some form of advice on what they could do, or they can show you some techniques so that you can manage yourself. Yes, you can deal with a problem. Yes, you can deal. You just go to God, or you can deal with yourself. But then sometimes though, it's actually good to actually seek help, because it can't hold it anything though, because faith without works is dead.
If that wise counsel can be the bus driver on the way to your job. Yes, it can. The wise counsel can be the daggone janitor at your school. The person that's giving you the wise information it doesn't matter where it's coming from. That's what I'm saying. People,
it does.
It does not.
Let me tell you who gave wise counsel.
A wino could give you wise counsel, because he can tell you don't be a wino. What are we talking about?
No. The winos that gave me the name Professor, right? I told y'all, but I wore glasses all my life.
What talking to winos, really? They ain't giving you
because they was on 108th in Michigan, and they was in my community. They was in my village. They was in my neighborhood. So the winos from my village. Wait. The winos from my village could give me wise counsel. But if I was over on the west side, I didn't know winos on the west side. There's no wise counsel coming from them.
Do you have to know them?
Yes.
You don't know. You don't know a therapist when you walk in there and she's telling you, or he's telling you to get all your
trained professionally.
Ria's finna make my point. Yeah. Here's the other thing too, Fer. You don't, because I think this is where Scan was about to go. You don't know the doctor when you go to him, but you trust the doctor, right? To screen you for prostate cancer.
Yeah.
And the doctor can give you wise counsel. Because they'll tell you
Oh, the
stop
doctor.
eating the fried chicken. Stop eating the
Man,
fried
I'm going on
Can
mute.
somebody pull up this clip that Coffee posted? Do y'all know how to? Let me see.
Trey Ferg, you're killing me,
I
man.
may be able to do it.
Y'all football teams gonna lose every game.
Trey Ferg, you're killing me.
They ain't gonna win a game, man. Y'all can go.
So something's wrong with the therapist. Then something not wrong with the doctor. So dudes get on dust panels, and the person has a title relationship guru. Are they doing something wrong?
Hey man, hey, but they look, but they gonna get Cheyenne Bryant the business. Hey, Cheyenne Bryant got wise counsel too.
Well, she do for a lot of people who want to be in that single space. Is wise counsel for them, unfortunately, because we see a lot of people who are broken and tired of the same shit. They'll listen to it, and it could help some.
Can y'all pull up this clip that Coffee posted, please?
I don't know if man, who on here is a YouTuber? Ferg, you a YouTuber?
I should be able.
I'm on my phone. I can't even see the
I
clip.
don't know how to even.
Hold up, I think you just click on it, put it in a box like you would us.
Hey, Trey
I
Ferg.
know, but when I click on it, it just highlights.
Man, tell Coffee to come up here and pull up his own.
Right? Can you pull it up, Coffee?
Hey, Trey Ferg. No scripture sends you to therapy, but I ain't seen a scripture to say get internet and cell phone either. I'm just saying.
But still, it didn't really say we evolving with the time. We can get and Scam, you know this. The VA will let you get therapy on your phone. What we talking about? People can get these things on their phone, and you don't have to necessarily take it from one person.
Oh man, you're killing me, man.
And y'all gonna kill, man. Y'all gonna make sure the teams go 0-10. Go be low self-esteem the whole time. Everybody gonna be overweight forever.
Solving these problems is not a multiple choice test.
Man, the solutions are simple.
All of these,
and it's not a monolith either.
Some of the problems are multiple choice.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. A lot of them are, because people act like it's only one way. It's multiple ways that you can be better. You have to at least try multiple things. A lot of people get to the one little wall and be like, oh, well, I'll stop right here. Hey, Mo Love, don't go past here now. It's crazy out there. They'll do all this crazy stuff to you.
But you're saying that the only way is getting these men huddles and group up. Everything else will work, but that's the only thing.
That's one of the best ways for men.
It's a way that may work, but there's other ways.
Sit in that circle of nights, and we got to talk about it. The worst of us. We have to get it out of us. We hold on to it.
I don't know, telling them what I got going on.
Man, a lot of y'all been hating y'all daddies for all y'all adult life. I know y'all been hating y'all daddies, boy. Y'all hate y'all daddy. All y'all adult life.
With a bunch of goofs. Now I hate my daddy.
And a lot of y'all don't even know that.
Can I ask this question too? It's a different subject, but why does it seem like sometimes with these men, they'll give the daddy more grace when the daddy was more absent than the mom, and they give the mom all the smoke?
Because they're currently an absent father themselves, or they want to be Slick Dick Jimmy, go raw dog one of them strippers, and they want to be that absent father, so they're trying to get the grace in advance. You're talking about people who don't want to do something and they want something for free.
Yeah, but I also say it's also projection. They're just projecting all the internal stuff within themselves, and they just, put it onto that, and and that's why I kind of agree with what you're both saying, though. That's why I say they're projecting, because it is projecting out that energy too, because it's called looking in the mirror to face the demons within, and they don't want to do that.
That too. But
Right.
everything and
True.
every responsibility is a responsibility of a woman. That's the narrative they're going with. Therefore,
Right.
they're going to throw their mom, aunt, every woman, as long as she's black. Probably even the white ones and Scandinavian ones too. But everything that a man doesn't do is okay now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hate
Woman's
that
responsibility.
that narrative that everything is the black woman's fault.
Yeah, it's the black woman's
And we
fault that the
know
man
that
cheated.
this is coming from, some of it is observation from what you see in today's society, but again, a lot of it is rooted in unhealed trauma from their mothers.
Because a lot of guys are realizing that they mamas was lying to them.
I
Mm-hmm.
think mamas is a part of it, but I think it's
Even a
more
lot of the daughters,
the women that they're dealing with now.
Hold up. It's not just the men, right? And that's the crazy part. A lot of women don't have relationships with their mama unless mama babysitting they slow ass kids. A lot of women
Mm.
ain't hanging out with their mama, like, mama, I just came over here, sit down, mom. A lot of women just use their mama because a lot of people realize, hey, teenagers was making babies with other teenagers over the last
Mhm.
45 years. So, I mean, I get it. I'm not, listen, when you sit people in a circle and you start having these topics, you better have you a lot of tissue because people gonna be crying and they gonna be realizing, like, man, you know what? I was lied to.
Right. Thank you so much, Irby. Good night. I appreciate you. That is
You
so
think these
true.
ain't the only?
That is a good point.
You think those aren't the only liars?
Hi, Ivan.
But we're talking about now where the people struggle the most. Yeah, let's just say go back 80 years, people would lie, but those young people still had the confidence to go out and conquer the world. Now we got a modern society who are scared to leave the basement of their leave their apartment, scared to go out and date and find a more love, find a woman that's out here that could possibly help them. But no, they listening to everybody else scared about the opposite sex. You know what? She ain't like me, so she must not like no man. No, nigga, you ugly. Accept your
Oh my
ugly. No,
God.
woman, you ugly.
Oh my
Accept
God.
that. People don't want to accept that shit. But
Yeah.
I could be wrong though, but I see it because y'all
Okay.
can't find a mate. Y'all good looking people. Y'all can't find a mate to save y'all life. But ain't nobody good because of what?
I mean,
Everybody. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. Help me out. Y'all the dating.
I believe that you get what I'm saying? I think timing is everything. God sees what we can't. I do agree that there are so many people focusing on the negative pertaining to relationships. So we majority of society seems hopeless when it comes to being intentional pertaining to relationships, and that's the unfortunate thing. We'll speak to the degeneracy of it all more than we do, the positive. Like the negative is what gets broadcasted, unfortunately. We don't hear enough about positive marriages and relationships,
Well,
like
I
I said,
hate to say it.
too
Most
boring.
people don't.
Hey Bolo, good to see you. I
Most
pray
people
all
don't.
Wait, what up? I was just gonna say that my Coffee's asking for the link though.
Hold on real quick, Riaz, because I was talking to Scorched about, I did read your comment about, are you talking about the comment about counseling? Let me go back to it. So you said a lot of people yeah, a lot. So the problem is a lot of people seeking therapy needs counseling their dang self. Wise counsel the Bible is talking about is completely different from counsel you see today. Again, the words we're talking about, it speaks for itself. So because we deal with people that always say like, God got this, I don't believe in therapy, he is my healer. as I stated, that is very true, but it's also incomplete because the same Bible also says, in the multitude of counselors, there is safety. And that means God being enough doesn't mean people are unnecessary. It means He is the source, but He often works through people. So when people dismiss therapy, I have a problem with that. And when we're talking about wise counsel, like the word says, you shall know them by their fruit. We're not talking about people who just speak good things, but people who also walk in the things that they talk about. So we're not talking about taking advice from just anybody. It says wise counsel in the Bible for a reason. So yeah.
Well, love, could you take advice from a crackhead?
I believe that you can take advice from a crackhead. Yeah.
Yeah, because if a crackhead said, "Hey, don't do crack," this is what happened to you. That should
Yeah.
be good
God
enough.
can speak through anybody. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying random. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you get the best and this is why I look at therapy. You want an unbiased answer. You want an answer that's not based on what they feel and what you feel. You want the best answer to get you the best outcome.
Right. Scorch,
Sometimes,
before you finish, I'm sorry. Scorch, I don't know if you were behind in the chat. I don't know if I addressed your comment well. Please feel free to come up and share your thoughts. I do agree that we have to be mindful of, who we're seeking counsel from. But again, that's what the Bible is addressing.
yeah.
And our main point for bringing it up was because shout out to Coach Ferg. He's up here saying that men don't need counseling, and I don't necessarily agree with that. Me or Rilla.
Therapy. Don't need therapy. Not from
Therapy, counseling is
it's different. It's different. It's different.
Can you explain how?
Because therapy is pretty much going to focus on your emotional state, and counseling can be a variety of avenues. It can focus on from outside in, whether it's family. You know what I'm saying? It's
I would
more.
say that, but they're
I think
intertwined
the emotional
because
state is the
they're
biggest
the
problem.
same. That they okay, so they are aligned the same, counseling and therapy. I think that we're over complicating it because they have the same core purpose when you think about it. The goal is to help you process things and to help you grow. So both counseling and therapy are about what? Talking things through. It's trying to get you to a space of gaining clarity. You get what I'm saying? And healing whatever that emotional pain may be. So how are they? You make them sound like they're completely different.
Yeah, because I was looking at it from a non-therapeutic way. I counseled a lot on which way we need to go and how we get there, not dealing with the emotional aspect. That's why I say, there's not at all times, but there's way you ain't gonna get to a therapist and they gonna tell you about your career goals and how to get. They gonna be more dealing with other people and so that's why I look at it.
How you gonna make all these complaints about emotional people, then say don't go to therapy because it's gonna deal with the emotions? What are you trying to do to these people?
Because a lot of people got the answer already. They just don't want to say it themselves. They don't want to address it themselves.
Oh, man.
A lot of us got the answer to our problems already. We just try to avoid them. Instead of, I'm saying,
if a
you've been
person
dealing with 5 and 10 years, you gotta face that damn shit. Face
then
it like
you still have a problem, and it's probably an emotional problem.
And I don't have victim mentality. You just make it sound like it's just so easy. Oh, get the heck over it. And it doesn't work that way for everybody,
Because I'm not saying it works for everybody. But some people want to stay in that for most of their life.
I agree with that
But,
too.
but when they wake up out of it, they're going to
Mhm.
realize, damn, I wasted a lot of time. Now I got to start. It's like starting at the bottom. And in this modern time, we ain't got that much time to be waiting for the breakthrough. We got to take the power back in your own self and break through.
Mhm.
You bust through it. If you say, you know what I'm saying, you got the shield of the Lord behind us now, should no human fear us from living life. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm
I
saying.
get that.
I don't
Yeah.
want y'all.
But I think tearing down therapy is not helpful to the community that you say is so dysfunctional.
That's why I don't talk to
Very
adults.
negative,
I
to be
talk to
honest.
young folks. Young folks. I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's nothing wrong. But again, the one that needs to go and conquer the world, they scared too. A lot of them are scared, but they sit around listening to people who are afraid. I done gave up already and saying, "Oh, don't do it because it didn't work for me. It
Right.
happened to me in 1982, and see, it's gonna happen to you today." No,
Mhm.
that's all I'm saying. And Mo, you gonna see it. Give it about 10 years, you gonna be like, I ain't got to worry about the same shit. He ain't having no problem over
Mhm.
here because he's getting that wise counsel from the two most important people
Just
in his life.
therapy. Mhm.
It's not therapy, it's just wise counsel.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
then the
They can
ones
look
who don't
different
get the
for
wise counsel,
anybody.
you're going to stay away from therapy.
No, the ones that
Right,
don't
but
get
you're
wise
trying to
counsel
separate like that.
don't
That's what
separate.
that's what the word addresses. Like it may look different from what it looked like back then, but wise counsel could be um therapy. I don't again the goal is to rightfully process things and it promotes growth. Whether you call it counseling, whether you call it therapy, I mean, okay.
Can I
It
say
has
this?
the
Because
same for
can I say this? You can't stay up here long. Can you guys hear me?
You
yeah,
breaking
I
up.
can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. So therapy and counseling, they're interchangeably used. Okay, it's hard to separate the two, as Mo was saying. But here's the issue that we're having. Even in these conversations that we're having, it's egotistically based. When Job was going through what he was going through, they had to get through his emotional aspect before they got to the counseling, even though his counselors were off. So at the end of the day, to have a conversation with somebody, it's always based on emotion. Now, what we have to do is rightfully work our way through it. Having conversations thinking that it's not based on emotion is foolish. It's foolish. Every conversation that we have is based on emotion. Based on emotion. Sometimes we want it to be more logically based, but emotion is still there. So we have to understand before we get to the logistical part, we have to get through the emotional part because that's what keeps us stumped. That's what the
Right.
enemy is using for us not to move on, is the emotion. So we got to break that down first. We got to use logic in the counseling to get to the therapy so that we can get them to the point where they can understand where they're stumped. So that's all I want to say, guys. Y'all doing a good job. Y'all have a blessed night. And good morning,
Thank
everybody.
you.
Mo,
You
you doing an awesome
too.
job. Y'all have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too, Bolo.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Scorch. What did you would you like to add
Thank
anything?
you, Bolo.
Yeah. Hey, how y'all doing? I'm at work myself, so I ain't gonna be here long. Mo,
Okay.
you doing good? You doing good? But I just have to answer that question. You got to think about it like this: there is a difference between wise counsel and therapy based on the biblical perspective on what the Bible instructs. It's a
Right,
big
but
difference when
before
you get.
you
No, hold up. Let
before
me
you
finish.
continue, I'm gonna be quick though. I know, but before you continue, I said wise counsel. That's already
I
addressing what
wasn't
you're about
speaking
to
to you.
address.
No. But see,
Right.
even
But
still,
I'm
even
talking
still,
about being mindful. Wise
sweetie.
counsel is not, I know, but I don't want to make it dramatic. I'm gonna say this and then you can have the floor. Wise counsel is addressing the fact that I'm seeking wise counsel. I'm not just going out here talking to anybody that's aligned with anything.
But see, the
That's all
problem
I'm
is
saying.
why I made the comment that I did. You got a lot of therapists that needs counseling a damn self. Because
Right.
when you
I agree
you
with
as a
that.
believer, now this is a problem. When you as a believer
But that
goes
speaks
to,
to something
can I
completely different.
finish?
Yeah, but don't yell at me.
Because see, I'm not yelling. But
Okay.
if you keep interrupting me, I have to sit up there and let you. I'm here for a moment. I'm not trying to sit up here and have a long conversation.
Right, but it's
That's why
just your aggression. I
I'm
get what
not
you're
aggressive.
saying.
I'm just sitting up
You
there
are.
telling
You
you, can I
are.
finish?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
fine.
can, but you
Goodbye.
are aggressive. Bye. You coming up here on something else. I don't have time for that.
Okay. Okay, can I say
Hey,
something?
Coffee, good to see you.
Hey, what's going on? Who was that?
That was Scorch. I don't have time for that.
Oh.
All I was gonna do was make one point, and he could have had the floor. But to turn it into something else extra emotional, I'm not doing that.
I never heard
The
him talk like that.
conversation has been going smooth. Like, you don't have to make it extra dramatic. Maybe I cut you off for a second, but you don't have to get rude with me on my panel. Again, all I was saying was, I understand he's going somewhere else. A lot of the counselors need therapy. Nobody is perfect. My whole point is, yes, God is the ultimate source, but he also speaks through people. That's why it's mentioned multiple times in Proverbs about seeking wise counsel. That already addresses the fact that you're not supposed to just get advice and therapy from anybody. That was my only point. But coming up here with all of that and dropping down, just stay down. Don't come up here messing up the vibe. Respectfully. Shout out to you, Scorch. Go ahead, Quaffy. I'm sorry.
I came up because Frat, aka Trey Ferd, spoke about boys not coming out the room and they're staying in. And you hear that on YouTube a lot, but it's true. I mean, kids do not go outside to play on the playground or anything anymore. And I say this, it could be a good thing and it could be a bad thing. You know, you don't get a chance to really go outside the world to interact with the real world. And then you have to question, is it safe enough today because of the YNs? And I hate to say that, but you know, that's what they are. And, and because also the parents don't have them under control. You know, other parents don't have them under control. You ever been that child where your mom said, "Oh, you can't play with them. You can't."
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we were those growing up. We couldn't go past our porch because of certain things. See, even though I was very young, I grew up. I was damn near baby. We grew up in the era where the missing and murdered children were a thing, where they were kidnapping children, and you couldn't go up past your porch. And this was even in Atlanta with Wayne Williams. And I know that man didn't kill all those children. He didn't do that by himself. Yeah, the 3-letter people did it as well. He was sick in the head, but he couldn't have done that.
Right. Hey, World Class, good to see you. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, actually, when we talk about how crazy the YNs and whatever, 1992, 93, 94 were the worst years.
Oh my God.
Probably times 2.
No. I think it's a repeat. I think we having a repeat of what we saw it back then, but we weren't nowhere near as bad in from 95 to 98. You know, graduating high school. You know, no, not at all.
Or even if it was later 90s, but people, I'm just saying, when people talk about, man, these kids today is bad. 1992, 93, 94, or even 97 is way worse than the kids of today.
But let's just say this, we cannot dismiss it, because when they may not be as bad, but they can be as violent. And I'm talking about now you got 13-year-olds with pistols, you know, unaliving 50-year-old men.
That
you know what I'm saying?
More back then. That was happening more back in the 90s.
No.
Why was it happening, Scam? Do you know what was the root cause of young black men the first time in our American history first time in our known history that we started deleting each other at the rate we did. Do you know why that was?
Trey Ferg, I am not ever in my life
Why?
gonna engage in conversation with you.
Why,
and talk
Scam?
about
Why did
that
that happen?
era
I
again.
think you was a kid. You still couldn't come off the porch.
Give it up.
Why? Why did that happen?
Because you were out there handing out crack.
No, come on, Trey. Come on, Scam. No, this man was in the military just like you.
Hold on. Don't tell him nothing. First of all, I mean, my bad, Coffee. My bad. Listen, one, I was the one that was saving y'all little knuckleheads from the crack dealers.
Well, you didn't do a good job.
I was the one that tried to tell y'all don't do it. See,
I knew
again,
you
you're
could.
talking
Now
about
you
a
know who
time.
to blame. It was
You're talking
you.
about a time where teenagers were caught up in that. Teenagers. There's never been a time in our history except for the last 35 years, where black men were deleting black men.
Can we get
Well,
some
let me say this, fella. Let
please?
me get my last point. Let me get my point across because I didn't finish. But I will say this: since he's talking about all the negatives that went on back then, why he didn't talk about the college rate, how it went up? Because Janet Jackson came out with 1814.
He was a kid.
A different world. School days. All these things that came out.
I was speaking to one specific point, and that was it.
I went to college.
You're saying these kids are so bad now that we can't do nothing. When we were their age, not saying me, I wasn't into that, but the people who represent older people criticizing the young people.
You was passing out crack.
Listen, but it's not to dismiss that it's happening
in the 90s.
But Scam, it's not to dismiss that it is happening. Okay, we can talk about it. This is just like saying, okay, you blaming a white man. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that just because you do have those out there that just deliberately blame the white man, that means that there was not a reason for it. You get what I'm saying?
No, okay. My only pushback is as it was implied as you were talking about the YNs of today, is as if they weren't worse in 1992, 93, 94.
Okay, but let's not compare to then. Let's talk about now because we had got past that. But we have to figure out the problem as to why it is that way now. And I think it's simply because children are raising children. And we also have those parents that say, oh, well, I don't want to beat my kids. I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that because my mom, I don't want to feed my children grits because I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I understand it's a new generation and things.
It's actually the opposite.
No, it's not. I'm just saying, if you put a little bit of what you learned, that was because I'm quite sure it was something good in your life. You know, my mama beat the hell out of me sometimes, but guess what? Some things I see why, because if your mom, because I kind of got off course. I'm not gonna lie. I got off course a little bit because there's certain things that I knew not to do when my mother told me not to do them and my father told me not to do it. And I got it double when after my mom told me something and my dad got home, I got another whipping.
Okay, cool. We got grown men out here and they're off course, and grown women. Why don't we start beating them? Why do we skip them and go to beat on kids? Answer that.
Sit down in that circle. Sit down in that circle.
No, hold on, Coffee. Here's the thing. Panels, you see disrespect, you see impatience, you see the very behaviors that people beat their 2-3-year-olds, 4-year-olds.
Okay, but let me ask you something. So, do you think that it is? Do you think that women should come up on the panel and talk to men that are pretty decent men any kind of way? That are not out here terrorizing the neighborhood, disrespecting, and who still love women. Do you think that women should come up on the panel and do that kind of stuff to men?
I think the kids should start beating the adults.
I didn't ask you that.
Because no, I'm gonna tell you. I taught 4th grade, I'm taught in the hood.
And I taught kindergarten through 6. Okay.
They behaved better than a lot of people on the panels. And the people on the panels be parents talking about beating the hell out of some kids. Make that make sense?
Well, what
I pinched the shit out of a little boy that kicked me in my fibula with a goddamn, a boot. It's a cowboy boot. Pinched the shit out of him. He was crying. Hey, what happened to him? I don't know. He was spitting on all the kids. He was tearing the art paper up. It was a behavior problem.
What were you doing? What did you do?
I pinched the shit out of him.
You don't even know that.
Allegedly.
You don't even know that you were
I didn't mean to curse. I'm sorry.
No,
indirectly, what you're saying is you were taught to resolve problems versus addressing as a whole is to go and inflict pain, and that actually fixes the problem.
No, I didn't inflict pain, but I would tell you this. At that time,
that's called inflicting pain.
Listen, man, listen. At that time, they needed male teachers. They already said there were no male teachers in the school. Only people that were the male figures in the school were the coaches and the hall monitors. The school security. And this is when females started becoming the principals at the school. So this goes to show you that we still needed men in the schools. Okay. I taught at Hidden Valley Elementary School in Charlotte, North Carolina, after I graduated from UNC Charlotte. And I thought I wanted to be a teacher, but I looked like I was a teenager. And those kids, they thought I was their friend. And I couldn't take it no more.
They ran all over you.
Tried to, but I'm one of them stern people, man. Even if your child look at me and I make a face at him, he'll sit down. I'm that guy.
So, if you could just use your face and get them to sit down, why go beat your own? Why does everybody got to beat their kids?
Oh, good question.
Oh,
why don't we use the faces?
No, because I'm saying this. If they were my children, yes, because I know even today, if you can't even talk to somebody else's children. The mom gonna say, "Hey, could you come and tell me?" But why should I have to tell you, ma'am, when you was sitting there and you was on your phone and the child is running wild, the child about to get hit in the streets. Same thing with people in department stores. They leave their children all over the place. That's your responsibility.
So, Crawford, explain this.
You just like
if you could have it your way, you'd beat your kids, but won't touch the other kid. If I'm one of your kids, how am I supposed to know? You know what? My daddy got my back. He's beating me, but he's over there smiling, talking.
You're being disingenuous with the whole question. Your daddy goes back if you out in the community busting windows out of people's cars. He's supposed to. What does the good book say about slow ass kids today? And I love the kids. I love
parents. That's what I really want to know.
It ain't listen. We may use harsh words because we adults, and there ain't nobody just beating their kids just for the sake of beating their kids.
World class crazy.
You're warning 42 times. Ain't nobody gonna be warning their children 42 times. Stop.
You know what? Fred, let me tell you what it is.
What it is your man because you're not effective to be able to speak to the kid to do your ineffective ability to communicate to a 3 or 4 year old.
It's just a natural pandering.
Unrealistic
natural nurturing. A natural
on. I want to know what you do with your wife.
Ain't nobody beating their 3-year-olds, man. It's more white people.
We crossing the line now, Scam. We crossing the line.
What do you do with your employees when it takes you 3 times telling them to do what they need to do at work?
What do you do why did you go into wife?
No, I want to know.
No, but that was out of order, man. Come on now. Why would you even ask the man about his wife?
Okay.
That's out of order.
Your wife, your brother, pick whoever it is. Everybody else.
So in other words, now you're trying to say he beat his wife. See what I mean?
The question. I don't know.
Dumbass question because you ain't got a wife or kids, so it don't make no sense.
Well, if you're beating on
man, anybody if somebody got to tell you 42 times, you got the problem as a kid. That means you slow.
No, if you got to tell them 41 times, you got 41 problems.
Listen, And this is where
Why you
the
gotta tell them
communication
42
this
times?
is where the
That's your fault.
communication works with a parent. If you still
Obviously,
got to
it's not
stand there
working,
with
right?
your kid and your kid is a teenager, you failing. Your kid by the age of 14, whether it's a girl or a
Well,
boy,
what
should be
difference
on
do it make if
cruise
you're gonna
control.
beat them anyway?
I'm gonna beat your ass if I tell you not to do something 13 times and you do it. I'm gonna
That's
whoop
right.
you in front
That
of all
means
your
you failed
friends.
12 times and then you beat them
Well,
for it.
I failed. You failed too because you failed to listen. That's the problem. Y'all want to
So
think you
this
can
should
do
happen to you because you failed to lead. That's my case.
Man, no.
I wonder why
I
we're
led
leading.
your ass and told you 32 times. If that didn't help, you go to the good book. The good book say, spare the rod, spoil the child.
Right.
That's why all these kids are
And that's
spoiled
the problem.
and lazy
The
and
good
slow
book,
because
right? You wanted
nobody
a
said
good book
go.
and you're taking it
Damn,
out
if
of
you
context.
came in with your wife and kids and you was at my event and y'all was, your kids was loud and crying, I would put you out.
Well, take your little slow ass kids and get
So
on
what do
that.
we do with these parents that are up here loud and crying?
Oh,
See, see,
adult
Tell them
children.
go sit in the circle,
Literally,
Cam.
they won't
Sit in
get
the circle.
too.
listen,
And
you need to
got
go
a
over there.
problem
You
with
need
it,
to
and
go
you
and talk to
insist on
Fantastic
them.
yourself. Don't
That's
come
why
up.
we
We
gotta
not
go sit in the
fantastic.
circle. Yeah. Sit them in the circle. We gonna have some therapy in the circle.
So what do we do
I
with
have
these
sat up there and
people
seen Scam up there on the panel with Fantastic and wouldn't say nothing.
with
So
who?
why you don't confront him then? He cry.
Me, I done dusted him off plenty of times. What are you talking about?
No, you ain't. You ain't dusted him off. He dusted you off.
Plenty of times. But like I said, the parents look in the mirror and realize they can't do it their own position. They can't do. It's taking you 30 times to tell some 4-year-old to do something. Then you inflict pain on them for your ineffective ability to communicate.
Why you don't tell Trey to stop crying over there at, on DD panel?
I done blew that panel up many times too. Blew the whole thing up.
None of us. That's the thing about it. When you got a relationship, I can even ask Mo Love. She was a girl with a father, right? Mo Love, was your father whooping you after you was probably like 10, 11, 12? No.
My mom
So
was.
why didn't you stop?
Hold up, the mom was, right? But were you going against what they was trying to get you to do often?
I wasn't going against what they were trying to get me to do, but back in the day, it was against the law, the parental law, to have an opinion. And I've always been someone who's been very transparent in the things that I feel, and they viewed that as disrespect when all I wanted was understanding. So I got a lot of whoopings for what they considered to be talking back.
Out of order.
At what age were you when you got your last spanking?
I'm embarrassed to say.
Was you a late teenager, 16?
My mama tried to hit me when I was 13 years old, and I grabbed that damn stick. I said, "You ain't hit me no more."
I was 20. My mama came to my house. I was 20. And she said something, and I was like, I'm tired, or I don't feel like this. Just goes to show, like, if cuss words slip, they don't slip in front of my mom. I have the utmost respect for my parents. So I just gave her an attitude. I was rolling my eyes and then I smacked my lips. Before I knew it, my mama took her belt off. I was like, this lady is not about to hit me. And I'm trying to grab the belt, and she was like, you got to stop. And I was like, really? You really putting your hands on me? I'm 20. But yeah,
I have an aunt like that, Mo, and we was at an event at a family gathering. She decided she's gonna pick the damn cane up. I said, "You pick that cane up, I'm pulling your wig off."
It's too funny. But it's like, what can I do? That's my mama. So I just had to.
But you was a rebel, Mo. Let's admit it. You was a rebel, right?
This doesn't make any sense.
I was a rebel back in my day, but it wasn't extreme.
But in that rebel spirit that you had, you see the difference in your own boys. You see the. That's all I'm saying. Scam is a victim family.
So bad. Why didn't you grab the cane? Why didn't you let her whoop your ass so you can be a better person?
Were you a victim in the military? What they do to you in the military, Scam? They
I don't know what they did to him, man.
What,
you was in the army? He was in the army, right?
He was in the reserve. He must have been in the National Guard because they the victims. They the victims. Come on, man. Some of us
put hands in '98. They weren't putting hands on private. There was no.
because they gave y'all victim cards. Did you get a victim card?
Mm.
No.
A stress card?
Selective service didn't do nothing for scam.
They gave them a victim card. They was passing out stress cards. I'm stressed out.
What I'm curious about, complain about violence, but y'all want to fight me for the right to go and fight other kids.
Man,
are you crazy? Nobody ain't talking about fighting on the kid. I was 19 years old when I was a damn teacher. What you talking about?
Ain't nobody out there whipping no kids, man. Because a black man will talk to your son. He'll talk to your daughter. White person, they gonna write your damn kid up and send him to the principal and get him suspended.
You know what? First, I did. I sent that little boy to the office 3 times. His mama had to come from work to get off work. And when she got off work, you know, apparently he had a behavior problem. When she got off work, she still whipped him.
And that's
That was
the
a problem.
Yes. Did you ever
You
meet his father?
disrupting other kids while they trying to get their education. Their mom had taught them how to sit down and do their work.
And okay, so world class.
Okay, so how did that kid perform for the rest of the year and the rest of his life?
World class said my son's teacher comes to me and tells me how my son does a 180 change when they mention me. Keep in mind, this is someone who has never physically,
Oh, world class ain't no joke. He know how to parent. He's a stand-up guy.
World class is exemplifying exactly what I'm talking about. He had that relationship with his child.
What the hell are y'all talking about? You're saying he the perfect example. He don't whip his kids, but you're arguing with me about why we should beat the kids.
Listen, man. No. See, you taking this out of context. What we're saying is that we have to tell a child 3, 4, 5 times. Then you got to get that belt.
And your mama told you that shit. You know she gonna.
But that's his point, though. He's saying.
And the worst thing about it is world class will always tell you that he does not tell
his name. His son, there's correction. When his son hears his, I'm gonna call your dad, he's straight.
That's right.
He's never.
No, not only that. World class will tell you
every son will say that
same thing.
Every son
go through that.
But every son will do that if they know they got a relationship with their father. Every son, when I was acting stupid and the teacher say, do you want me to call your dad? No, ma'am. And you sit your butt down for the rest of the day, didn't say nothing. When I did dumb stuff in school, my father came to the school. My mother didn't show up. And that's the problem.
My dad worked so bad. Why were you doing the dumb stuff to begin with?
Because I was a kid, and the girls kept showing me their titties and shit in the 6th grade. The girls were showing me they monkey. The girls were showing me they stuff, and I was yelling out like, "Wow, woo, yes! What are you talking about?" I was young.
And they always got you in trouble, didn't they?
So you were young, that's why you were misbehaving. But a 2, 3, 4-year-old should get whooped for being.
Nobody talking about no 2, 3, 4-year-old scam.
You know what? This is the conversation from last week, man. And he I guess this is part 2. This is part 2.
That's abuse. You had a 2, 3, 4-year-old. Man, no, I'm talking about you 16, 15, 12, 13.
It's too late at 16 though. I would say 13. You don't grab a hold to them between 10 and 12. It'll be too late by 13.
Right.
That's why young people crashing out because they don't trust nobody. They don't trust their mamas and their papas. That's why they crashing out.
So you think that beatings are the way?
No.
That's how you build trust. Yes.
You gotta discipline your child early. Most people don't even pay attention to their slow, overweight, low self-esteem ass kid. That's the problem.
Paying attention to the kid. What are you swinging at?
You ain't paying attention to your kid gonna have more than likely low self-esteem.
So you beat them to build their self-esteem.
No, you take them outside. You talk to them. You sit them down and say, "Hey."
And why are you talking about beating?
Hey, read this.
I'm such a good.
Talking about beating no kids, man. What are you talking about?
Let me tell you something. I'm such good with right now to the point to where they would never act up with me. They would do it with their own dad. Like my nephews, they try their shit with their mama, but they won't try it with me, and they definitely won't try it with their dad.
Is it because of beating?
No, I've never beat them.
You ain't had to whoop them.
It's because I crunch my face up. I crunch my face up and raise my voice. They dad docile. I'm not.
Okay, Quaffy. He's docile and beating them, but you're talking to him and you're saying that's more effective.
No, I said his dad is listen.
Stop it.
They respect their dad because their dad is just never a disrespectful man, but he's docile. You get what I'm saying? That's why they're able to run over him. They weren't able to do that shit with me. You know, they don't like
you. But you don't beat them now.
But this is
never have.
I have 2 boys. I've never had to beat them. Are they perfect? No, but they are respectful young men, and I get compliments on them all the time. And my parents always, tell us how grateful they are that our grandsons are respectful. And me in here for the tea preach that. Mom, Dad, never had to beat our children. That goes to show beatings don't solve everything, ma'am. Y'all were back then.
But Mo,
so y'all don't even allow your mama to pop them.
No.
They don't have to. They don't have to though.
We don't play, but my mom is so gentle. It's so funny. We were like, girl,
they're supposed to be.
I'm being here for the tea, but with those grandboys,
they're supposed to be.
She doesn't think about any of that.
You don't give the father enough credit. The father balances all of that out. Mo Love, you said all the time, you 4'2.5" with high heels on. If you have some big old tall boys coming through at 14, 15, they'll be locking you in the closet.
That's not true. I'm not going to sit here and bring this feel better. It's true. I'm saying the beating dads today.
Salute to the father. Salute to the father.
And we're not going to sit here and act like men just show up, beat everybody, and now all the kids is perfect. If you
want, God, man, what is wrong with you, Scam?
Nobody talk about.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Scam?
I'm not doing this.
Scam, come on, bro. Let's talk. What is wrong?
And y'all say, man, I just talked to him and they straighten. If that's the case, what the hell you arguing with me about beating for? Should never come in a conversation.
You gotta work your own child. Yeah, you have a son with one of these weird ass women, or vice versa, and you giving your child bad information. Hey, your mama, the baby mama, could be whooping your child because she look like you, and then you gonna have the child.
You right about that.
We got crazy baby mamas into this, beating them 40 miles up on the other side of town.
Keep talking to him, Dan. Keep talking to him.
Are you talking about?
Keep talking to
him.
Scam gonna be sleeping. His kids gonna be burning up the damn house.
Y'all are talking.
Well, if I don't beat them, they're gonna burn the house up.
Hold on,
Mo Love, when was the last time your kids burnt your house?
Hold on, Scam.
So on one hand, y'all are saying physical discipline is the answer. Keep in mind, I understand you may have to take that particular measure in some cases. I'm just proving the fact that I don't believe that you have to do that. And I've seen plenty of people have kids that don't have behavioral issues without the beatings. So on one hand, y'all saying the beatings are necessary, and then world class comments, he said that he don't whip his son. And y'all are saying, yeah, he's a great parent. So
you know why? Because he have told us the story how he started with his child at 5. You know, he started early.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yes. It's the relationship. Hold on. It's the relationship.
Has hood horror stories.
No, but I'm telling you, I work with a lot of these people. I'm not talking about something I just make up off the top of my head. I've had to go and counsel these adults and say, hey, you just can't be beating and abusing your child.
Which one is it, man?
They knew to sit down. I always kept a yardstick.
Sigma says, Scam, did you get whooped as a child? Are you traumatized? Before you answer, Scam, I will say that because I got whippings And I was like, this was ineffective. All it taught me to do was to sneak around and not be open with my parents.
That's what
So
you spirit. That's
it's
what
like,
you
yeah, I had a rebellious spirit, but I will say this.
Oh, go ahead.
You can't beat your kids. You can whip them so much to where when they're adults, they're like, I'm not doing this to my children.
But y'all girls, y'all don't get whooped hard. Yeah, my sister used to get a tap.
That's not true.
No, my mother, my dad didn't because we
And
were
there you
girls.
go.
My
That's what we
mom does, and that woman did not play.
Yes. Mama don't want to listen. Mama understands what's listen. Mama is your best savior earlier, Mo. You had to
Yes,
read.
my mama is my best
Mama
friend.
need to be tough with girls. See, and the dad need to be tough with the boys. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, that's the way
That's how I
shit
was
though.
growing up. That's how it was. My dad did not play. When it came to my brother, he would go off. With us, he was gentle. He would
Exactly.
deal with things.
Okay.
Yeah.
My dad used to tell me, nigga, I'll put my fist through your chest.
Exactly.
Stand right there. Stand up. If I blow on you, you
Wait,
better
I'll
not
tell
fall.
you. Wait,
Exactly.
Classy, I was gonna say, bro.
Why not
Wait, I
just
was gonna
shoot 'em?
tell
I'm
you
just
this.
saying.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, Classy, I'll tell you this though, right? You know, some cases, right, when it comes to personal things, though, my dad prefers my mom handle me over him, though. Look, it's not I don't love him or I don't respect him. I love and respect him. He just knows I'm more closer to my mom and I listen to her more than him. And it's not I don't value him. He's got a lot of value in my life, though.
Don't
Yeah, he got
fight.
that voice that can get me straight, but you know what I have, bro. And that's why my mom handles me more. And trust me, though, in this cases, though, right, my mom didn't need to put hands on me anymore. Maybe when I was younger as a kid, I got like slapped to the face hard.
Have
though.
you ever
Like the way
disrespected
that
your mom?
Hold on, Rhea. You said a lot. You got
Have you ever
slapped in the face
Yeah.
by who?
yeah,
Your
Have
mom
you
by
ever
who?
disrespected your
slapped,
mom?
though.
Riaz, have you ever
Yeah.
disrespected your mom?
Have I
Have you?
ever disrespected my mom? No.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Have you
Basically,
ever
I said
disrespected your dad?
no, I've never disrespected my dad. I vocally said everything I wanted to say, but I kept it respectful. Everything was respectful with them.
Oh, so they listen to you.
Have I misbehaved in the physical sense? Yeah, I have misbehaved a few times. So sometimes, you know, I said to my brother and sister, if we get in trouble, I'm not getting in trouble with you. You're on your own. I'm leaving my siblings to get in trouble, and I'll find a way to get out.
Rhea, this was when you was scared to get in trouble. But Rhea, you said something unique,
You know
right?
what? Let me tell you what black people did. Not saying, you know what we did? If one got in trouble, all of us got in trouble.
Yeah.
No, that's what happened to me.
You know what?
Classy.
You know what? I think that
That's not true. Because the parents didn't get in trouble.
Exactly, but
Maybe not for you,
my-
kind of saying.
because if my dad would say, "Who did this or who wrote this?" I don't know, Daddy. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all one more chance. Who did this? All right, all of y'all line up until y'all tell the truth. I think that is so wrong.
How?
Really?
Why somebody got to take the heat to you?
So y'all got in trouble for y'all brothers?
No,
or what?
that's what I'm saying. So if I didn't do something, I ended up getting a whooping.
Well, you
because
better snitch.
no,
Why you didn't snitch, Mo? Why you didn't tell who
sometimes
did
I
it?
Because sometimes I did not know who did what.
You know who
Okay.
my sister was? She was that damn girl on What's Happening. That TV show. That's who she was. I couldn't stand it. She tell everything.
I was actually with one, and my sister has talked about that when I was younger. If they wanted to know something, I would be more open to, saying,
Your
because I didn't
mind.
want to get whipped like that. I didn't want to get beat.
Because you was
My
like,
sister-
it hurts us more.
Bolo, do you remember when y'all had to you had to sit and wait until your sister got off the phone so that you could talk to whoever you wanted to talk to?
Well, see, with me and my sister, because we were so close in age, so this is when the house phones were still a thing. Cell phones were just coming out, and I would be like, "It's my turn to be on the phone." I'm a sophomore; she's a senior. She was like, "No," and we actually had a fight. One day, my daddy was like, "I'm so tired of y'all arguing over the phone. Y'all just have a fight," and we fought. And
You know what? My sister would tell. I would be, this is how bad I wanted a job, right? And when the people would call for a job for me, my sister would say, "Oh, he ain't here." Click. She do that when girls call. "Oh no, he's not here." that kind of
You
stuff.
know
Lie.
what? I used to get in trouble
Well,
for that. So my dad, when he would come home, he'll be like, "Hey y'all, baby, if anybody calls me, just tell them your dad is asleep." So I would say, I would be the one to answer the phone. He's asleep. Who's calling? And then they will call back, leave a message. Now, why you didn't wake me up? This was so. You said you were asleep, so I would get whoopings about that. I'm like, child, let me stop answering this phone altogether, okay? Because you are confusing me. No, 84 here for the tea actually won. That person is very strong and she can fight.
Mo, just
okay.
Mo.
Wait,
Mo,
Mo,
She
can I
got
tell you this
suspended
though?
for
I was
beating
tell
up.
you.
brothers and sisters always beat up on the little brother
Yeah,
and
but
sister. You
they
Okay,
gonna
got,
win.
wait, can I?
got hold on,
Wait,
That's
Brienne.
because that's what the parents taught them to do.
Right.
We gonna
Oh
win.
no, man, no.
Parents ain't
My
taught
mom,
nothing about
like
little
my
brother.
mom and dad were really good people. It's just that they didn't play about certain things. My mom was a school
Right.
teacher. She
But
didn't
my
play.
sister,
She'll
when
give you
I tell
many
you that
chances.
person,
No, actually, the
she
oldest
can
parent.
fight.
Oh,
She
go ahead,
beat.
my love.
She got suspended for beating up one boy at school.
What?
Like she thought, yeah, my sister can fight.
Yeah,
Like
my
we
sister
had
too.
one
She
fight
did
and it was a done deal. I'm not fighting her no more. What? Mm-mm.
She beat up the
okay.
boys
But
at
am
your
I
school, Mo.
scared? I ain't never
I
Well,
told,
scared. But I just
I,
know, like, I don't have the energy, ma'am. We're too old.
I
Okay.
told you, scam. Girls, y'all
Yeah,
age
y'all
could
shouldn't be
be
fighting
wait,
sisters
sorry,
and
can I
brothers.
tell you
We
some?
had one fight. Me and my sister, we may argue, but physically
When me and my
fighting, no.
sister argue, I walk out. I say, "Okay, I'm leaving. It be a cookout. I'll leave because I'm just not going to argue with you."
I am the leaving
Okay,
queen. One day, me and my brother were arguing. We were in the car, and I mean, it was a bad back and forth. We're at a light. I hopped out of that car so quick. He was like, "You gotta get in the car." He was so scared. When I'm mad, when I tell you I will leave, I don't care what's going on. It's either me leave or I'm going to lose my temper and somebody's gonna get hit. So,
okay.
so I
Oh
just got
wow,
out
my
the
lord.
car.
I stopped hitting
Got out the
after
car.
like when wait no I'll tell you this, I stopped hitting basically when I stopped being a minor though, and I hit like when I hit the age of stop being a minor, that's what made me stop actually doing the
I
hand
just
thing.
walk away. Yeah, I walk away
I
because
walk
I
away.
know when I
I've
get up, that's
literally
why I don't
gone.
like being upset. It takes so much energy, and I've worked too hard for my peace.
Wait, can
So
I be real with you as well? Sometimes though, when I know my sister look out for me and she love me and care for me type thing. Sometimes I feel like she's very bossy though. I'll be for
how
real.
old is
yeah,
she?
Sometimes no, I
yeah,
literally feel like she's
yeah.
bossy and
What
she feels
a
like I'm
man.
arrogant.
I
So
can tell
How old
the
you.
is
reason
she? Yes.
she's 16.
Oh,
16.
okay. Okay. Yeah,
She's
She's
sisters
probably
16.
are sisters are
overly
bossy.
protective of you right now.
Mhm.
But that's what
Yeah.
sisters do. They
Yeah,
want to
She
see
loves
what
no,
big
but
a
you
girls
know
man.
what else
do.
I do though, right? When she's actually doing something beneficial, I try to rebel against that. My dad be like, "Why are you doing that? You know what she's doing for you and that." I'm just like, look, I feel like sometimes, can I be real? Since I'm older than her, I believe I know better than her though, because I'm 24, she's 16. Some things though I have experienced that she don't have it. I guess she's like, she's mature type thing for her age, and I get that she's trying to help, but I feel like she could communicate better with me, and literally we just like, I'm no physical type thing, but we
Yeah,
literally get into arguments like that.
yeah. If you got one sister whooping your ass, I have
No,
five
I don't.
sisters. I
No,
have two
no.
older and
When
three
I
younger. Younger
no,
sisters,
some
they want to be
no, trust
around
me.
their older brother.
No,
They go
He
pester
no,
you.
has
no. Coach Ferg, listen, me and my sister, no physical. We just verbally talk like that.
Why
Literally,
she
we just
just
like
be whooping your ass,
we
brother?
sat
You
at.
whooping it.
No, literally. I no. The reason I let her do that is, look, one, I don't want to do it, and two, though, if I actually put up my real strength, I could hurt her badly, and I'm not going to get in trouble. One, not get in trouble, and two,
Don't
why
fight
do
your
that?
sister.
No,
My
not for my
sister beat
sister,
up
bro.
but my brother was like, I think he was 12, I was 13. Here for the T was 15. I went in there crying. I said he had threw something at me, and when I tell you she went in there and tore him up,
Yes.
never messed with him again. I was
I
like,
got
Man,
thank
I
you.
five
don't. I
sisters. I got 5 sisters
wait.
and 3 brothers.
I got
Okay,
five
wait,
sisters too,
Yeah.
man.
wait, sorry. Can I tell you something really funny? One time, though, right? There's this boxing match downstairs, right, when we were watching it, right? And my brother came upstairs to wake me up for it, right? You know what he did? You're standing near the doorway. I woke up, right? He was gonna come to me, wake me up, and I literally grabbed his hand like that, and I breathed so heavy because one, I didn't know who it was type thing, and I felt like I saw something, so I grabbed it quick, literally straight up instincts, gave him a slap to the face though.
He probably scared you, not scared you, but like it
Startled.
was. Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically I
Because
thought it was
Riaz ain't never scared.
no, so
Period.
basically, Coffee, it was more like I thought it was a gin, basically. So, because one, I couldn't see really well, my eyes were like this, right? So when you wake up from sleep, you get that eyes thing, and it was night, and I don't know, my brain just thought this. I just woke up, straight up instincts though, and I did.
Yeah, I don't like nobody playing with me like that either. I always keep my
No,
peace
the
on.
only way I told everybody,
Y'all
if
know
you want
what
to
one
wake
of
me
my
up, turn the lights on. Don't
y'all
touch
know
me.
what frustrates me, and my ex-husband didn't realize this when we was married. I used to love his sense of humor, right? But he played too much. Like, he would like to tickle me. When I tell you that's the worst thing a person can do to
As Mo
me,
love, we the same. I don't like nobody tickling me either.
like,
I can't.
when
I
I
don't like
tell
that.
you, we will be in the car. Like, just say if we're at a drive-through somewhere and he's in park, and he'll just reach out and tickle me. When I tell you, it be almost a fight. I'll be almost on the floor of the passenger seat. That's how miserable it is for me. I'm like, do not tickle me. That's the worst thing a person can do. I
Let
will
me
Wow.
tell
get
you,
Yeah,
mad.
tickling me, and if I get a fresh haircut and you ain't got one, if you want to start touching on my head, we fight.
That is so
yeah,
Okay.
don't put
funny.
your
Wait,
My
can
nasty
I
brother
be
hands.
for
them, they
real?
used to do that. Oh,
Coffee,
he
I'll be for real.
think he a pretty
Coffee
boy.
for real.
Then they
One
start rubbing
time.
all in my hair, messing my
Yeah.
hair.
Wait, sorry, I'll be for real, right? One time though, when my sister came home, right, and then she came at the door type thing, I don't know, I don't know, I felt some type of way type things, whatever she was doing, that type thing, right? And what happened? No, I literally verbally told her that, what she decided to do? She literally decided to walk me to the wall, right? And she got her knee and rammed it straight in my leg though. Like, she kept doing it repeatedly. I literally felt nothing at first, but I said, why'd you do that? Literally, why'd you do that? And after that, I just wait. Sometimes I snip. Literally, sometimes there's one time it's really funny with my brother sister thing. If my brother did something to my sister, what she'd do? She'd sit on the stairs, though, right? And she'd fake cry, and then she'll wait for my dad to come home. Once she'll sit on the stairs, though, right? And she'll make that face, right? Fake crying. Then she'll tell my dad, what my brother did to her. Like,
Yeah,
she'll fake cry.
I didn't appreciate growing up. Since we're talking about growing up, I didn't appreciate when men here for the tea would ask my mom, could we go to my aunt's? And we heard 1,000 no's. As soon as my little brother came in there with his tears, we could get whatever we wanted. I'm like,
Ooh,
man,
I
yeah.
remember.
tried
I
it.
remember this
When I
though
tell
as
you
well.
these
One
boys be spoiled, I
But
don't.
don't
Yeah,
be,
but in my home though, all three were treated the same. Actually, all three
No,
were
we were
treated.
too, but it was just moments. I guess because he was the baby and he was the only boy.
Okay. Oh
but,
wait,
but
this is what happened one time as well. I'll tell you this though, my one time no, right? When I was inside 7, 8 years ago thing, no, right? And me, my brother, and stuff like that. When we got in trouble, my mom took the iPads though, right? Basically, right? And what happened was though, right? I came to my mom and I said, sorry, I did not mean this thing, and I don't mean to do that thing. And my mom just like, okay, take your iPad and go. And when my brother tried the same technique, she gave him a flat no. I got what I wanted, and my brother
yeah,
got off it. She knows what
yeah,
I'm going through things, so she had a little bit more of understanding things. So in that
but
aspect, that's why.
Riaz, it seemed like your sister been getting the best of you for a long time. However,
No,
right?
but I let her though, because
So
why
Riaz,
do that?
I want to ask you this question: why did you go to your mom more than you went to your dad?
Because I prefer her communication style. It's not that I don't like my dad. I can talk to my dad. It's just that my dad is like look, It's not that the way he communicates things. I have a more closer relationship with my mom, though, because when she's in the home, when I was going, she was in and out the home type thing, but when she was raising me, of course, my dad was there and he raised me a lot. But the thing is, though, right, my dad, like, when it comes to interest-based things that we like or have commonality things, though, I'm
So yes,
more close to we'll talk on that, but the type of things. But with me, I'm more closer to my mom on that aspect, though, an emotional level.
yes. Would you say your mom was more patient with you than your dad?
Yes. If I had to keep it, I'm more
Okay.
patient with me. I tried to have a conversation with my dad based on a personal thing. It was like, okay, cut off halfway thing. And I'm just like, I'm trying to tell you something. He ain't trying to listen. I'm just like, look, if you be like that, I'm not going to tell you. And I'm not saying that in a disrespectful thing. I let him know, look, this is how I really feel about you. And look, I just say in a very respectful manner thing, though, and he actually understands that. He himself actually understands I'm closer to my mom, and he respects that.
I
He
get that.
respects that. So that's why I prefer my mom. She's more, she patient, or she listened first, then she took, she'll react afterwards. And I'll say, look, please hear me out, and this is what I'm trying to say, and stuff like that. And also, though, she's the first one to push me to do better.
Right.
No love. When you were younger, I say between 11 and 18, right? Who did you trust more to go to when you needed an answer for something, mom or dad?
So my dad, when I was younger.
Okay. What about you, Kwapi? Who did you go to to get some?
Well, okay, let me say this.
Okay.
So it was weird. My dad would flip out over small things like who broke that glass. But if it was
That's his house.
something like major, like me making a horrible decision, I would actually go to my dad. He dealt with those things much better than my mom did.
Okay.
That's understandable, though. I respect that.
Anybody else? Who did y'all go to? Who did y'all trust the most to go to for an answer?
Wait.
Pander to dad? Is this pander to dad's
what you say, Stan?
This is pander to dad's manosphere hour. No, I never went to my mom because she's emotional. I went to my dad for everything. He's super dad.
No, but now, like,
that scam, man, stop it, man. You must hate your parents.
Because it was like, it was in the critical times when I made a lot of poor decisions. I would say between the ages of 15.
Can I answer Coach first question?
15 and 21, I went to my dad. But before then and after, my mama.
Okay. Wait, when I was younger, though, can I keep it real? Maybe when I was younger,
let somebody else answer the question. I want to answer the question. I'm not trying to cut you off in that, but you got to slow it down a little bit. You tell too many stories at once. Just tell one and then go around to the next one. Okay, now as far as me, my mom was the go-to on certain things, but if she got mad, she'd tell my dad.
Of course.
I did not tell my dad much if it was bad, but I do appreciate the talks. Now, my dad, the men in my family was very stern. They never had to get at me about too much. Now, they would be tough with my brothers and, everybody else. I was that one that I didn't have too many issues with my dad, and I think when I got older, I started having issues with mom because women, your sister, they don't like the girlfriend, they don't like the wife, she ain't, I don't need you to tell me that. Let me handle my own business, So it was more like that, wanting to run your life on that level,
I get it.
So, yeah.
That makes sense.
And the reason why I asked that, right, because even in my own life, right, I would say for me, it was a balance of both. My mother could give me like an answer that could sort of give me the best result most of the time. And my father, he would just tell me, exactly what to do, whether it would turn out good or bad. And he didn't say it in a way to go with my feelings, in a sense.
He was a straight shooter.
Yeah, he was real straight. But then,
Yeah.
as I got to be a teen, like 16 and beyond, they trusted me with what they was telling me. So, listen, when I was in high school, I could stay out all night.
Really?
I promise you, I used to come in the house because I played sports on Saturday mornings
Y'all
between
athletes get away with everything.
6 and 9 in the morning.
Wow.
I stayed out all night until I went to college on weekends, almost 95% of the time. And my parents never really questioned me. But they also knew that I understood what they were giving me. Yes, I wasn't going out I didn't listen to a lot of other people like doing stuff. I wasn't going out trying to bring harm to nobody, cursing. I had a girlfriend. We used to play house all night over her grandmama's house. But I knew I wasn't going to bring home no babies in high school because I trusted the words and those around me. The only thing I saw in my family was married. My mother had 6 sisters. All of them were married to their death. You know what I'm saying? And I come from married parents. And I saw a lot of my single friends, and I said about this, a lot of my single friends came to my father for advice.
Oh, our
friends with my father too. Yeah, they love my father. Yeah.
And then they would, you know what I'm saying? But I used to think like, y'all niggas don't know how he coming at me when I'm on some dumb stuff.
That's what I would think, child.
Because they never had that though, Coach Ferg. That's the whole thing. They never had that. And somebody like Scam, my dad probably would have been pulled the belt out on him real quick.
Yeah, real quick.
And I would have shot him.
No, because Sam would start crying and told on everybody. I didn't do it. It was
like when we got whippings back in the day, we would be like, "Oh, please!" Like, I hope my daddy would, but because it would be only 3 legs with me and my sister.
Look at y'all over at debating on who go whoop hope daddy do it.
Oh my gosh!
What about cussing?
Yeah.
I never saw my daddy whoop my sisters. I had 5 of them. My daddy ain't never whooped them.
Right.
Never whooped my sister either. But my mom
Barely. It would be like little taps. We would be like, "What is that?"
With a brush or a comb or something like, get out.
Yeah, but whippings. Oh, my mama, that lady. Oh,
but more love. Again, by the time you become 13, 14, but see, it's a different time with people. More young people were outside learning negotiation skills amongst peers. And boys didn't really get with girls until the weekend. We ain't hang around y'all and be all in y'all conversation.
You're right.
See, this is a new thing because the boys are growing up around most of their mamas and aunties and cousins that are girls. And they learning those mannerisms. So it's easy for some men to just come up there and curse y'all out because they've been getting cursed out by their family members all their life.
Man,
they've been getting cussed out all their lives. And then they go out and cuss out other people.
Exactly.
Y'all parents have been whooping y'all butt.
So that very thing, what happens if they've been getting beat all their life?
You got this thing with beating. Did you get beat? I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. Did you get beat?
Like I said in chat.
No, answer the question. Did you get beat?
Whoopings made me a worse person.
Okay.
It made everybody that I know worse people. It doesn't work.
Okay.
What was you getting whooping for, Scam? You just get whooping just for the hell of it, or was you out here being a deviant?
He was hard-headed.
Yeah, he was hard-headed.
Hard-headed. Just kept on doing it. After they told him no, he just kept on doing it.
Yeah, he looked at the tree on his shirt and shit.
No, that's not true.
Sniff glue. Yeah, you look like you used to sniff glue and everything.
Oh,
Okay, so if I told you got whooped and sniffed glue, that would mean that whoopings don't work, right? But y'all are still advocating for whooping. So let me guess. Then you just go whoop them some more. Make this make sense.
But you know what? This is a true thing, man. It's on both sides, Frat. Let me tell you. You find on the simp side of things on YouTube and on the crying dudes. The crying dudes and the simp dudes, they both bring their problems to YouTube issues, but somebody done did something to them. That's why you got the pander bear that panders for bad behavior.
Hey,
and then you got the straight up red pill. They done took the whole bottle of red pills, and now he's just mad at the world and all women.
Yeah.
So all of them messed up. The hyenas, the simps. I say this daily in chats. The hyenas, the
so
simps.
why did I get so much pushback?
Because we like getting more accepted. That's what we do. We embrace it.
Everything that I said was just shot down.
Well, look, let me say this.
Except for Rilla understood where I was coming from the other night. Shout out to Rilla.
I understood you too. I heard the whole thing. But
so
you said something. No, I want you to shut up. No. I was like, God, dog. That's some old 2018 manifest stuff. That is an old tactic. See, and if you don't know no better, Mo, it'll get you all the time.
But it didn't though.
Prophet, you're trying to use them same tactics on me right now. What's your point? And it ain't working. Am I wrong? You're doing
it really bad. I was like, oh, all the drama.
The only thing you haven't said is you're being emotional. That's the only thing you haven't said. You said pander simp.
I got called emotional up there, of course. But meanwhile, I was the only one.
Hey man, hey, Mo Love, you got change for a 5? Nah. Emotional.
And then I was like, how am
I don't even know what emotional is anymore.
But y'all are the ones screaming at me. How am I emotional? It's not emotion. It's passion.
No. See, it's different, Mo Love. It's okay for you to be emotional because you are a woman. But when you find the guys, but let me tell you something. But when you got these guys that get into, I feel like you said, no, nigga, this is what I said to you. It's not no feeling. Did you hear what I just said? And then they're deflecting to something else, going to other collateral matters not pertaining to what we're talking about.
And I was like, you know what? You guys
the entertainment industry is based on feelings. You know that, right?
I said, y'all are right. I agree with you 100%. Why did I get attacked for agreeing? I'm like, I can't win for losing. When you agree, it's a problem. When you disagree,
you know why? Because they holding all women in one thing. I saw that over there. I saw it. Yeah, that's what it is. They hold it. You're like, hey, I know what you're saying, but you ain't getting off the hook. I heard when he said that to you.
Yeah, and then do you know men? Do you talk to men? I said yes. I said me and Bolo held a whole stream last year, men's mental health. And we had a good turnout, and some of the men actually opened up. I didn't go into detail about any of it.
And can I explain something more? Why he did some things
that don't care about men's mental health, because I absolutely do.
Let me explain that tactic. Why he did what he did to you, and I'm not advocating for it. It's wrong, but the more you let some women come into the space. And you think that they're sweet as pie, they still turn up with the sisterhood and turn against you and do all kind of crazy stuff and egregious stuff. You see them in different chats. So I get where they're coming from. See, because some women don't hold other women accountable. And when you said to him, hey, I'm not on nobody's side. I'm down the middle. If a woman is doing something wrong, I'll call her out on it. If a man doing something wrong, I'll call him out on it. But they don't believe that. You know why? Because
they said pick a side. I said, they was like, you gotta pick a side. I said, respectfully, if I see issues on both sides, how the heck do I, and why the heck do I have to pick a side? Make it make sense. And then I said that is surface level to ask, are the women the problem or the men? When the issue is we live in a godless society and people are operating out of a space of lust. So if you get to that root issue, that will solve a lot of our issues, but people don't want to have that conversation. I said a lot of these conversations are rooted in just pain, and people just want to vent. You
Let me tell you
know,
something. So many things are happening right now with the government and black men and black women worried
and
about
we're
all
arguing
these
about this.
about nothing. Then you
Mhm.
and it don't make it no better when you got the simps, and I'm gonna say it again. You ain't got when you got the hyenas and the simps and the degenerates all together in the chat. Those are the
Yeah,
problems in
I
this
don't get
space.
it.
No, actually, I don't blame the simps, the hyenas. When I see the dust that happens, why would you not be a hyena or a simp or a troll or whatever? There's
No,
nothing to
man.
do.
No.
Let's
Y'all
take
promote that because that's what y'all want to see. We
kids.
could be having a great
Let's take
panel
people
about
talking
something not pertaining
Picking
to
a
gender
side.
wars, and y'all will come up with this. You did this to a woman. Oh no, the men, y'all did this, and I mean it's bye. Get the hell out of here. We don't want to see none of y'all.
So,
Exactly.
Fluffy, what else is there to do? If I have to pick a side, I'm always going to side with the trolls. Troll Illuminati for life.
But I thought you
I'm okay.
graduated that.
I'm okay with you trolling.
Nigga going on 50. It's time to stop
Men
trolling.
against women, just like FBA, black people against other black
See what I
people.
mean? See what I mean? Look at this. Look at this right here. Go ahead.
What am I gonna pick? I'm gonna pick the trolls because it's so dumb and shouldn't be happening to begin with. How can I just throw a grenade, just blow everybody up?
Mhm.
Men against women? How much sense that
Crazy. It doesn't make
Okay, what about women against men?
It
that
doesn't
don't
make
make sense either.
Okay, then speak more on that.
Why do I have to speak on any of them? It's all stupid.
The one you always speak on is just women, and you advocate strictly for even bad behavior. Some of the most egregious women in this space I've heard you advocate for.
You're doing it right now. The very thing that you're pushing back on. What about the women?
No, but I'm saying, look, man, you don't see that you advocate for the worst of the worst. What about the good women? Can you advocate for them? And the good women ain't even complaining about the men. What is your problem? Even when you got a woman that's not even complaining about men, you'll get up on a panel with her and try to make her go against men.
Coffee, Mo Love, how many problems we had in these spaces?
I ain't talking about Mo Love.
You just said the good woman. That's what you just said.
Yes, she a good woman, but what I'm saying is there are others too.
But Coffee, the other thing is this: if
she ain't gonna let you do it over here. That's why.
No, actually, I didn't blast. I didn't use the Jesus mic and everything. Me and Lil, we ain't got no problem. But
like it's insane.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, even the women that don't, you notice most of these people like this will not come on.
I expect
in spaces where they will not allow it.
No, Coffee.
They won't come around.
When men have dust panels blaming black women that they say they don't know, don't like, never heard of 1 minute, and they make up talking points so stupid that it's her fault that you didn't put a condom on.
So it's for you to come up and step in for them.
Bring them on. Let them spank these dudes and ragdoll them up and down the panels like they're doing in real life. When they get that stupid, let the hyenas come.
Them the same ones that men be unalive for, and they talking about they wanting protection.
World class.
Why not? Coffee. Why not?
What you say, Mo?
No, World Class said Mo Love almost cussed me out twice. No, we had one issue. We resolved that. There was a little bit of back and forth though.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was when y'all was on freezing.
I'm sorry, but if it's 8 dudes with a dumb talking point, when it's 8 dudes, it's a man's face, and it's saying some real stupid stuff, and I can't dust them off good enough, let the hyenas come and finish the job. I'm not picking no side and saying
when the hyenas start to go against you and you do something they don't like, then what you gonna do, Patterson?
Say it again.
When after you doing all that coddling and protecting, and they all up behind you, I'm you know what? I got you.
What you're saying makes no sense. But every time you say pandering, I don't hear anything. Or emotional. Those words are void.
bro, I'm saying the same women that you advocate for, when they turn around
Who
and
said I
put you in a
advocated
bad
for him?
situation, what you gonna do?
Who said I advocated for him? And honestly, I'm built to
You
go
do
one
it.
on
I
nine.
see it.
Men, women, bring the dog on a dust panel. I'm built for it.
So, Cam, can I ask you this question? Which one is worse? The men crying about the women and their behavior?
Coach
Or,
Ferg, you're doing it right
or
now.
I'm
No.
asking
Answer the
you,
question.
or the women who are choosing the worst of you and your peers to have babies with.
It's look, man. I don't know. Look, tell you what.
You got
Everybody
him.
do what y'all want to do.
I'm just asking, Cam, man. Which one is worse? You in that pool. You in that pool of what the women don't want. You in that pool. So
no, I'm not. I'm actually all right. But if you want to just start making up stuff, then I mean, go for it. Just pick a talking point.
Ain't no making up no stuff.
all right, ain't no talking. Because in real life, dudes are still getting cheats.
Okay, and dudes also get blisters and everything else too. What's your point?
But I'm saying is the worst of the dudes. Listen, it seems that the worst of the dudes that the women are talking about are making the most babies.
And I mean, that's why I said the
Coach
blame.
Ferg, you're asking me about the people.
It's dangerous because what you just stated, the women complaining about the men and they making babies with those, and that goes to the men who complain about the women being gold diggers with no substance, yet they continue to choose and entertain those.
Yeah, so you're asking me about
that too. I agree.
No, Coach Ferg, you're asking me. They gonna do what they do, and I ain't got nothing to do with it. What you want?
No, that's it.
I'm
cheating. They gonna do what they gonna do. You got nothing to do with it, but you always in the other man's business.
I don't get Wignocerus pregnant. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Listen, I get it, man. As long as you get yours in there, it had nothing. I get it.
Get mine or don't, or maybe say, you know what? Let me just go dry meat and be disciplined.
Man, y'all the driest 42-year-olds in the history of being born.
They don't
I'm
even
about to go on and join the passport bros.
the root issue, which is lust.
I live overseas. I'm not a passport bro.
Nobody wanted to have that conversation about us living in a godless society. Nobody wanted to have the conversation about the root issue again being led by lust and not love. That was completely dismissed. But we can argue about the men and the women. So.
But you know what though, Mo? The reason why they did that too, because they
throwing talking points at me.
That's my friend.
What y'all doing? Y'all are throwing the very talking points that I've been blowing up for 4 years, and you pointing at me.
Man, you couldn't even answer my question, but go ahead.
Man, they'll light your ass up over there on Roger Report.
On where?
They be running themselves away like you over at Roger Report, Black Men Being Brutally Honest, BGS, all of them.
Coffee, I've been blowing.
Keep it 100.
Women, is that why?
Coffee, no, I've been blowing these pounds up for years.
Let me tell you something, Mo. No, it ain't because
they'll kick me off.
It ain't because men protect black women. It's because these men here, like Panderson, will turn around and advocate for degeneracy. And we're trying to get away from degeneracy in the black community.
You're asking me talking points. I'm trying to get away from degeneracy.
I'm addressing
you're asking me the very talking points.
Yeah, I'm addressing lust. The core of it is biblical ideology. So I understand everybody don't subscribe to that, but to the people that do, they know where I'm coming from.
But I want to address what you said about why they treated you a certain way when it came to the godly stuff, simply because some of those guys are not in the same religion. Hear me out, though, Mo. Hear me out. They're not in. I know I know some of them where they are. They're not Christians. You get what I'm saying? So they probably don't think like that. They probably believe in the Muslim faith, Hebrew Israelites, right. You know, all of that.
And I don't get involved with religious titles. That's putting God in a box. I just subscribe to the Bible because a lot of people claiming religion are not connected to Christ as the source. So the religious, that's a whole nother subject. But I always give a disclaimer. I understand everybody won't agree. So that's to say, like, I'm not forcing y'all.
But if you're arguing with a man that wants 4 wives, it's a lost cause. You see what I'm saying? For real. You got some men that want 2 or 3 wives.
I went up there to answer the question, who's the issue, the black man, the black woman, or the system? And because I called out all the issues, I was wrong. But
they wanted you to pick one of the 3.
Hey, my love, what were you expecting?
I was expecting to go on a panel because someone basically asked me to come up. Can you come up? You need a balanced panel. We would love to hear your perspective.
Yeah, it was.
You was the best one, Mo. You know why? Because I'm gonna tell you that Rose chick, that Zeta Phi Beta chick, she is the type that she will pick me it up when she up there by herself. But she'll turn around when women say, "Oh, let's go, women." Remember she told y'all that? Let's get off the panel, women.
Why not, man?
Why not get off the panel?
No, Coffee, you're acting as if you go www.dustpanels.org. The person hosting is so much dust he can't even breathe. Got a mask on.
No, that's my friend.
No, I don't know what panel this was, but
okay.
It'll be.
You know what? I think he do a lot of ad-libbing. That's unnecessary. I'm not gonna lie. He do that. And that's a tactic to shock jock. You know, that's what a lot of men do in podcasting now. When a woman come up, let her be beautiful. They all gonna try to ask her a lot of questions so they can find a loophole.
So, Coffee, if that's going on, why would you get mad at a woman for being a hyena and blowing up the panel? Why would you complain?
Oh, I don't advocate for that type of dude. I said the crying dude or the hyena, the pander, bear. Nor do I.
I'm sorry to interrupt. This was Trey's show. I had already talked to Trey. He told me I could replay the stream, but I didn't feel like doing all of that. Maybe I'll show you one day.
Okay.
Let's do it another day. I'll help you.
It is. We're talking about a dust panel. It's a dust panel. I expect people to dust on a dust panel. When 8 dudes gang up on a matter of fact, I think it might have been there or somewhere else where I saw Mo Love. Just click the link, just popped up. And it's this dude. See, that's the problem with you black women. And Mo Love's like, dude, I just got here. What are you talking about? Yeah, there it goes. The deflection, the projection.
What killed me was when he said, "Oh, don't talk sweet" in that low tone voice. We know that you're not. Yeah. I was like, what? I said, Mo Love, no. She's who she is.
Right. It's not.
So here's my thing. If 5 hyenas jumped on the panel and blew it all the way up,
I spray them with Ray Roach spray. All kind of chemicals to get them on.
You're not being traditional. No.
Blue Jay, that was a show from like 3 days ago. It wasn't today.
Oh, I wasn't around 3 days ago. I don't know. But I'm just saying, if dudes is talking about raw dogging in the street, beating women and all this crazy stuff.
Them dudes don't talk like that over there about no raw dogging. They pretty okay dudes, but some of them do the shock job.
I'm talking in general.
He had a good show today on STDs, and it was crickets.
I don't know what STDs is. I'm just talking in general.
You crazy, man. You nutty as a fruitcake, man. You crazy.
No, that's something that really
I don't know what STD is.
You're right, Mo Love. It needs to be talked about.
You know.
Yeah. And he was not over there talking about against no women.
Okay, I don't know what y'all are talking about.
But that's what you do, though. You put everybody in the category of talking bad about women. They just don't. You just can't go over there with that shit that you do over here. That's one thing for sure.
How much you want to bet?
I
But
bet
what
you
is-
won't.
I'm trying to figure out.
What they gonna do? Reaching the internet and clear out. What they gonna do?
You're gonna be quiet as a mouse, boy. Stop.
More like a lot of times when people have a
I'm
conversation,
retired from blowing up the bus panel. It's too easy.
You better bring your crew like Eat a Man and who else? Who is that? Eat a Man. Who else is a simp?
Why are they
couple of them.
simps? Because they don't hate
I'm just
black
teasing. I
women?
ain't gonna say that about Eat a Man, but Eat a Man do be reaching. He be
Well,
reaching.
more love if you don't hate a black woman, then why don't you just marry one?
Hey, Coffee.
Yeah.
Would you wear a 3-piece suit to the circus?
I don't go to circus. I don't even play games, brother.
Master, I'm wearing it.
I don't even play games. I hate clowns.
Not even the circus.
I think you one of them.
I'm gonna be the rain man.
Probably am. You're coming to me like, won't you be
a laughing, crying clown?
It's the circus. What are you
laughing, crying clown?
Yeah, you seen the damn clown that be crying and laughing at the same time? That's him.
Yeah, I see.
With a big red nose.
Coffee, somehow you think somebody lied to you and told you this stuff is real, and you actually believed it.
Listen, just like we had another panel about this, get rid of these just YouTube niggas.
You really think
everybody ain't on here to play games on YouTube. This is a free platform, and you should use it wisely. Not gender warring, not pandering, none of that.
Right.
Continuing in degeneracy and messing up the black community.
Right. Then you come at me with talking points. Make it make sense.
Oh, I'm just saying you because you think that everybody's a monolith, man. I mean, you put everybody in the same box, and then when men do it, other men do it, and which I don't agree.
You're trying to hold people to a standard that never existed and never will.
Listen, that's what you think. I deal with like-minded people. It's a couple of people that I've really made some really good friends on YouTube.
If you're dealing, okay. Some of the stuff you're saying is making sense. But you're acting as if 1 minute when you want to prove something, these are dust panels. The next minute, they're super community Malcolm X speeches.
I don't use dust, and I don't use Malcolm X. I don't even use Farrakhan. I don't even get into all that. Now I do I do like Pastor Geno Jennings.
You know what I'm saying?
I love Geno Jennings. Geno. I like anybody that's stern, even Judge Judy.
Yeah, you out there, man.
Am I?
Yeah.
I just don't believe I'm no nonsense, man. I just, y'all stay over there with all that crazy stuff.
Nonsense. It is exactly that.
I mean, that's your opinion. What you gonna do about it?
Troy, what do you think?
You've been doing that for a long time. You started when I was on Freezy show about my Louis Vuitton jacket. Remember that?
Actually, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't, man. You know how many people came to me, man? Mo Love said I trolled her like 2 years ago. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that he did that. Maybe he had took a bottle of red pills or black pills. One of them.
They were
I'm
like,
I'm not for them dumb pills. Absolutely not.
Oh, you definitely take the blue ones. You take the blue. You don't see life for what it is away from what you think it should be.
And what is it that I think it should be that you're what is this that you're making up?
Man, there's so many clips out there with you talking crazy. You crazy.
Really? Okay. I don't even watch that. I'll be clipped up and don't even know it.
Sorry. Is that okay for me to
watch it now?
No, after I blow up a panel, I'll go off and go to the gym and act like it never even happened. Like I told you, I don't remember trolling you. I don't remember trolling Mo Love.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, I just
I know,
didn't
right?
say that.
Say this again, BS.
Wait,
Okay. All right. Now shut up. Tell them that.
no, but basically, because
Look,
I get you on the protecting
I
peace
want a
thing.
bunch of
However,
clips.
some people, they think I'm a soft target, but I'm not really, though. I just choose to beat them with kindness thing, though, because one, I'm not wasting my energy. Two, I'm letting God deal with that.
Joking.
In general thing though, literally though, I know, I gotta, the way I move thing, but some people, right, in general, they think just because I'm, not going to, give them the energy they deserve, they have the right to play with it. Same time, no, I don't. And I'm not gonna let nobody play with me in general thing, because that's just how it is with me now. Because look, that's just I got to that point where I just realized, look, I can, watch how I move and do all of this thing. But then at the same time, if somebody coming for me, I'm going to have to do what I have to do. I'm going to stand my ground, though,
as you should.
Workspace
You don't
said,
let none of them play with you because they'll do you the same way. Even though you like these people on these panels, they'll
you
turn
can't
right back
just,
around and you
yes,
got the most genuine
weird.
person in your corner right over here.
Yes, of course, Coffee. Sometimes though, I do implement what you told me, right? I just watch and I just see, okay, look, is this where I need to be, or like I don't go up there thing though? And I do implement that, but then sometimes you get people, even if I do that though, right? You get people though who don't respect that, right? And I know I should just drop and do that thing though, but at the same time, I'm not going to let them play with me, because I'm gonna stand my ground thing, because just because I'm gonna be nice, genuine thing though, don't mean I'm a soft target either, and of course protecting my peace thing though, and I agree with what you're saying. I'm also at the same time making sure that I stand my ground as well, so that I make sure nobody does it to me in general thing. And this is when not just online thing, but also a real life thing as well. When I'm offline, I'm also making, I'm gonna vocally say, look, though, I'm not to be played with. But of course, I have to watch how I move thing. But it's more than that, I have to make sure I stand my ground as well.
And
So
don't
I'm
tell them
very
all your
limited.
business, Riaz. Don't tell them all your business, because it
I
gets
won't.
even the trolls that don't even know you. You can't see their faces. They'll use it against you. So
Okay.
somebody repeated
I'll just
something. repeated something about my ex-wife on YouTube that I talked about 4 or 5 years ago.
okay.
And I had to block them.
You never know who's watching.
Wow.
World class. What world class said? Scam, you're on 1,000 clips.
He really is. I'm telling you. Yeah. Just saying anything.
Okay.
Shame on you,
No,
Scam.
but I agree with you.
He said I got you on like 11 clips myself.
I got him on a few too. See, we don't do this stuff, Mo Love, to say gotcha. You know what I'm saying? It's just
sure?
I'm honest. I'm honest about that, Mo Love. I would never do anything vindictive to anyone.
I know most people do though.
I know they do, but me, I'm not into that. My thing is, if I tell you to leave me alone once and you keep on doing it, you may end up in a storyline. I mean, a serious one. I'm talking about whole character and all, and it's gonna be believable. But I ain't gonna tell a lie on you. But what I will do is catch you in your shit. Excuse me.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I always say I had one back and forth with one person in 2022, or I think it was the end of 2021 or 2022, and it was a transformer, and they just hated me. Yeah.
Wow.
We went back and forth, and I didn't really know like the ropes of YouTube, and my sister was like, girl, just let it go, because if you continue to do a stream, then he's gonna continue to do a stream. And eventually I stopped, and the transformer left me alone. Thank God.
You got to know who belongs to what spaces, Mola, because there are several spaces that you just shouldn't tread you should tread lightly on. The B
I
sector.
met him through my sister, and this was before I actually had a channel. So when we would get into it, he would do his streams, and then my sister would be waiting. She'll be like, "He did another one, girl," and then I would go live from her page. But I learned like to just let these people have it.
Yeah. And Mo, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get out of here. Look, welcome to the world of a man today, right, Mo? The fact that you said that you had that coming from a transformer, right? Well, as transformers going viral now, talking about black men are toxic. So welcome to our world, right? Hopefully, you know, I don't know, it's not very many spaces that get the, I guess, following when you're trying to come up with solutions and fix issues that plague us the most, right? So I'll say this to anybody that's looking to make that change on whatever level, right? Us 40-something and over niggas on YouTube, most of us are cooked. So if you can find it in your hearts to go to the younger folk, younger adults looking for a better way, looking for answers, I believe you'll have a lot more better.
Do you think that you can reach a younger lady, a younger female? Mo, you look real young yourself, but you know what I'm saying? Do you think you would be able to reach other women that are younger and give them some advice?
I have before.
Okay. But you know how that works.
From like I got it all together. I'm speaking from like life experiences, like mistakes that actually shaped me. So you get what I'm saying?
That's the best way sometimes when you don't run from, a lot of us try to run from our past, right? But young people, they need to hear those stories because they right in the footsteps of making some of those same decisions, but a lot of them don't know how to come out of it.
And my goal is to teach women like, or to help them if they're open to it, to let them know you don't have to make those decisions. You can choose better. And if you did make poor decisions, you don't have to stay there. You get what I'm saying?
Do you come to them and do you come to them lighthearted, or do you come to them with tough love and say, because sometimes I know
it depends on where they are.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. See, me as a man, when it comes to dudes, I'm not calling no dudes. I'm sorry. If and you pass 25, because you got a lot of guys in this space now say, oh man, he young. He 22, he 25. I don't give a damn. He look like my uncle. He look older than me. You know?
Yeah.
Most of that tough love, it don't work.
You like calling?
I think it depends. I think it depends. That's why I always say,
if you don't have a connection, go ahead.
Assigned to something, like some people won't be receptive to things, but by way of someone who may be more aggressive. Some people you have to be more gentle with. So it just depends.
But can I say something no more? I think that I am aggressive in some areas when it comes to, if you come to me as somebody wanting a mentor, or if you're telling me, you come to me with your issues, I'm going to tell you the truth. If you don't want me to tell you the truth, don't come and ask me. And I'm speaking specifically on men. If I can help a woman, in some situations, I'll give her a little bit ease. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit ease if she's sweet, if she's nice. But if she come at me wanting to be like me, that's an issue.
Thank you, world class. Right. I get it.
Is the goal to be effective, or is it the goal just to say what you want to say, how you want to say it?
No, the goal is to be effective and to make sure that you heard me and not just listening to respond. I don't want to hear about your feelings or any of that. I just want you to listen. And then, because I already know where your feelings at.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know?
If you're asking me my opinion, now it's some people, you just know it, man. You can just see it on them. You know what I'm saying? You can see it on them, so you know what to expect when you come around them. I'm that type dude that if you ask me my help, I'll give it to you. But if I see that you're not serious about it, I'm gonna let you rock. I'm gonna let you sink.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you sink in quicksand until you all the way down to you under that. I ain't even gonna curse. That's just it.
I forgot that y'all were talking about you wanted the time stamps of when we were talking about discipline 2 weeks ago, I think, and spare the rod, spoil the child. I have to find it, world class. I'll do. I'll make time this week, I promise. But that was a good stream.
Yeah, I remember. It was.
Yeah, that was really good.
It was though.
No,
but I don't even want to talk about whipping no children no more. Cause boy, y'all take this too out of context.
Yeah, but I said
it's pretty cut and dry.
Either
whipping them or you're not.
I feel that I align more with Scam and World Class on that topic.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. Plus, anyways, I did have to mention that stream too. Though my mom's kind of changed up a bit. You know, when she's older though, she's like 49, right? She's laid back though. So basically, yeah, I do get cussed, but that's only because I deserve it though. You know, but other times though, she'll talk to me, right, and she'll explain, look, this is not how it is, or she'll leave me to figure it out on my own.
It ain't fun. I'm not laughing at you, Riz. I'm laughing at Mo Love the way she's saying it.
You're saying you do now, and I know every culture is different. Are you saying now or when you were younger?
Now, basically, after when I got through teen years and then pretty much till now. So basically, my mom started changing the way she approached, not just with me, but with my siblings type thing. Because she's she's just gotten to a place where she said, look, I've, done my duty though, and I can help and assist in type things. But other than that though, I'm not going to waste energy thing. If you listen, you listen. If you don't, then that's for you to figure. For me though, and my mom, basically won't talk for me.
When you say she changed, are you saying that you no longer get popped?
No, I don't. I don't get slaps. Yeah, I don't get popped like that.
No, it's a difference between a pop and a slap. Like a spank on your hand, or tap with a little shoe, or what?
No, basically slap with the palm slap to the face.
Oh no, damn! That's a pop. That's a slap. That's a pop to you.
Yeah, it's a palm slap, but basically, with accuracy and how it is and stuff like that, or I got a
No, but you understand what we're saying, Riaz? We're saying a pop, not a palm.
Yeah. No, the pop. I know what you mean though, but for me, I didn't experience it like that. I'm just telling you, with me personally, how my mom used to be when I was younger. Other than that though, when I was younger, right, she used to I got my stuff taken away, or I got banned though, or I was not allowed to leave the house for a certain amount of period, but I never actually got into that extent though,
Mom don't believe in that thing. Mola, do you think taking away stuff from a child works, or a pop?
Taking things away, I guess it would depend on the age too, maybe. And people say the child. I know specifically for me, I believe the more effective method would be taking things away. Okay. Take away that phone. Take away that PS5. Oh my God!
But you know what they would do? They'll still go and get a track phone from Walmart.
No, but I was also gonna say though, much, but you know what? My mom decided that she decided. I tell you this, the coffee. You know the real reason she don't take my stuff away like that. She's just gonna realize the one I'm getting older things, so she ain't got the time, energy, and she just be like, look, I can't change you. You have to change yourself now. Look, I've helped. I've done what I've done my part. I have to do it. So she's just leaving me to figure it out. Cause it makes sense. I'm older now, so
she definitely shouldn't be taking things away.
No, she don't though. She stopped.
Yeah.
Well, Riaz, if you have to have assistance and your mom is your caregiver,
she's my primary caretaker, and my dad just handles the other stuff.
Okay, so it's probably appropriate, and that I get it.
To take things away.
No, not that, but not to take things away from him. But if Riaz, be honest with me, do you be acting up sometime?
Wait, basically, do I act up in which way?
As in, just have a fit.
No, like when I have a fit, she'll have a conversation or she'll find a way to calm me down with that. But when I think it's like, the way I behave and stuff. So sometimes I just do something she don't like though, right? And it's like, I'm like misbehaving though. Maybe though she do that if I misbehave, yes, but not actually though if I had a fit. If I actually had a fit type thing, she'll just basically, no, of course she shout or like she just talk. She'll just talk to me. My mom just realized, how my needs is and everything, so she'll just do that. Or like basically
Do that
the one
method
that
calm
gets
you down? Do that method calm you down?
yes, it
Okay.
calms me down.
Okay, good.
Because
Good.
she
Good.
actually understands the needs that I have though, and how basically I'm like I got hypersensitivity and double empathy within me though, right? So
Yeah.
basically she understands that look, this is what he's got, she's conscious of that, but she treats me like everybody else because that's actually fair enough. I agree with that. So she just found a way to deal with certain triggers I caught and that type of thing as well. So just that's how it is now as well. With my dad though, with my dad, he got the voice that gets me straight. Sometimes though, if I actually disappointed my mom so much though, she'll literally do this with me, you know what she do? She do this though. She'll like basically either one, of course she shout, but then I get cussed out, or basically that she won't talk to me for a certain amount of time. Like, there'll be like hours of a time. If I did something so disappointing, she won't talk to me. And then I'll wait a few hours later and then she'll come talk to me, because one, she was frustrated, right? And she actually loved me. So then basically, I just disappointed her. So I understand why she removed herself and type thing, and that actually makes sense. Of course, I tear her up while I do that, but that actually means though that I actually care though, and I actually contemplate and self-reflect, and actually know I have to do bad thing. That actually works more. Knowing I disappointed my mom, that actually makes me, realize I actually truly messed up. That's what made me want to change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or like sometimes, if my mom don't cuss you and she cuss me out, bro, she'll go hard though. And when she go hard, she don't cuss the way you cuss though. She
World
cuss
class.
in her own language. Sorry. Anyways, though,
No, I
sorry, my
was
bad.
reading what world class said, but I'm gonna end the stream. I gotta be up in a few hours actually.
No.
Hey, Artifacts, it's good to see you. I used to see you a lot. I think it was early last year.
Yeah, but
Good to
also
see
the
you.
class, also the work class with my parents, they hold me accountable to very understand.
Riaz, can you hear me?
No, I hear you. Sorry, I just realized my bad. Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Artifacts, is good to see you. I pray all has been well, but I am about to end the stream. Thank you guys so much. If you did not catch the beginning of the stream, please go back and tune in. And shout out to the chat, the panel. I appreciate everybody so much. Thank you to the people who donated to my Cash App. I ain't getting any super chats, but it's cool. I appreciate y'all for sharing. And yeah, people.
But which one is better, Mo Love? Would you
Cash
rather
App.
have the Cash App? Okay. I'm gonna set it back up and start donating, because you see me over in other people's chats giving stuff, but I need to be doing it here.
Either one is fine, but I just appreciate you guys for tuning in. It was a good stream. It was funny. I feel like I have laughed all night long, majority of the night. It was a good stream.
It was a good stream. I feel you on that. Wait, I was just gonna tell Coffee, the way I get cussed out with my mom, the Coffee, this is what happened, right? She'll literally basically cuss me out in her language. She'll do both English and her language. But when she does it in her language, though, I know what she's saying, though, I know what she's saying both ways, though. And she'll go hard type thing, But I actually just know once she's in her feelings, when she was frustrated in the moment, she don't mean it like that, and it's love. So I just, I understand that. So it's all right, though. I guess good stream, too, though.
Thank you, Riaz. I appreciate you.
I just got one final comment and I'll be done. If that's okay. And shout out to Rilla, though he's probably asleep. I ain't seen him in a minute
Rilla
or talked to
has
him in a
not
minute.
said anything in an hour.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I was gonna say, when it comes to the men and the women, talk about all these things they want and all the respect and all the soft, kind things that you want each other to do for each other. But when we say, how can we make better kids? Everything is negative. Nobody mentioned positive reinforcement.
Nobody.
Everything is negative for the kids, but positive for the man and what he wants, and positive for what the wife's saying what she wants. Make it make sense.
But how about before you have kids, have all that straightened out?
That's a good point too.
Bam.
Yeah,
So have it-
No need
have
for
it
jumping.
straightened out and then beat the kids. That don't make no sense.
You're projecting at the end of the show. He ain't gonna change.
Have it worked out, but then get them when it comes to the kids.
I just say though,
So you're going to
when it
show the
comes to-
kids what they can't have. Peace.
Wow.
And then lie to them and tell them that this tough love is actually love. Isn't that kind of confusing? You love mom, you love dad, and you hug and kiss. But you love me and they say, man, come here.
Man, don't do that grunt. Don't grunt again, please. If you grunt, you're gonna turtle duke on yourself.
Wait, sorry, I'll probably say my final words. Also, I'm very long-winded, but I try actually, keep it. So, anyways, yeah, my final words is though one. This is a very extreme, though, and interesting topics as well. And secondly, to everyone else, please leave a like, comment, share, and connect to the host and everybody here. And support, anything that we post, including what the host has to post, though. And make sure, to share the stream out. And also make sure to tune in next time, though. And yeah, I'm done, though.
And on that note, everybody have a good night.
Everybody have a great night, a blessed week. I plan to be back this Wednesday night at 9:30 or 10:30 Central. We'll see. All right. Good night, everyone.
Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in. All while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy